Hello and a very good morning to you. You're with the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. We are live from the Sinhalese Sports Hub ground here in Colombo. The second day of the 90th Battle of the Saints between the two leading Catholic schools in Colombo, St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. The match commenced yesterday. Today, a good day. It was an early end yesterday because of initially bad light and then rain. Over 20 overs lost on the first day. This is the match summary as we join Paulinus DS Vijayaratna. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Haritha, and good morning to all our viewers. Yesterday, St. Peter's College were put into bed. They were 270 for 9 in their 60 overs. Remember, 60 overs in the first innings. St. Joseph's College in reply were 91 for 1. See, for Dylan Damsara got 103, Owen Salgado got 46, and Nathan David 35 for St. Peter's College. When bowling, Yanula Devtusa 4 for 74, and Manasa Madhubashana 3 for 68.
Just to mention that Dylan Damsara and Owen Salgado were involved in a 108-run opening partnership, and then Nathan David, together with his partner in the lower order, Ishira Ayupala, put on 50 runs for the 7th wicket, which boosted the Pete Wright total. St. Joseph's in reply, Hirun Kapurabandara in prolific form, 53 not out. Abhishek Javed, who opened the batting, 23 not out. They have so far put on 80 plus runs for this wicket, 84 runs, and they look good. Joshua Sebastian, the only wicket taker for the Pete Wrights. It was a heavy sort of rain comparatively yesterday, but the outfield looks very lush, very dry. It'll be a scheduled start at 9:30. Remember, it's a long first session, 105 overs to be bowled for the day. So we certainly hope, Paulie, that the players will be keen to get on with the game. Getting on to a first innings lead is always good, but nothing wrong in getting some quick runs and probably a declaration a few runs behind.
Yes, exactly. That's what I think the Josephians should do, because they should not think of batting the 60 overs. They should come up to about 240, 250. That's the maximum they can go, and they can open the game up and force the Pete Wrights also to set up a target to make this game interesting.
There is a strong batting lineup for the Josephians. Here, the players warming up. The ground staff has done a good job. KG Kamal Seri, the head groundsman, under the watchful eyes of Mahesh Bopake, the ground manager. Mahin Dalango, the ground secretary at SSC, is not here. He's with the national team. He's the manager. So work is being overlooked by Samantha Dudangwala, who's a senior member of the administrative staff here, who's also the chairman of Tournament Committee of Sri Lanka Cricket. So they have done a good job. This is one of the better cricketing facilities. In fact, one of the better sporting facilities. The Pete Wrights getting together in the morning. 125-year celebrations for the SSC, mind you. And the fourth major big match that is being played here. And in all occasions, the side batting first scored heavily. And except for one, all 4 innings had a Centurion. So this is what we have now.
They see the Josephian batting card. Abhishek Javira on 23. Abhishek Shamsha was out for 4. And Hirun Kapur Bandara 53 not out of 61 deliveries. Hirun Kapur Bandara was on the attacking mode yesterday. I think, Haritha, if they had continued to bat, they are... we lost about another 20 overs.
22 overs, in fact. And if they went at 4 runs an over as they did, it would have been a different story altogether.
It's definitely, Josephians would have been coming close to 200 by the time then. The way they were going, of course, you can have a collapse. We're not sure about that. But the way they were going, they were playing very well. See, 4 plus runs per over. They're batting very well.
Near cloudless skies at the moment, hot sun. It's going to be a warm morning, which is very welcome. A much better, bigger, colorful and involved crowd expected on the second day, being a weekend. So we certainly hope that the excitement would prevail. And the Josephines have an informed batting lineup. Hiran Jasundara, Yenulu Devtusa, Rishma Amarasinghe, all could contribute, and if that happens, they have the likes of skipper Lairu Amarasekara, who could also come in with a handy 20-30, which would boost the total at a brisk pace. That's what is important, so that the excitement of the game, when we have a live coverage of this nature, the excitement of the game is important. Now, when you consider the Peterite innings, the captain and the vice captain departed very quickly after that 100 partnership together. They were only able to contribute 12 runs, so it's a creditable situation that they got up to this situation.
I see the Peterite bowling card. Joshua, the sole wicket taker, 1 for 9 of 3 overs. Economically, they have been quite good, other than Rathan Suravera just bowled 1 over, gave away 7 runs, and Lashmika Pereira 3.3 overs for 16.
See, Shannon Rodrigo, who opened bowling, he has bowled 8 overs. The only maiden from him, less than 3 runs an over. But what the Peterites want from Rodrigo is wickets. That wicket column, if that is good for him, that's what the captain Vishen Halambage would do. Vishen Halambage bowled 2 no balls in 1 over, 4 overs, 12 runs. But he should be able to harness the team talent and provide good leadership on the field. He's a very attacking sort of individual, knows his cricket very well, wants to enjoy and be involved all the time, but he should be rational too in whatever he's trying to do out in the middle.
Well, anyway, just to remind our viewers, this is the 90th encounter being played. St. Joseph's College have won 12 games for St. Peter's 10. 67 have been drawn, and this game is played for Reverend Maurice LeGoc Memorial Trophy. Hartha, Reverend Father Maurice LeGoc was the 4th rector of St. Joseph's College, and he was the founder of St. Peter's College. And he was rector of St. Peter's also from 1922 to 1927. And the Josephine Peterite encounter started in 1933. And by that time, he was the rector of St. Joseph's. And it was quite rightly decided that this game should be played in honor of him. And that's why this Maurice J. LeGoc Trophy was the start of the Josephine Peterite cricket encounter.
Thank you very much for sharing those historical facts. A lot of people would know it, but wouldn't get an opportunity to share it with everybody. The ground staff has been working tirelessly. They are a very professional unit, as you would know. It's a test venue in Sri Lanka. It's one of the better cricketing facilities. Wonderful camera work here. As we see, you can see the infrastructure that has gone through. You can see the SSC Hill, the famous SSC Hill. It's very brown. That's because there were canopies there because of the big matches, and very little sunlight. Within the next fortnight or so, it would be as green as the turf out in the middle that you see being rolled. That's an area in front of the scoreboard. Sometimes could be a little bit damp if there was a lot of rain. I don't think the rain would have changed much of the ground condition. I don't think the ball will not roll quickly, but if you hit it in the air, there's a possibility it will just land within the first hour or so. But it's a good batting track. It's a very fast outfield. It's a big one, so you should be able to hit the gaps and look for the rotational strike too.
Well, it's time to go down there for the pitch report, and it's Michael Adams there at the pitch.
Very good morning to all of you. I'm down here at the SSC Grounds, the center where the business ends. Let me first talk to you about the weather. Play was stopped at 4:30 yesterday, but today the sun is bright. There is no clouds, just a blue sky, and the ground is good. And the word that I got is play will start at 9:30. So let's look at this track. It was under covers from about 4:30, so there will be a bit of moisture, a little bit, but with the roller being played for maybe 7 minutes or something like that, I'm sure the moisture will come up, and by the time the match starts, it will be bone dry. If you look at it, you can hear the sound now. it's quite hard, pretty hard. So the ball is going to come up. I'm sure the batsmen are going to have a field day. They love it batting out here. And I feel the Josephians will need to put up a very good fighting score at the end of their 60 overs.
That was Michael Adams down there at the pitch. Yes, SSC Grounds are famous in test matches. They say second and third days, the best batting days at the SSC. So definitely the batsmen are going to have a good day today. But in this type of cricket, you've got to see to make a decision, and the Josephians should get into a good start and force a declaration, I think, in this game. Otherwise, this game is going to drag into a draw.
Yes, see, Hirun Kapurubandara has had under 19 representation for the country. Hiran Jasundara has been a regular member of that World Cup team. So there is a lot of batting depth, skill and talent there. It has to be properly used. I think Kapurubandara will hold the key over the first 10 overs. Not that he would have to score fast, but he would have to bat positively, confidently, so that the rest of the batting can revolve around him. And if that happens, we look good for the day. There's a good performer yesterday, having a chat with our own Rashwan Pereira.
I'm here with the Peter opener, the Centurion in that first innings. Dilna Damsar, Dilna, what do you think about your innings? Just talk us through your innings yesterday.
I'm really happy about that. My century. I played my normal game. It was a great privilege to score 100 in a big match.
So Dilna, you batted with the opening pair. You put on a 100-run partnership. So just talk us through that partnership. That was a crucial partnership in the game.
It was really great. We just planned the first session and we done well.
So you joined an elite group of members in the 100 club at the Battle of the Saints. So what do you think about that, and who do you have to thank for your innings?
I'm thankful for my parents, coaches and teammates.
All right, Dilna, thank you for talking with us, and good luck for today's game as well. And that's it. It's over to the combox.
Sean Pereira with Dilna Damsara, the Centurion of yesterday, got 103. Put on a good partnership of 108 with Owen Salgado. That was the turning point, I think, Hartha.
Yes, when the side was sent in, you would have expected St. Joseph's to pick up wickets. It didn't happen. They went on the defensive pretty early, and that sort of helped the Peterite openers, who got on top of it. And initially Owen Salgado was the accumulator, but Dilna Damsara then caught up and was the major contributor. The teams.
Two teams, St. Joseph's, Hiran Jasundara, Kapurubandara, Avish Shamash, Abhishek Jaivira, Yenuala Devtuza, Lairu Amrasega, the captain, Denuk Serasinga, Manasa Manubashana, Rishma Amrasinga, Senuja Wakungoda, and Denuk Pereira. This is most probably like the batting lineup. No, I don't think so.
No, it's not that. Vishen Halamage, the Peterite captain, Rusanda Gamage, the vice captain, Chenon Rodrigo, experienced player, Asadisa De Silva is supposed to do well, Lashmika Pereira, Ishira Ayupala, Ovin Salgado, Nathan David, Ritel Suravira, Dilana Damsara and Joshua Sebastian, the playing 11 for the Mamalapetia school. No catches let off hopefully, because Damsara was given 2 lives in quick succession before he made the century. He was into the 80s during that time. So the Peterite fielding will have to be spot on. And I expect them to sort of attack the Josephians in the first half an hour or so.
Well, yes, exactly. That's what they got to do. They got to look for wickets. But Haritha, we missed one thing, the innings of Nathan David.
We mentioned about the partnership with Ishira Ayupala. Okay, Nathan David.
But really, he batted really well. I think he used his head. The way he played, he innovated shots and got the scoreboard moving.
And the key for me was the running between wickets with his partner, understanding and the willingness. During that time, it was not only the boundaries that caused panic in the opposition camp, it was their running between wickets. They rotated the strike, they kept the scoreboard moving, and the psychological advantage certainly stayed with the batting side when they were out in the middle.
Yeah, he always looked a busy player, looking for runs, and that's exactly what the Josephians got to do right now. Look for runs, but not, as you said, not to go for big shots. Just work the ball around, run between well, call correctly.
He's
and
hit 3 sixes and 4 fours so far in a 61 ball, 53 not out. He will take strike first, the right-hander. Abhishek Javira at the other end is the left-hander, 23 not out. Good support role, no boundaries, 70 balls faced.
Well, that's his role to do. He has to bat around Hirun Kapuru Bandara, then Hiranjaya Sundara will be coming, so he got to bat a long way. 3 deliveries to continue in this over. That's Lashmi Kaprera.
He's from the Vidyamawat end. He's round the wicket to the right-hander. A slip in position, that's the captain, Vishen Halamage. Start well. On-field umpires are Ravindra Vimalsiri and Prageet Ramukwella. ICC panel umpires Shanta Fonseca is the standby umpire for this game. Angled across the right-hander. That's what they would look for, the edge initially.
Well, Hirun Kapuru Bandara should not worry very much. He should play his normal game. Normally he's an attacking player. If he can get his shots and look for those singles, should not worry about the wicket very much. Of course, don't think about this moisture and things like that. Just play your normal game, and that's the end of that over. 23 gone. It's a 91 for 1.
Heels Crest and I made a sausages. The bite that bites back.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix ka hita kasanawa. Chili to rasa en kollo kello spice up venawa.
හඳුන්වා දෙන අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය ශීලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්.
Big match fun, Prima Kottumi Tianaka.
I hope the schoolboys will turn up. The schoolboy enclosures should be populated. I would like to see in a schools cricket big match schoolboys given the opportunity and taking the opportunity to come and watch the cricket. The sounds have already started. The parades are already on by the stewards. It's good to see all that.
Yes, Sarita, definitely the schoolboys, this is their game actually. They should come and see their school heroes performing here at the center. So that's a very important thing. The schoolboys should be attending their big match.
One fine day, some of them would be out in the middle, treating the others as the present lot is doing to them. Yes, that's what it's all about. Viraj De Silva is the match commissioner from the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association. Manoj Mendis is match referee.
Shrayu Pala to continue. He was bowling from the pavilion end and started today again.
They call it the tennis courts end. The scorers for St. Peter's, it's Nanda Patirana. He was also a senior umpire. Satasivam Ravindran for St. Joseph's, and helping us is Chandana Shanta. Slip and a gully in position.
Well, that's a good bit of work. Nicely called and a quick single taken there. First runs on the board for the day. Abhishek Javira sticking to his role of just pushing it here and there and getting the singles, giving more strike to Hirun Kapuru Bandara.
I think he has done a good support role to the senior partner. Kapuru Bandara would be watchful for about 3-4 overs, I would believe. He's a natural gifted stroke player, as you mentioned. You have been a top order batter and opener, Polly. What would be your strategy under these circumstances?
Yeah, I will be watching the bowler very much. The way he's going to bowl, whether he's swinging the ball or not. Just a couple of overs, 3 overs, 4 overs maximum. Then I'll be trying to play my normal shots, which I don't want to curtail myself. And that's exactly what Kapur Bandara should be doing.
And I certainly believe that's what he will do. It's important what the team staff think about how you get about. Josephian Captain Lahiru Amarsekara, Vice Captain Hiran Jayasundara yet to come, both of them. Head coach Dilan Ramanayak, he had been an attacking top order bat for the school at Maradana. Neatly played. He's middling the ball, that's important. Assistant coach Torin Pettigala, capable guy. Master in charge Asiri Caldera, Prefect of Games Reverend Father Priyan Tisera, Rector Reverend Father Ranjit Anradi. They would hope that the school will live up to its reputation. After a long time, they have not qualified for the knockouts of the school's under-19 league tournament, which is a surprise. St. Peter's have.
Yes, that would have been a disappointing factor for the Josephian team. That's edged and gone past the gully fielder. That's gone to the boundary. So that's the first boundary for the day.
It was in the air for a long time. Never mind, it was well away from that gully fielder. So that's a good way to get about, get the Jaivira to score some runs if you can. St. Peter's captain Vishen Halambage, he's at mid-off, he's setting his field now. Vice captain Rusanda Gamage, head coach Mohan Lienage, assistant coach Pragit Nishanta. They have a job at hand to curtail the Josephian batting. Master in charge Nirmalal Priyadarshana, sports coordinator Reverend Father Milan Bernard. He has been with both schools, hasn't he? And rector Reverend Father Rohita Rodrigo.
Yes, Father Milan Bernard was the prefect of games and at St. Joseph's College, now at St. Peter's College. A highly respected father, priest.
They've got a short third man into position after that boundary. End of 24. So Joseph's in reply, 97 for 1.
Big match fun, Prima Kottumi Tianaka.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Well, let's hope that there won't be any rain interruption to today's play. But of course, the weather forecast say there might be rain. But otherwise, this game could end up as the last year's game when two strong batting sides meet. Last year, meanwhile, we had Sadish Jawardena getting 100 and becoming the only Josephian to score consecutive consecutive centuries in the Josephian Peterite cricket encounter. We had Fred Pereira before Harita, but he got 100 in 1934 and then again in 1936. Those were not consecutive centuries, but those two are the only two players who got 2 centuries. Of course, for St. Peter's, Rohan Buljans had 2 twin centuries in 1979.
Tuttled it away. There was a little bit of danger in trying to play that shot. That's 4. It beats Suravira, who ran in very quickly. It's not Suravira. My apologies. It looked like Suravira. It was Sebastian. See from where he's playing, outside off stump. That's the second boundary in consecutive overs. One to third man, one to fine leg. The 100 up for the loss of 1 wicket. In the 25th over, good strike rate. He's getting to angle the ball. This is good work from Lashmika Pereira. There's always a possibility. Extra cover boundary is unprotected. There's deep cover and a long off.
Yeah, you see bowling round the wicket, sending it across the body and trying to get it into the batsman, the right arm off spinner.
See, the 100 of the Peter innings came in the 27th over. There was no wickets lost. Again, good cricket this time. No stopping this long chase for Joshua Sebastian. He won't get there. The second boundary of the over for Hirun Kapurubandara. He's made it his story to get along. 25 completed. St. Joseph's have moved up to 105 for 1.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
Big match fun, Prima Kottumi Tianaka.
Well, Hiruluka Prabandara started to stroke the ball well. That's exactly what the Josephians want, because he'll be getting the runs fast. Shirai Pala to continue. Well, Josephians, the second wicket, close upon the 100-run partnership, the 98 up to now.
Good to see that sort of statistics being worked up. 100 partnership for the Peterites for the first wicket. St. Joseph's on the verge of completing a century partnership for the second wicket. So the top order is firing. That's what you want. The good thing is that our prediction of a spirited positive reply from St. Joseph's is on the cards from a very early stage. I thought they would be a little bit watchful for about 3-4 overs, but no.
Well, the bowlers are not getting anything from the wicket, Haritha, so the batters can take advantage of that. And Hirun Kapur Bandara, a player like Hirun Kapur Bandara, always a delight.
Brilliantly struck off the front foot. The moment he got bat to ball, that was 4. Oh, Javir is looking very ominous.
Yeah, that's a positive point for St. Joseph's, because Javira, normally known to play the second fiddle, he got a couple of boundaries this morning to move on to 32.
Now the pressure is on the Peterite bowler. Ayupala would now want to know whether he's going to drop it a little bit too short, just short of good length. Mid-wicket area is unprotected. He's got a very strong offside field.
Well, that boundary brings the 100-run partnership to Haritha. 102 up to now.
This is good. St. Joseph's are laying the foundation for a very quick response to the Peterite total of 270 for 9 of the 60 overs maximum possible. They have 35 overs to go. The batting needs to fire big. Well fielded. Ran in very quickly. People like Yenula Devtusa, who had a good outing on the field, 2 catches, 4 wickets. He can bat. He's been amongst the runs.
Well, this is a good partnership. Just to remind our viewers, 128-run partnership is the second wicket highest partnership in this series.
Really?
So these two players put themselves in line with that.
Who had made those runs?
That's Ajit Aliraja and Nishanta Samarasinha. Aliraja getting 97 and Samarasinha getting 45. That was in 1987.
Okay, they missed the 100 and the half century. Hopefully, it won't be the case with these two. Dilhar all over my ears.
So Hirun Kapur Bandara is on 62. Abhishek Javir on 32. There you see the partnership of 102 runs of 146 deliveries. What is important in these two batters is Haritha, they have kept up to that 4 runs per over run rate. And that's the end of that over. 26 gone. It's 109 for 1.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Keel's Crest Naimere sausages. The bite that bites back.
Big match fun, Prima Kottumi Tianaka.
So 109 for 1 after 26 overs. What is surprising in this partnership, list of partnerships, is the 10th wicket partnership is the lowest partnership, that's 67 runs. Then it's the second wicket partnership of 128 runs. And the highest partnership in all these partnerships is 219 run partnership for the 9th wicket. And that was by Fred Pereira, who got 114, and David Arndt 110 way back in 1934. I was made to understand these two were 15-year-olds when they made this partnership.
Really? It was not an under-17 game then, no?
Definitely. Both these two players were freshers. Fred Pereira, a very famous name at St. Joseph's College.
So the wicket taker brought back into the attack from the Vidya Mouth end in place of Lashmika Pereira. I was just going through the Sonia. The best fielder in the big match last year was Shannon Rodrigo of St. Peter's. The best batter was Hiran Jayasundara of St. Joseph's, and the best all-rounder Rusanda Gamage also of St. Peter's. All three are playing in this match.
Well, I think the player of the match was Satish Javadana, isn't it, Haritha?
Yeah.
So 110 for 1 St. Joseph's.
If you were looking for the other award, Gagan Chamod was best bowler. Both from St. Joseph's. He took a 5-wicket haul, didn't he?
That's right.
That was last year.
Well, the scores of last year's game was St. Peter's were 214 all out in 57.3 overs, and St. Joseph's were 240 for 2 in 54.5 overs when the match had to be stopped due to rain. Hopefully it will not happen today.
Pray for it. What would they do with the medium paces from both ends? Well ball on Yorker length in line with the stumps. This is good bowling from Joshua Sebastian. When he came into bat, he hit 2 fours. They were looking for quick runs and he was dismissed. So the positive aspect of his play, something that we try to focus on. Kept the batter quiet. Javier trying to get a feel of what Sebastian is trying to do on this track.
That ball, he tried to work it away down the leg side. A loud appeal. But umpire not happy with it. So 27 gone, it's 110 for 1.
Good reply from St. Joseph's. They have the right attitude. The Papare team do a wonderful job. They are very professional in their approach. A big team working in unison. Superb teamwork here. They have professionals at key positions. They know what it is all about. The planning, the execution, the visualization. That is the bigger aspect of this total production team. Behind the scenes, they do a lot of work with the domestic sport, various sports, and that's why ThePapare is Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. And we say a big thank you to our team that are not shown regularly. The passion is as big as what you see on field.
It's definitely a lot of hard work done by them.
By the way, Damit Veerasinghe is in a mercantile match today at Ratmalana Nationalized Services Ground. Good luck to him and Team Dialog against Commercial Bank, a strong opposition. One time the bankers were ruling the mercantile scenes. Elan, Sampath, Her National, Commercial.
Yeah,
not anymore, not anymore.
Most of the Sri Lankan players were there. Yes, that's pulled away nicely by Kapur Bandara. That's gone over the rope. That's his 4th 6.
I remember Dilina Damsara hitting as many sixes, if I'm not mistaken. That was a crack shot. This is the Hirun Kapur Bandara we know. Don't take too many risks, but this was on. Short, very short. Perfect balance, superb timing, intentionally aerial, maximum.
Yeah, there was ample time for him to watch that ball because it was very short. Got onto his back foot. Put it over the rope easily. Kapur Bandara, he's on 69 now.
Predictable, expected response from Ayupala. But you must be careful. You can expend a lot of energy in trying to do this. Left alone. Now Hirun Kapur Bandara has given a lot of hope for the Josephians.
Well, Kapur Bandara and Jayasundara have been the two mainstays of Josephine batting this season. Jayasundara also another wonderful batsman to watch.
This is good cricket. This is good cricket. Vishen Halambage doing the pickup. Just rotate the strike. He's on a very well accumulated 70 runs of just 78 balls, Hirun Kapur Bandara. I like the way he's approached his innings, how to build it up and sustain the pressure without giving too much away.
Yes, definitely. The Petrites will be wanting to see him back in the pavilion as soon as possible. But he has really dominated up to now.
Hirun Kapur Bandara to me was the better fielder in his debut year. I think he held on to something like 3 or 4 catches in the big match. But now he's turned out to be a very reliable, consistent batter, accumulator of runs. Round the wicket, played across the line. They've done a little bit more angle, probably saved Jayavir on that occasion.
Yeah, most probably the umpire would have thought that is going down the leg side and missing leg stump.
See, over the last 3 overs, plenty of dot balls conceded by, down leg side. Good decision by Pragit Rambukwella. Just look at that. 2 4s and 1 6. And only 2 singles in between.
This is what they got to get those singles. They can add on to the total. Try to work the ball here and there.
Good leave outside off stump. End of 28. St. Joseph's in reply. 117 for 1.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
එක කාලෙක ටීවී බලන මිනිසුන්ට හරි හරි කරදර වුණා. ලොකු ටීවී ස්ටෑන්ඩ් වලට පොඩි ටීවී ආවා. ටීවී අහක බලා ගත්තා. මිනිස්සු ටීවී ගැන අදහස් අතහැරියා.
ඉතින් මේ දැන් අරන් දෙන්නද? LED Full HD UHD Smart 32 ඉඳන් 55 මේ 65 වෙනකන් අඟල්. මේ දැන් ගන්න නම් යමු මාත් එක්ක සිංග.
ඕනෑම මාදිලයක ඕනෑම ටීවී එකක් ටික ටික ගෙවන්න මේ දැන් අරගන්න. දිවෙන පුරා සිංහ ශාඛාව වෙත එන්න.
So it's Joshua Sebastian to continue. There you see the partnership 110 runs coming off 159 balls. And the current run rate is 4.18.
Hey, he was beaten on that one, Kapuru Bandara. Sebastian keeping the ball in line with the stumps. St. Joseph's continuing from 91. We've added 26 runs in almost just under half an hour's batting without any loss on the second morning of this 90th Battle of the Saints. He's not really exploded, Kapuru Bandara, but still made sufficient impression.
Just look about that gap, Haritha, on the leg side. There is a mid-on and then down. Mid-wicket. There's a loud appeal there, but the umpire is still not satisfied with it.
They're trying to work on a line outside off stump, maybe the 6th wicket line. Mid-wicket on the boundary, fine leg on the boundary, and mid-on inside the 30-yard circle. You're talking about that mid-on and fine leg. The entire mid-wicket area is vacant.
Yeah, just to push it slowly and you can make it a 2.
Yeah, the fact is Sebastian is bowling just short of good length, outside off stump, too far outside. You got to take a chance and play across the line. I'm sure he is not yet willing to do that. Brilliant shot.
It's nicely played. Beats the fielder straight to the boundary.
It is pure timing. The moment he saw that he had enough width, the ball didn't rise as much as he wanted. So you got to take a risk when you're bowling with that sort of line and length, because you're not going to be out LBW or bowl. And if you make a decent hit like that, time it and place it. So fine leg is been taken onto the offside. And he's placed wide at third man. The first ball is down leg side.
And that's the ball they should have been able to put it. So anyway, 29 gone. It's 121 for 1 St. Joseph's. Irun Kapuru Bandara on 74 and Abhishek Jayavira on 32.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Good morning for all our viewers. We are at the 90th Battle of the Saints and take you through the next half an hour. We're coming to the com box. Good morning, Michael.
Very good morning, Rashwan. Very good morning to all our viewers. As the Josephians have started brilliantly and positively. This is what that I've been discussing. Quite a decent rate, 4.17, 121 now. It's a packed offside field, Rashwan.
Yes, Rodrigo as well flighting it up to trying to make Jaivir drive that ball or cut it. And no ball. Not good stuff coming in from Pete Wright bowlers. Last evening as well, skipper Vishen Alamage overstepped a couple of times. 3 no balls with this one. All 3 coming in from the spinners. All 4 rather coming in from the spinners, which is not acceptable at this level. Cannot be bowling as a spinner, bowling a no ball. It's not good. Shannon Rodrigo, 8.1 overs, 1 made, none for 24. Yet to get off in the wickets columns. He's the highest wicket taker for the Pete Wrights this season.
Maybe feeling a bit of pressure, you know. He is expected to get wickets, not getting wickets. Maybe trying to do a little more than what he usually does, overstepping. But like you said, there is no excuse for a spinner to overstep.
Yes, Michael. Left lower, an appeal coming in from Rodrigo.
That struck him outside.
Umpire Rambukwal having a word with skipper Halamage.
Maybe for that extended appeal. Well, there was no stroke, but it was hitting him outside the off stump, I think.
So I think a good decision from Rambukwal, and once again Rodrigo has overstepped. It's not acceptable. Once again, 5th no ball in this mid-right innings. If those no ball delivers a wicket, that can cost the Pete Wrights a lot. That's quite the marginal call coming in from Rambukwal.
Well, in the Josephians total to move on.
And an edge passes the first slip. Meters away from the boundary. The batsman crossover for 2. So the scoreboard is ticking.
Josephians won't be complaining how it comes, as long as it comes.
Going at a healthy run rate of 4.5 runs per over. Courtesy good attacking innings coming in from Kapuru Bandara. Abhishek Jaivir as well complimenting him, playing that second fiddle role really well as Vishen Halamage goes for a more attacking field with 2 slips in place.
That one is goes down on one knee and just slog sweeps that to 6 for a 6. Abhishek now moving on to 41. But, no one in that region. That's a very safe shot.
Yes, Michael, down on one knee. That was a brilliant shot from Jaivir. Jaivir as well closing in on a milestone as Sharon Rodrigo's over comes to an end as St. Joseph's 133 for 1 after 30.
Hot and spicy fun by Brigadi Marakaranga. Beat a remake Karanga Tavina. Hada with the Bawala and give me a fashion Karanga. Fun, fun, fun. උතුරන්න කොතුමි කික් එක වෙන්න ක්‍රීමා කොතුමි ෆන් තමයි
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
After 30 overs in this innings, 133 for one St. Joseph's in reply. After the 270 that St. Peter set yesterday. She was on halfway gone.
The Josephians will be very happy from how they started. They lost an early wicket. Courtesy Avisha Samash was caught in the slips. From there on, it's been a brilliant show from the men in the middle. Kapil Bandara and Jai Veera. Another single. Malamage bowling his first over for the day.
Strange backed offside field and then bowls on down leg.
Yes, Michael, and I think the left hand right hand combination hasn't helped the beat right bowlers to settle into one line and keep on bowling.
Now he's got the line right to the left hand. Oh, another no ball. Looks like it's contagious. Which one?
Yes, I think more than the runs, the no balls are coming in.
Well, it was for one end. Now it's coming from the other end as well.
Short delivery. Not the best of deliveries, but no harm done. Just a single.
Fresh one. We are closing in on another record. Second wicket partnership highest was 128 way back in 1987. Ajit Aliraja and Nishanta Samarasinghe. And now we have a new record for the second wicket in this Josephian Pete Wright. Hirun Kapur Bandara and Abhishek Jagira going past the 128 for the first wicket, for the second wicket basically.
This Michael, and a record has been broken after 37 years. These two boys will enter the history books. And once again Abhishek Jaivara cuts it for a single. It's been that kind of a partnership between the two. 130 runs in 178 deliveries. It has come in good time as well, as these two enter the record books for the Josephians after 37 years.
That's a long time. That's nicely played. Well, this is poor bowling by the Pete Wright skipper. Just coming and darting it down the leg side. Free runs for the Josephians.
Yes, Michael, that's bread and butter stuff for the likes of Hirun Kapur Bandar. And that's we have another delivery because no ball was bowled in that over. That's the bread and butter stuff for the likes of Kapur Bandar. Talented young man. And a dot ball to end Vishen Halamage's first over for the day. St. Joseph's 141 for 1 after 31.
Keel's Crest Naimir's sausages. The bite that bites back. Gold hair and body wash shaker.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Cheer up කරමු අද match fun prima kottumi tiyanaka.
This is after 31, St. Joseph's 142 for 1. They're creeping, trying to get that run rate up to 5 runs per over. As Peterites have made a forced changes. Under 19 national cap Rosan the Gambage will be brought into the attack for the first time. Right arm off spin. He didn't fire yesterday with the bat. Quite a surprising. What do you think about this change, Michael?
Well, I think it's a forced change because the runs are coming, bowling a few no balls as well. He's trying to do something different. But all credit to the Peterites skipper, not just letting it flow. Well, he's not a known genuine spinner. I think this is a part-time move.
I would like to see his stats with the ball this season for the Peterites. Just one solitary wicket for the season for us in the Gambage.
How many overs has he bowled, Rashwan?
He's bowled 38 overs for the season, so that's a lot of overs coming in from a part-timer. Economy rate of 3.37.
38 overs, just one wicket.
Just the one wicket for him.
So may have been bowling few overs in most of the matches. Senior player, vice captain, will want to be doing something for his team.
Yes, he's quite the talented lad. Peterites would have expected a lot from him with the bat. Last thing Josephins would want to get out to a bowler, a part-time bowler. Josephins look well set. Both the pair in the middle. Looks like they will want to go big here, especially the likes of Kapru Bandar. I hope I don't put my commentator's curse on him.
Partnership has moved on to 137 now. Rajit Kaliraja was in the advisory committee for some time. That just moved out, I think, maybe a year or two back. That's another boundary. Beautiful batting here by Kapru Bandara. Just playing it with ease. Runs coming thick and fast now for the Josephians. 7 of this over. The ball to go. So 149 for 1. And Ali Raja Jr. is in the advisory committee at the moment.
Beautiful batting. Even though the rains from last night haven't stopped this outfield is really good, and misfield from Rosan the Gambage. His own bowling looks in some sort of discomfort.
I just hope he's not done a nasty injury, because he had a funny type of a fall. Hope his knee or his ankle is not damaged, but he looks in pain. After 32, Joe's 150 for 1.
As you see the replay, as he falls on his ankle, and he looks in some sort of discomfort.
But he's holding his knee, Richard. So maybe when he fell, there was a bit of a twist. Let's hope nothing serious, but he's still on the ground.
Patriots will want to get him up as soon as possible. So a small break here as after 32, St. Joseph's 150 for 1.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
එක කාලෙක ටීවී බලන මිනිසුන්ට හරි හරි කරදර වුණා. ලොකු ටීවී ස්ටෑන්ඩ් වලට පොඩි ටීවී ආවා. ටීවී අහක බලා ගත්තා. මිනිස්සු ටීවී ගැන අදහස අතහැරියා.
ඉතින් මේ දැන් අරන් දෙන්නද? LED Full HD UHD Smart 32 ඉඳන් 55 මේ 65 වෙනකන් අඟල්. මේ දැන් ගන්න නම් යමු මාත් එක්ක සිංග.
ඕනෑම මාදිලයක ඕනෑම ටීවී එකක් ටික ටික ගෙවන්න මේ දැන් අරගන්න. දිවෙන පුරා සිංහ ශාඛාව වෙත එන්න.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm.
I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Hot and spicy fun vibe with the Karanda. Beat the remake Karanda Vinna. Have a little bawala yana, give me a fashion Karanda. Fun Turana, Kotumi Kiki Kolena. Prima Kotumi, fun tamai.
chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාංකි සේවරි රසය chili biscuits
Gold hair and body wash එක.
Heels Crest 9mm sausages, the bite that bites back.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාංකි සේවරි රසය chili biscuits
He's gonna pop in and right in the bar. That's like a kiss in the bar. Six so udin at the bar. Hot and spicy puppies in the bar. Prima Kotumi, fun tamai.
And we're back as you see the match summary of the 90th battle of the St. Joseph's winning the toss, putting in the Peterites to bat. St. Peter's at the end of the 60 overs, 270 for 9. Top scores coming in from Dilna Damsar, 103 of 151 deliveries, and pick of the bowlers for Josephines, Yenul Devatusa, the season campaign, 4 for 74, and right now, currently after 32 overs rather, St. Joseph's 150 for 1 with a good start from Hirun Kapur Bandara, 87 of 192, and the lone wicket taker for the Peterites, Joshua, 1 for 14, where he got Avisha Samash caught in the slips by Lashmika Pereira. St. Joseph's College still trail by 120 runs to St. Peter's College first innings score. And got news, not good news coming in from the Peterite camp, Michael. As you see, the New Dale shake, the chocolate milk, these are what you want in this hot weather. The ideal drink to beat the heat. I'm sure all these young boys enjoyed a drink of Anchor. New Dale, just what you want at during this heat, Michael.
I think you also had a couple of those yesterday, did you, Rashwan?
I have a lot these days because of the work we have here. It's quite refreshing as Shannon Rodrigo starts off well. Not good.
He's got a change of ends. And that ball just came in with the arm and came in quite a lot. I think it just went over the stumps.
Good leave from Kapur Bandar. Quite the risk, but I don't think Kapur Bandar expected that much of turn as he comes down the track. In the right thing, and good running between the wickets as they cross over for 2 runs. Not good news for the Peterites as vice captain and I think one of the most important batsmen in that batting lineup, Rosanda Gamage, was taken off the field. So more worries will mount on the Peterites.
Once again, good batting in that same region. But the fielder was basically in line with the fielder, so restricted to 1 this time. Kapoor was looking for the second, but turned back into the 90s.
It's the nervous 90s for Kapoor Bandara. These 10 runs will be some pressure. It's just 2 hits away for him. He will want to get to that 3-figure mark.
The good thing is the 90 has come in 95 deliveries.
This Michael last evening as you mentioned, if he goes on to score a century, St. Joseph's will be on top. Because he gets his runs quickly.
Shannon keeps getting that ball to go away. Almost getting that edge this time. There you see that again. Abhishek will have to be a bit careful, try to work that on his onto the leg, because he can get a leading edge. Ball could go anywhere in there. So I'm trying to go for that sweep, waiting to make any contact. Looking for that gap on the leg. End of another over, 33 gone. In this Josephian reply, St. Joseph 153 for 1.
He's gonna pop in and grab the number. That's because he's sicker than ever. 6 so udin ada never. Hot and spicy puppy cinema. Prima kotumi, pantamai.
Kapoor Bandar closing in on the century. Hope he gets to that 3-figure mark. Last Centurion was not too far away just last year. Asked his skipper Satish Jayawardene. 110 not out as Kapoor Bandar gets off the strike.
So you see another bowling change. Skipper coming on from the other end. Rosanda Gamage had to be taken off with the injury. We hope it's not too serious. Current run rate 4.64. Prashant, I'm sure that Joseph will ideally like to get that up to about 5. Worked again by Jayavira.
Live score update from Sylhet is that Bangladesh 4 down for 80. As you see, bottom of the scorecard, Bangladesh 80 for 4. Paceman, Lairu Kumar, Vishwa Fernando and Kasun Rajit all having a say in the wickets columns. The wicket columns.
Leg breaks.
Shane Halambage once again not getting his length right here. It's a tad bit short, giving enough time for the batsman to go to the back foot and play.
Keep changing your names. Jude Pereira, Reshwan Pereira. Bit confusing.
A man with a lot of personalities.
So What should I call you now? Jude or Reshwan? Which personality are you now?
I'm anything the production room likes.
As long as it's the same person seated here.
Yes.
Colombo bowling is fast-ish leg breaks. Another over coming to an end. The 34, it's 156 for 1.
He's gonna pop in and round and over. That nigga is sicker than ever. Sick so udin adanava. Hot and spicy puppy cinema. Prima kutumi, panatamai.
Car Radials. The road is yours.
Once again, Shannon Rodrigo. Patriots will want him to make him come back into his groove. He's been the highest wicket taker for the Patriots. And what was Kapru Bandara trying to do there?
Just try to get that gap on the leg side. Try to just work it there. Look for that single. But he's doing the sensible thing. Packed offside field. And look at that delivery. That's a wide.
Well and surely a wide as umpire Vimala Siri was in for the first wide for the Patriots. 15 extras in this bowling innings.
Few dot balls created. Kapru Bandara not used to seeing that. He'll find a way. Well left. He's in for a long innings. 15 extras in this total. Nicely driven for a single down the ground, beating that diving extra cover fielder.
Comfortable batting from the pair in the middle. Not much of terrors coming in from the bowlers as well. Kapru Bandara looks really good. He comes down the wicket. Quite the batsman, quite the stroke maker. And a dot ball to end Shannon Rodrigo's over as St. Joseph's in reply 158 for 1 after 35.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
St. Joseph's College 158 for 1. A strong reply here on Kapru Bandara on 93. That single, he moves on to 94. As I say, good morning to Jahan Jayasuri, the former Patriot captain, who has joined us in the box. Good morning, Jahan.
Good morning, Paulus.
Well, the Patriots might be really wanting a breakthrough at this moment, isn't it?
It's a beautiful morning here at the SSC, and just great viewing if you were a Josephian fan. They've made batting look very easy and very nice out there. Great rhythm maintained. You're right, Paulus. The Patriots will be desperate for a breakthrough in some form. And very nearly there. I did say some form, it doesn't matter. And Vishen Halamage, the skipper, not happy. Not happy with his fielder there. I think that was an opportunity.
Yes, definitely. That was an opportunity. It's a poor throw. There you see the wicketkeeper had no chance of collecting it. Had he collected it, even he could have run out the batsman easily.
Yeah, these little moments in the game, these half chances, that actually probably was more than a half chance. You really need to grab them. Batsman looking absolutely set and ominous.
Kapur Bandara looking for his 100. Abhishek Chavira on 47. Getting close upon to his half century. These two batters have put on 153 runs for the second wicket, which is a new record in the Josephine Petrite history.
That was a interesting one, Paulness. You had covered that on air just a little while before. See that poor delivery on that occasion. But, well, straight down the throat. Didn't pick that one up. Well, completely against run of play. The Petrite skipper has pulled one off with probably one of the an absolute half-tracker, really.
It's definitely a very short delivery. Kapur Bandara off the back foot and hitting it firmly, but well taken in the boundary at the mid-wicket boundary. We didn't spot it there. Who's the fielder there? There you see, that was an easy catch.
Well, the fieldsman was always out there. Kapur Bandara knew that. On 94, went for the glory shot to get to three figures. I think he backed himself. That ball was short. He just ended up mistiming that really badly. And Halambage himself went and consoled his counterpart. Just a big moment missed there by Hirun Kapur Bandara. Fabulous innings, 94 for 106. A big blow for St. Peter's.
Yes, definitely. This is the wicket the Petrites were looking forward for, and especially Hirun Kapur Bandara. This brings in Hiran Jayasundara, another wonderful batsman to watch. St. Joseph sitting pretty at the moment, 160 for 2, still 35 overs, 25 overs remaining in their batting quota of 60 overs in the first innings. But do you think, Jehan, they should bat that 25 overs, or they should open the game up coming up with some kind of declaration?
Yeah, just if they were to bat out the 25 overs, of course anything could happen, but chances are they'll get close, if not surpass that score, which pretty much closes the game off. If you look at Jayasundara's stats, averaging 16, the highest scorer for St. Joseph's this season, well over 600 runs, and the 2 double hundreds. First time that has been achieved for St. Joseph's. Great fielding on that occasion. Once again, short delivery by Halambage. Gets Jayasundar off the mark. It's exactly the kind of delivery, Paulness, you'd like to face, just to get off the mark, get your innings going. But we'll come back to that question in a second. I think that's an interesting point, Paulness, as to how the two teams might look to open this up. This time right outside, quick outside edge for 4, and that is a no ball to boot. So quick passage of play for St. Joseph's, and that brings up the half century.
Well, a well-deserved half century for Abhishek Chavira. He has been holding things together, supporting Hirun Kapur Bandara. Well, he got his name in the record books again. Of course, one with the partnership with Kapur Bandara, and now getting a half century. Abhishek Chavira. There you see, acknowledging the applause from the pavilion. Well, faced 107 deliveries for his 51. Wonderful innings. Supported the more aggressive Hirun Kapur Bandara. That's the end of that over. So 36 gone. It's 166 for 2.
Heels Crest and I made a sausage. The bite that bites back.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Big match fun. Prima kottumi tiyanakam.
Shannon Rodrigo to operate his left arm orthodox. Sundara defending that one. Yes, interesting point of view, Holness. If a declaration were to happen, we're just trying to think of how the Josephians might take some lead in enforcing some life into the game as far as the result is concerned. Of course, the game has been pretty lively in terms of the batsmanship so far. But would any batting captain be bold enough to declare ahead of an already limited 60 over allocation, potentially 30-40 runs behind? Big appeal well outside the off stump, and then look to force the case, which would then in turn put some pressure on the Peterites to make a game of it as well, and try and open it up for the second day.
Yeah, if you're keen on getting a result, that should be, of course, you must be prepared to lose the game also. But will the captains do that? It's a question.
One thing I feel the Josephians might feel confident is in the wicket itself. In the event things were to go in the reverse order and they were to be put under pressure, the wicket looks like it's playing out. It's a really solid track. Being bowled out in a limited number of overs, it's on this kind of track, they would back themselves to not find themselves in that position. So whether they'll want to force the issue from here, be very, very surprised if that happens, but be interesting to watch.
Yes, definitely the Josephian captain got to take the lead. You see the highlights of the half century of Abhishek Jayavira, playing some lovely shots all around the wicket. That was a beautiful drive. He supported Hirun Kabur Bandara very well in that partnership of 153 runs for the second wicket. That was his half century. He's getting back to that point. Chihan, definitely the Josephian captain has to make a move if they want to open this game up. Well, batting up to 250 also might be a bit too much. If they got to declare, they got to come up to about 240 or even a little bit lesser than that. Give a good, reasonable lead for the Peterites. Yes, you say Josephian batting is pretty strong. Even if they're given up a good chase, they might go for it. They might lose a couple of wickets. Well, everything we can say from here, but it all depends on the captains, whether they are prepared to take that challenge.
Well, you must give credit to the Josephians the way they've come out. 270 posted by the Peterites. That's a good first innings total, and your attention immediately goes to avoiding follow-ons, making sure you don't have a deficit, not get too far behind the pace of the game. The Josephians came out all guns blazing, didn't they? And really took the wind out of the sails of St. Peter's very early on, took the initiative and find themselves in an extremely strong position, which is why I think we're even talking about potential ways of opening the game up from here. So far, you can't really fault them for the approach they've taken to this batting inning.
Yes, two good batting sides. The Peterites also have a good batting side. They came up to 270. Josephian started off in a more attacking style in their innings. with Hirun Kapur Bandara at the top. Playing a wonderful inning. He was out for 94 just a couple of overs ago.
Yeah. I think Paul's the more likely route is that the Josephians were looking at the next 20-23 overs. Could they take this into the 300-320 range and then then look to not chase too much at the end, as that's swept away for 4 more. That's usually the route that teams like to take, and given the position that they're in, I wouldn't blame the Josephian captain if they look at things with that perspective.
Yeah, you're right, John. If the Josephians decide to bat the 60 overs, they must look at a total around 320, 325, get a 50-run lead, and then put the pressure on the Peterites. Well, they can do that also. If they can get that breakthrough, the Peterite second innings, they might find themselves chasing a rather small score towards the second innings if they can get the Peterites all out. But on the other hand, towards the evening, we might have some rain. That's the prediction. Of course, we're not sure. At the end of over number 38, it's 177 for 2.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
So it's 177 for 2. Iran Jayasundara. Wonderful player to watch. He's on 5. Came in at the fall of Hirun Kapur Bandara's wicket. Abhishek Jayavira on 58. The Josephians still trailing by 92 runs. Of course, they have 22 overs remaining of their batting in their 60 overs. Well, it will be definitely interesting to see what the Josephians go to do. Well, Hiran Jayasundara also might be wanting to make an impact in this game. Yes, as you mentioned, he's the only Josephian to score 2 double hundreds while playing for St. Joseph's College. He got 202 against Royal last year, that was, and 212 against Trinity this year. Well, I was told that no other school cricketer has achieved that, but of course we don't have the proper statistics.
The claim certainly has been made, and I personally have nothing to suggest otherwise, Paulness. Whichever way, it is some serious achievement. 2 double centuries and against 2 good schools as well. As Abhishek Jayavira comes down the track looking more and more confident as his innings goes on, nicely stroking that down to long on for a single.
Well, Abhishek Jayavira started very slowly, but now he is also going on the attack. So Josephians want some quick runs. Most probably they'll be looking for the second option, which we were talking of, to get about 320, 330.
Yes, that's very much where my money is at, Paulness. End of the over, 181 for 2.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
181 for 2, St. Joseph's. 21 overs remaining for them to bat. But they are 60 overs. Got to wait and see whether they will bat those 21 overs. Well, that's talking with Jahan. Most likely they will look for a good lead. Well, they have the batting to bat these 20 odd overs remaining.
Yes, they do. And I think the other thing is they are set up to really cash in at this point in time. As you see the Peterite parade, the flags being carried through as just out of reach of Vishen Halabage on that occasion. Good work at the boundary, keeping that down to 2.
Yes, that's good commitment there by the fielders. That's Dilshara, Dimsara.
Centurion for St. Peter's in the first innings, adding to his contribution for the Peterite cause with a great diving stop. Halabage is a busy leg spinner, goes through his action very quickly. Not always consistent in doing so, but throws in a lot of variations as well. Walnus pulls the wrong one, turns the odd one quite a bit, but generally looks to be quicker through the air.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to tell. Trying to push the ball fast, which is a difficult thing to do for a leg spinner. There you see, that's nicely put away by Javira. But uppishly falling between two fielders.
Very fortunate in the end. Halabage once again. He's a very passionate player, wears his emotions on his sleeves sometimes, and on that occasion upset with the deep mid-wicket fielder that he didn't make a greater dash for that catch. And you need to spare a thought for the bowlers, and Halabage knows how tough it is out there to induce a chance. And Javira survives, as do St. Joseph's.
So that's the end of that over. It's 186 for 2, St. Joseph's.
එක කාලෙක ටීවී බලන මිනිසුන්ට හරි හරි කරදර වුණා. ලොකු ටීවී ස්ටෑන්ඩ් වලට පොඩි ටීවී ආවා. ටීවී අහක බලා ගත්තා. මිනිස්සු ටීවී ගැන අදහස් අතහැරියා.
ඉතින් මේ දැන් අරන් දෙන්නද? LED Full HD UHD Smart 32 ඉඳන් 55 නෙමෙයි 65 වෙනකන් අඟල්. මේ දැන් ගන්න නම් යමු මාත් එක්ක සිංග.
ඕනෑම මාදිලයක ඕනෑම ටීවී එකක් ටික ටික ගෙවන්න මේ දැන් අරගන්න. දිවෙන පුරා සිංග ශාඛාව වෙත එන්න.
Spicy fun vibe with the Vivar Karanda. Beat take a remake Karanda Tavinda. Hada with the vowel I am give me a fashion Karanda. Fun Turana Kotumi Kiki Karanda. Creama Kotumi Fun Tamai.
එක කාලෙක ටීවී බලන මිනිසුන්ට හරි හරි කරදර වුණා. ලොකු ටීවී ස්ටෑන්ඩ් වලට පොඩි ටීවී ආවා.
Well, that's another wicket gone.
It was Jasundara, big wicket, trying to work that one down the track over mid-on rather. Didn't get his timing right at all. Shannon Rodrigo able to deceive him in the flight. There you go, that's the replay. And yes, just not timing that one at all. Ends up dolling a simplest of catches to the mid-on fielder. Rodrigo is absolutely elated, as are the Peterites. That's a big one. The highest scorer for St. Joseph's this season. The Peterites have seen the back of him at the third wicket falls for St. Joseph's at 186.
It's 186 for 3. Ranja Sundara walking back for 5. The Peterites have got the breakthroughs that they were looking forward for. 2 quick wickets. Well, now the Josephians will have to think of it and change their game plan.
Both those wickets against the run of play, and dare I say, both of them most unenforced errors. First one was really a short delivery, pulled straight through down the throat of mid-wicket. On this occasion, Jasundar looking to force the issue and bowling out at mid-on. 2 big wickets for St. Peter's.
Yes, definitely two of the main batsmen. Yeah, there you see Rishma Amratsinghe, 372 runs, average of 33.82. Well, Biss being 120. So a player who can bat might be wanting to get some runs.
This is good for St. Peter's. We were talking just a little while earlier, Paulness, about potentially 320 being on the cards for St. Joseph's. Of course, Abhishek Jayavira continues to be out there, but 2 big wickets would somewhat dampen those prospects to some extent. Certainly there'll be some rebuilding that is required before they move through the gears again.
Yes, definitely, Jahan, they will have to rethink their plans now. 187 for 3. Well, the Peterites getting some momentum in this game, getting those 2 wickets. Well, they see a very healthy run rate, Jahan, 4.60.
Very healthy indeed, and I for one don't expect the Josephians necessarily to go back into their shell with the loss of 2 wickets. Their batting from pretty much ball one, Paulness, has oozed confidence and positive intent. I think they came out wanting to get to 300 plus, and despite these setbacks, I'd expect them to keep going. Certainly whilst Abhishek Jayavira is out there, wicket keeper this time giving chase. Easy 2 runs there for Jayavira.
Well, 41 gone. It's 189 for 3, St. Joseph's.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Heels Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
He's gonna pop in and round in the bar. That's the sicker than a bar. 6 so udin adanava. Hot and spicy coffee cinema. Prima kutumi. Fantamai.
Well, we lost about 20 overs of play yesterday. Otherwise, by this time, the Josephian innings would have ended. 189 for 3 after 41 overs. Abhishek Jayavira on 63. As we see some change in gear by Abhishek Jayavira. Well, he's the informed batsman at the moment. So he got to build on this now. He's on 63.
Well, would that be thought there might be an opportunity at the bowler's end. There's a quick call by the non-striker. The batsman, Rishma, did not respond as quickly. There you go. He's ball watching for a little while before he set off. No damage done in the end.
Yes, definitely it was the call of the non-striker going back towards the fine leg area. Yes, Rishma Amratsinghe was late in responding to that. Josephians 190 for 3. Will the Peterites want to slow the things up here in the middle? Shahan, they got that breakthrough. New two batters in the center. No, not new two batters. I mean, Rishma Amritsinghe and Abhishek Javera was not the attacking type of player, but now he's looking for those runs.
Well, they'll want to slow things down in terms of the run rate, but in terms of the actual pace of play, short delivery, did not make contact on that occasion. I would actually think they'd like to sneak a few quick overs here at relatively inexpensive rate, especially whilst the new batsman gets his eye in. Big appeal, and yes, Alamagay strikes again. The keeper was absolutely adamant, and yet another strike for the Peterite skipper. He wasn't able to get too many runs with the bat, but he certainly made an impact with the ball.
You see Amritsinghe going for a big swing, got the outside edge, and the wicketkeeper did very well. It's pressing on the umpire. That was a very strong appeal.
Vociferous almost in appeal was the Peterite skipper. Rishma Amritsinghe goes for 2. The Josephians have now lost 3 quick wickets in succession after that record partnership. They're 191 for 4. And 91 for 4, and some drinks being brought onto the field. Peterites regrouping. Interesting now, Paulness. Some of that momentum has been disrupted for St. Joseph's. The Peterites now might be thinking very differently to what we were discussing just a few minutes ago.
Yes, exactly. I was just about to say that. The Peterites might be thinking of getting a lead now. Getting 270. Is Manasa Badubashana, the new batter. 172 runs, 19.11 the average. Best been 61. But can hit the ball hard. Josephians still going for it, looks like. Because they got Yenula Devtusa. They've been a very consistent batter. Not been sent in.
You're going to love Josephian Peterite cricket, Molners. And this format as well. I think it keeps things nice and lively for everyone concerned. And the pendulum, I would say, has swung firmly back. Maybe not fully in the Peterites' favour, but certainly to a greater point of equilibrium.
Talking about Josephian Peterite cricket, the brotherhood between these two schools, right from the beginning. St. Peter's being part of St. Joseph's, pardon me for saying that, but that's facts. But from there onwards, it's been great brotherhood. And they've been entertained in any kind of sport, Jihana. I think not only cricket, rugby, soccer. Rivalry is there, but still then has been played in the true spirit of the game.
True spirit of the two institutions as well. It was great to see Josephian flags also featured. The Peterite grounds was driving past, Peterite St. Peter's College rather. And this is just testament to the way in which both institutions, the boys, old boys, the fraternity have approached this encounter. And like you said, Paulness, it's not just cricket. It's extended into multiple other sports and on sporting arenas as well.
So that's nicely pushed away by Madhubhashana. So end of over number 43, it's 193 for 4.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanaka.
Well, wickets have fallen at regular intervals. The last 3 wickets going down for just 31 runs in the space of 6 overs, which means that they've been scoring quickly after a 153-run record second wicket partnership, a series record for Hirun Kapurubandara and Abhishek Jayavira, who's still there on 65, having opened the innings. Manasa Madhubhashana is the new batter. Peter Wright, captain, bowls a no ball. He's picked up 2 wickets, as we say. A warm welcome to Dishan Dissa. Welcome on commentary.
Thank you and good morning.
Another no ball. That's the second time he has bowled 2 no balls in succession, and it has been driven for 4 by Madhubhashana. Good cricket this from the Josephians. I know it's a happy occasion for you, Dishan, but your coverage, your commitment towards not only the Battle of the Saints but school cricket and so many other sports, well documented. Why do I say all that? Because he's overall in charge of all this work for the Papare.
Yes, I think starting with Thurston Isipatana from last week of February till end April, where we will go on to do the DS Mahanama Limited Over. There are 10 battles that the Papare has planned for this season, which is a part of Dialog Big Match season as well. Dialog overall wants to power the future champions. So it's all of a part of the main Dialog Big Match season campaign as well.
March Madness for you, not for them. Yes, you've done a wonderful job with your team on and off the field. And he bowls another big one. LBW, third for him. Brilliant delivery. He's worked on the mentality and the psychology of the batter Madhubhashana. Bowled a quicker delivery. The umpire Rambukwala rules the batsman out. LBW 201 for 5. St. Joseph's losing their way a little bit. Confident shout. It was on the back foot. It kept low. Umpire had no hesitation. Made 6. He batted well. Hit 1 boundary. Madhubhashana goes for 6 of 6 balls.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Senuja Wakunukoda is the new batter in. Decent striker of the ball. But this is big. They've lost 4 wickets for the addition of 41 runs. I think you're bringing in luck for the Patriots, Dishan.
Yes, I think the Josephians also is trying to score quickly. I feel they might declare about 20 to 30 shot to, I think, make a game out of it. I think that's why the wickets are also coming because of their positive attitude.
What if somebody was to say that they want to get a 40-run lead and they are scoring quickly? That could also happen, but I believe you understand these players more because of your connections. And that's we're going to get a top score of 97, 475 runs. See that average of over 50. Now that's a good bat. Very young chap, 15-year-old.
I think with the likes of Lahiru Amarsingh also to come.
You mean Lahiru Amarasekara?
Amarasekara to come.
See, I'm surprised the other one has not been there. Yenulu Devutusa, who's been amongst the runs himself. Leaking runs. Good start. But Deshan, this is the interest that would like to be shown right around the world. Again, down leg side. He didn't try to overhit that. Your commitment to this, your building up of the brand, the support you give to school cricket in particular. Another no ball. Unbelievable. Small things that could go a long way for the Pete Wright captain. Firebrand character he is. Well in front. And 4 for 5, slow progress.
There are 25 extras and 24 extras, and out of which I think how many no balls would have Vishen?
8 out of the 10 or 11 no balls have been bowled by the Pete Wright captain. Leg by to end the over. 44 completed. 206 for the loss of 5 wickets. St. Joseph's in reply. That's very enticing. Keel's Crest, Naimeris, your favorite or mine or both of us?
I thought we would have a cup at the commentary box. Would love to enjoy Naimeris pasta.
We have got a quota all with Dilhar.
Next time must inform Dilhar to keep the Naimeris ready before I sit on the commentary box.
Yeah. Dilhar, remember, boss is talking now. Okay, plenty happening. All in good faith. Shannon Rodrigo. He's picked up one, but he wants to have that wicket column a lot heavier than that. He's bowled 15. He's been reasonably economical. See that maintained run rate of 4.65 is good for St. Joseph's. Javera, batting on 67, has opened the innings. He's played very well on both sides of the wicket. Off the front foot, off the back foot, and there is a chance of an extra run. Poor return. They wouldn't want to give those things. Rithil Suravira was the one who sent in a difficult return for the bowler. Take a look at this. Played straight to him. He did well. Went down, picked up, and then Again, very well played. This is a solid innings being built by Abhishek Jayavira. He's kept the innings together with Yenula Devtusa and Lahiru Amarsekar yet to come. I think the fireworks are yet to begin. Bangladesh 109 for 5. Sri Lanka hitting back strong in that test match on day 2 at Sylhet. Yeah, with this young bat, Vakunogoda able to rotate the strike. I think we are in for something really interesting, Dishan.
Yes, interesting to see what St. Peter's would do coming on to the second innings, because what I feel is the pitch still remains same. So I don't know whether St. Peter's would be aggressive and try to put the Josephians in for the second time, or they would just close the game off, because I don't see anything special happening on the wicket.
There was a occasion way back in the 70s when Shamilal D.S. Vijayaratna had declared and given St. Peter's under Suraj Abhisekara target which was chased, which is to this date the highest run chase for a win, and St. Peter's had won on that occasion. Whether St. Joseph's would look to get such an opportunity is another story. Wrong one. Well fielded. Athletic stuff from Shannon Rodrigo. 210 for 5 at the end of 45 overs. St. Joseph's in reply.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyan.
So 15 overs remaining. If they go at 4 runs an over, they'll equal that. 270. Maximum 60 overs. What if they go at 6 and over the last 10 overs? Which means this 5 overs, they will want to go at 5 and over. All presumptions, Dishan, but we're looking for something exciting.
Also, hats off to the two schools for having the 60 over rule restricting the first innings, where then definitely you have to close your innings and score at a higher rate.
I think the Battle of the Goals Moratoire between St. Sebastian's and Prince of Wales is also into something of that nature. Is it a 60 over affair for them? Not to our knowledge, yes. Probably the only big match. Good run in between wickets. Good run in between wickets. The bowler was not keen to get to the wicket. So the urgency that Dishan, you are talking about is being shown. He was aiming for the stumps, he couldn't get there. Quickly back for 2. Very busy body, Abhishek Jayavira. He's on 72 now. Sizable contribution. 3 for 63. One would say that Vishen Halabage is a little bit expensive at almost 5 and over. But he has picked up 3 wickets and put a little bit of break on the Josephian batting. The crowds have built up. Certainly the sound has built up. Oh, he's timing very well. He's batting confidently, batting comfortably out in the middle. We've said repeatedly that it's a solid batting track. It has stayed that way. Now it's just the approach, the attitude of the players, the individual players. David wants Alamagi to bowl outside off stump. He edges past third man 4. Oh, a lot of things happened with that. He bowled exactly where his wicketkeeper wanted to pitch the ball. The edge was on. Big gap, yawning gap. The slip was standing almost at deep gully. Genuine edge. Never mind that. Good cricket. Sensible cricket by Jayavira. He'll retain the strike, having crossed over at the end of 46. St. Joseph's are 218 for 5 in reply.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා. Chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික ස්පයිස් අප් වෙනවා.
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය චිලි ඩොබිස්කට්ස්.
Cheer up කරමු අද තින් ක්‍රීමා කොත්තුමිය. Big match fun ක්‍රීමා කොත්තුමිය තියනකම්.
Rodrigo. He is the key to keeping the batters quiet. Your relationship with local sport, there's a lot of international football, international rugby that has been lined up. The international cricket in the form of the 18 tour from Afghanistan. What's your involvement so long?
Yes, so we are looking into partnering with the associations as well for the international tours. It's good to have those international tours apart from Sri Lanka cricket as well. So Sri Lanka Rugby is planning to have a Division 1 tournament in April, as well as yesterday Sri Lanka football started some FIBA friendlies. So it's challenging for us as well, because we also want to get into other sports apart from cricket and rugby, but sometimes the calendar doesn't allow us to partner on all sports. But we are trying to give much visibility to the players, upcoming players, national players, as much as possible, because we have our own 2 channels. So today on Dialog Television Channel 126 we have the Joe Pete, as well as on channel 63 we are showing the Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh game.
Yeah, I remember you being involved with the international badminton that was shown in from goal. 47 completed, 221 for 5, St. Joseph's in reply.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances. Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
See, Dishan, it's not only the live coverages like this one from venue that you all are heavily involved with. The analysis like the domestic cricket analysis of Watarauma. Then you've got the international cricket analysis also that's going on. Then the talk shows that focus on matters related to all sport in the country. Some of the individuals, officials, players, sponsors get major visibility with those sort of initiatives and programs.
Yes, one key secret and a success I would say for Papare is players who had played the game at least on school level are heading the sports. So we have everybody involved from cricket to rugby to football to all other sports. I remember, I think last year we did analysis and we have covered about 35 sports altogether, and players during their school days or sometimes even taking part in the domestic are working for us. So as you said, when analyzing, they know in and out of the game, they have played, they study about the game. So that is one key success and a secret I would say for Papare always, to make sure that we give the correct information.
And when you say that you have so much of planning and so much of plans lined up, I think the sponsors, the corporate sector in particular, should assist you and partner you in realizing your dreams and giving that much needed fillip for local sport at the grassroots levels in particular. The effort for you to go into the outstations and cover events is much appreciated. Well bowled. Giving a lot of air, Lashmika Pereira teasing the batter. End of 48, 223 for 5, St. Joseph's. Lot of matches.
Yes, as I said, so next week we have the DS Mahanama and the Sri Sumangala College versus Moratu Mahavidyalaya at SSC and Moratu respectively. Also on the 31st Sunday we have the limited go over game of the Sri Sumangala Moratu Vidyalaya, and on the 5th and 6th we have the Rahula College versus Dharmapala College big match, and on the 7th we have two limited over games, Rahula Dharmapala as well as Maliyadeva St. Anne's as well as Jopit on the 6th, and DS Mahanama on the 21st at SSC.
I'm sure in between that a 3-day game is also being lined up. I don't know whether there would be live coverage from your end.
Yes, we are planning to telecast the two finals. Still, I think the dates and the teams are not confirmed, but we are looking forward to live stream the. It's a 3-day final from what I gather. The two school Tier A and Tier B 3-day finals is also on the plans.
That's great. 3-day cricket for school cricket. Very few schools have that privilege, like in Matara, like in Gaul, and like in Colombo.
Yes, coming back to your point of going outstation. So this time we did two big matches in Jaffna. Today we are doing the limited over game at St. Anthony's in Kandy, as well as on the 5th and 6th we are going to. So today we are having the Richmond Maha in the limited over in Gaul, and as well as on 5th, 6th and 7th we'll be in Matara. So yes, we have done a little bit of coverage outstation as well.
Yeah, the 3-day games, one in Colombo, one in Jaffna, one in Matara. Wrong one. Picked it up. Oh. Really? Vishen Halamage. Life to Abhishek Jayavira. Shannon Rodrigo can't believe this. Went for the wrong one. The batter took the bait, took the challenge. In and out. He's had a mixed game, the Pete Wright captain.
Looking at Shannon's reaction, I felt that it was a total planned effect, but didn't execute very well by the skipper.
Aipala quick on the ball. So many things happened in that particular over. 49 completed. St. Joseph's in reply, 228 for 5.
Heels Crest and I made his sausages. The bite that bites back.
You mean the declaration?
So the guess was right, I guess.
Really? Very well done. That's something really good. They had 11 overs in the bag. They were something like 42 runs behind. Dilan Ramanayaka has thought it's a nice way to open up the game. Well done, St. Joseph's.
Also, hats off to the coach for thinking about the team when you have a player on 80 where scoring a big match century would have been an ideal situation, but making a game out of it and thinking about the team, yes, hats off, sir.
I wonder whether the message was sent to Abhishek Jayavira that you will only have 5 more overs earlier, because the way he was going, he was heading towards a well-deserved century. Hirun Kapuru Bandar missed out on a big match 100. He was out for 92 or 94. But this is a tremendous situation. The last wicket fell at 201. So 27-run partnership between Vakunagoda and Jayavira for the 6th wicket. And this very sporting declaration.
Yes, when it comes to St. Joseph's batting, Abhishek very well made 80. Avisha got out yesterday for 4 runs. Hirun, unlucky to miss out on a well-deserved 100, I would say, batted very well. Hiran Jayasundara couldn't score much. I think he also tried to accelerate. And Rishma 2 runs and Manasa 6, with Senuja just scoring 9s. But the interesting fact is 3rd highest scorer, extras, 28 runs.
Yeah, and 11 no balls, 2 wides, 8 of them bowled by Vishen Halambage. Again, a few catches going down in this innings, just as much as St. Peter's benefiting from missed chances, especially Dilana Damsara, who was given a couple of lives. Altogether, a decent situation in a game that is expected to provide a lot of entertainment. I'm sure a lot of people would now want to come to the ground and be part and parcel of the excitement out in the middle. There's a lot of excitement outside too.
Yes, and St. Peter's bowling, Shannon did really well, even though it's just 1 wicket. He kept one end stuck, and Joshua, I felt he a little bit underbowled. I would have liked to see him bowling a little more. 1 wicket for 14, and Vishen, a mixed bag, but 3 wickets for 68.
153 run second wicket stand, and 4 wickets fell for 41. immediately after that, Vishen Halambage was the chief destroyer. But overall, it has been a situation where St. Joseph's have been game enough to let this match open up during the afternoon session. Hopefully, we will have a full day's play, because that is one area where you cannot control. Plenty happened today when St. Joseph's came out on 91 for 1. Then Jayavira matched Kapuru Bandara with the intent of scoring quickly. There was some excellent play for this second wicket partnership. They took the momentum of the Peterite attack off the front foot, off the back foot. Jayavir in particular was fantastic. Kapuru Bandara didn't mix up his intentions, and both of them cleared the boundary whenever given the opportunity. Irun Kapuru Bandara was a treat to watch, and good support play by Abhishek Jayavira made things very interesting before this happened. That was quite unexpected from Kapuru Bandara. He wanted to hit the ball over 6. Jayavira went to 50. He actually batted so very well. Jayasundara didn't last too long. Another victim for Halambage, who struck again. Then he bowled 3 no balls in 1 over before a lot of activity. Rodrigo was trying to work this one. This would have been his second wicket, but no support from Vishen Halambage when the declaration came with Jayavira 80 not out. St. Peter's put into bat 270 for 9. Dilana Damsar 103. Ovin Salgadu 46. 108 run opening partnership. Nathan David 35. Ishira Ayupala 21. They put on 50 at the lower end of the Peterite innings. Yenula Devtisa 4 for 74 in addition to 2 catches. Manasa Madhubhashana 3 for 68 main wicket takers. St. Joseph's 228 for 5 declared in 49 overs. Hirun Kapuru Bandara unlucky to be missed out on 194. Abhishek Jayavira 80 not out. They shared a record second wicket partnership for the series. And Vishen Halambage 3 for 68, the Peterite skipper, the main wicket taker. Trailed by 42 runs and 11 overs in the bag for the Josephians. Okay, that's the story as far as the cricket is concerned. Let's now join Khadija.
Got Renald Anandappa, a former Peterite cricketer who's celebrating the Golden Jubilee this year since he played the big match. Renald, how is it being here?
Thank you so much for having me. Yeah, it's been a pleasure to come back to bring memories of 50 years when I played as a schoolboy. And even coming up this morning, I looked at my blazer at home, but unfortunately I cannot get into it because it's got broader. So it really brings back memories of my days, and I suppose every schoolboy who goes through, who plays for St. Peter's or for St. Joseph's, will go through the same thing that I went through 50 years ago.
Ronald, give us a small backstory on the big match in the 70s back then.
Yeah, I vividly remember of the 74 game. St. Joseph's had an all-time great called Gary Melder. And we were just a very young side because the previous year St. Peter's had won the match, that is 73. And this was 74, and we were asked to follow on. And those in our time, the match was not starting at 10 o'clock now, like now. It starts at 11. So on the second day, at milk interval, it was called milk interval then, we were asked to follow on with a huge deficit. And, humbly I should say, I made a reasonable score that, saved the day for the Patriots.
Ronald, give us a few words for the future cricketers from both the schools and for the current cricketers who are playing.
All what I like to say is, play the game hard, play it in the spirit in which it should be played, maintain the traditions of both schools, and enjoy yourselves. That's it. Because after this, when you go out, like what we are doing now, we have so many friends, and there was no rivalry. I suppose there is nothing like that now, but at that time, we still are friends. We are even 50 years. We look forward to meeting one another from the opposite school either.
As Ronald said, I think the Battle of the Saints is all about friendship and brotherhood. Thank you so much and enjoy the game.
Thank you for having me.
It comes back to SSC Grounds where the Josephians have declared their innings at 228 for 5. Well, what a good declaration. Definitely full marks to the Josephian think tank, isn't it, Jehan?
Indeed, Wallace really opened up this game now for both teams. So kudos to St. Joseph's. It's also a sign of it's a confident move, Wallace. It's a great positive move. It's also a confident move. It asks questions of St. Peter's now as to how they wish to take up this challenge. 42 runs behind. That's not something you see very often, especially in big match encounters. Teams and coaches tend to play it safe more often than not, first opting to eliminate all avenues of a loss before going in for a win. So declaring when you're still behind the opponent's total, that takes some courage. But having said that, I think this is very well thought out as well, Paulinus.
Yes, definitely. It's going to put the Patriot captain and the think tank in a spot of bother. The total they're going to make and what type they can declare. Of course, it must give opportunity for the Patriot bowlers at least to get a couple of wickets off the Josephian side, or try to make a match of it by getting at least 7-8 wickets before the close of play. Well, definitely no captain will want to declare and lose a game, but the only thing is to make it interesting. The Josephians have come out with something out of the bag, getting the declaration 42 runs adrift of the Patriots score. The Patriots will have to play some attacking cricket now to get up to a good score.
Well, you could also look at it from the Patriots perspective and say they're 42 runs ahead. As you look at the statistics of Owen Salgado, batted brilliantly in the first essay, as did Dilana Damsara, who of course went on to score that century. So these two Patriot opening batsmen are in form, put on a century partnership for the first essay. It's interesting because you could look at it as Patriots and say they're 42 runs ahead. They've got nothing to lose as well. Just go all out and try to get some runs on the board and put the Josephians back in. So all options do open up with that declaration, which is why I think a lot of credit is due to the Josephian captain, coach and the think tank.
Well, the Josephians too will be looking for wickets. If they can restrict the Patriots to something below 100, that will open up the game again and the Josephians will be looking for victory. But of course, these are all just, we got to stay safe from here, but things will not happen like that. But it's definitely going to be an interesting game from here on. So that's the end of the first over. St. Peter's got 3 without loss.
Radials. The road is yours.
Big match fun ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමේ තියනකම්.
Well, it's Durik Pereira bowling from the Vidya Mountain. Bowling to a field of 2 slips a gully. There is a cover point, an extra cover. Mid-off, mid-on. Fine leg right on the boundary line. That's the only fielder out of the 30-yard circle. They see Dilana Dimsara's batting 684 runs, a Centurion in the first innings. Got 2 centuries this season, and yesterday was his 3rd, isn't it? That's nicely played by him. It's Owen Salgado is on strike, sorry. So St. Peter's now lead by 45 runs.
I thought it was interesting that they opened the bowling with spin straight away. Of course, 2 left-handers on strike, so potentially may have been some thinking, but the new ball is when there's anything on the surface in terms of seam, and I thought it was interesting that they did start with a spinner. But yes, timing-wise also it's interesting ball. This decision to declare means that there's just about 20 minutes between now and lunchtime. That's a really lazy swaft outside the off stump. Owen Salgado is known to play a little bit loose outside. He started off a little bit like that today as well. Well, you can't afford to have any casual stroke play, stroke so close. This is exactly what I mean. These little passages of play 4 or 5 overs. Strange things can happen, and I thought it was smart to get the Peterites to bat in as opposed to waiting till lunch and declaring, because that would have given some break in rhythm. Bringing them straight out to bat. Opening batsmen are not big fans of that, to just have to concentrate for just a 15-20 minute stint before you have that break.
Yes, that's a good bit of thinking by the Josephians there too, to give a couple of overs before lunch. And they started off with a spin-pace combination. That also looks good, because 2 left-handers at the centre. Right arm off spinner coming into play. That's captains decided to bowl the first over. A lot of responsibility on these 2 batters. They got to bat till lunch at least. Well, if the Josephians can get that breakthrough before lunch, they'll be very much happy.
That would have definitely been the thinking. A wicket or potentially 2 wickets before lunch would really open the game up, and that's that gamble I think the Josephians have taken here, declaring and giving up 11 overs of their allocation to give themselves a sniff.
It's a wide call. It's really a wide delivery, wide outside the off stump.
Yes, they need to make these count, especially these 4 or 5 overs before lunch. And let's be realistic, it has to be a superlative bowling performance to bowl any side out. Both these teams have great batting firepower, a lot of depth.
Well, John, the highest chase for a win is after the Josephians declared and the Peterites chased that total to win that game. That was way back in 1978. Shamilani S. Vijayaratna, who is the chief guest in this game, he captained St. Joseph's, and Suraj Abisekara captained St. Peter's. That was 187 for 4 they got to win that game. I can remember the Josephians declared at tea. Those days, after tea, there was 140 minutes of play, and how they calculate is 80 minutes plus the 20 mandatory overs. It was ample time for the Petrites to get those runs, and they got them quite easily. So that doesn't mean we are expecting something like that today too. No, the Petrites will play smarter than that. So 4 for no loss. St. Peter's in their second innings. Lairu Amrasekar, the Josephine captain. Right arm off spinner. Josephians should be attacking a bit more, Jehan. I feel they should have had a... there you are. They brought in that gully fielder now. The off spinner bowling to a left-handed bat. For no loss, St. Peter's in their second innings. They see the scoreboard clock about 12 minutes remaining for lunch.
Amrasekar keeping things nice and tight. Something different from what the Petrite batsmen would have been expecting. They like pace on the ball, so perhaps that was the thinking. Having seen how well they batted against the seamers in the first essay. So dot ball to complete. 3 overs gone. St. Peter's 6 for no loss.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
5 account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
6 for no loss after 3 overs. St. Peter's in their second innings. They have a lead of 42 in the first innings. So basically they are 48 runs ahead of the Josephians. There is an update on the test match. Bangladesh 132 for 6. Sri Lankans fighting back there in Bangladesh. Petrites definitely want to negotiate this 20 minutes of batting before lunch, before they think of anything.
Well, let's play out some scenarios here. From a Petrite point of view, what do you view as a target that they might look to set for St. Joseph's? Of course, probably want to also see how many overs they might think of as required to bowl St. Joseph's out in second inning. And then what might be a score that would make them feel safe within that kind of time allocation. Still a lot of overs in the game left. So there all these options are open, but your views on what might the Petrites be thinking of?
Petrites will assess the game at the tea break, most probably. Look at what the total is, because 76 overs remaining, right, for the day's play. And yes, Petrites have a lead of 42 runs. If they can get up to about another 150 by tea, then they might think of a declaration. Otherwise, definitely they will bat after tea.
That's nicely worked away by Salgado on this occasion, beating cover point for 4. I agree, I was thinking along similar lines. 76 overs left in the game. Of course, assuming weather holds. Would the Petrites be aiming to bat for at least 30 overs? As you see, that nicely didn't really hit it, just placed it almost behind cover. 30 overs at 5 runs and over, and they've shown that that's very possible. You're looking at 150 runs plus a lead of 42, almost at 200 runs at that point, which still gives you 40 plus overs to bowl at the Josephians, which is just a single to square leg, which is the bare minimum you'd think, pointers that you'd need to bowl a side out, especially on this track, and give yourself 200 runs. But that may not be seen to be a steep enough challenge, because the Josephians at that point will really fancy chasing down 240 overs as well. So again,
yeah, you're right, Jahan, because at that time when the Josephians go on the chase, they might lose wickets also. That is the type of interest we got to create in this game, and that's the type of declarations we might be looking forward for. But still, all depends on how much the Petrites can get within the 30 overs as we're talking. Yes, 46 overs might be a bit too much for the Josephians. 40 overs a reasonable target, so the Josephians will be, the Petrites will be looking something more than 200 as a lead.
Gold hair and body wash එක.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Talking about that, Jahan, no captain or no team for that matter will want to lose a game, lose a big game especially. But the Josephians have thrown the ball into the Petrite court.
yes, they have indeed, which is prompting all these different scenarios, various permutations, combinations being, I'm sure, discussed in both dressing rooms. Now we see more spin, which is interesting. New ball very much. This is the 4th over. Left arm spin. Yanula coming into the attack. Paulus, I would also be mindful, if you're the Petrite captain, that anything less than a runner ball, even if it's across 40 overs, will be seen as very gettable, especially with the Josephian batting attack, and given the conditions that we are seeing out here. So I can't see them declaring with anything less than a runner ball, and potentially anything less than 40 overs if they really believe that they can bowl someone else, which means they'll really have to score quickly in this passage of play, because that the number would roughly get to about 240 as a target. That means the Petrites will have to get about 200 in 30 overs, which makes it a very different pace of innings that's then required.
Yeah, this is what I said, Jihan. They will assess the situation during the tea break, how much runs they got and how many overs remaining. Most probably they will reduce the target given for the Josephians, but by batting a couple of overs more after tea. Well, yes, as you say, that means restricting the Petrites from getting the Josephians all out, the chance of getting the Josephians all out in the second innings. But to make a game of it, we'll have to wait and see what the Petrites are going to do. So a lot depends on the Petrite think tank. Now the Josephians are quite happy. Put the ball onto the Petrite goal and they're watching it now.
It is, and I always felt though giving a target has to be in a position where you think you can bowl a side out.
Exactly, that's right.
Which is why I anchored it at 40 overs on this kind of track. I think backing yourself to bowl a team out in 25 or 30 overs doesn't seem too realistic. At that point, the only team that has a chance of realistically winning is the chasing unit, which...
So 5 overs gone. It's St. Peter's 13 for no loss in their second innings.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය chili biscuits.
cheer up කරමු අදවතින් ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමිය big match fun ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමිය තියනකම්
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරිලසෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
So there you see lunch on the second day. Bangladesh 132 for 6 in their first test match played in Bangladesh. Well, Jihan, getting back to that, that's what I said, Jihan, you know, no captain or no team will want to lose the game. So the Petrites will want to have an opportunity of winning the game also when they declare. So they definitely will want their bowlers, give enough time for their bowlers to get those 10 wickets. But that will be their first thought when they make the decision.
Certainly be an important consideration. That's worked backwards to square on the leg side, a wide open space. Short fine leg has to run around and 2 easy runs.
Well, all depends on how quick the Petrites can get those runs in the second innings. If they want to give time for their bowlers to bowl the Josephines out, they got to get those runs fast.
Indeed they do. At this moment in time, however, they just seem to want to see out this tricky little session before lunch. Try to get through without wickets. They'll regroup for sure and reassess all the options ahead of them. It'd be good to see if they do take the onus and look to set some form of a target, Paulus. The Josephians have approached it in that spirit, and it'd be good to see if the Petrites can further that momentum of the game. Easier said than done, of course. You'd want to make sure you got all your angles covered. The feeling we'll see a better view of their intentions post-lunch.
So 6 overs gone, that's lunch. St. Peter's 16 for no loss at lunch on the second day here, and the 90th Battle of the Saints encounter between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. It's definitely going to be an interesting day because St. Peter's has a lead of 58 runs now. So we've got to see how much runs the Petrites can add between lunch and tea. That's going to be the decision-making session where the Petrites, if they want to make a declaration, or the Josephians, if they want to get through to the Petrite batting lineup. Next session is going to be pretty interesting, Jehan.
It would. And I'm sure they've got the calculators out and all the options being mapped out. It's going to be an interesting lunch session for both teams, and see the huddle out there for the Josephian boys. They've done well in opening this game up. It could have petered out to a draw and it would have been a foregone conclusion by now if that declaration did not take place. They made that declaration. Some options have opened up, which keeps the game alive for both teams, the fans who are out here at the SSC on a beautiful day and been entertained. Some great cricket by these two teams.
Definitely, this is why the Josephine P-Tride is always an interesting game. Well, there have been so many draws, no doubt about it. So that is its scorecard of the P-Tride second innings. Owen Salgado is on 9 and Dilana Damsara is on 6. With one extra, 16 for no loss after 6 overs. And there's Josephine bowling. Nairo Amrasekara 3 overs, 8 runs, given away 8 runs. Dinuk Pereira bowled 2. And Yanula Devtusa the ball the last over. So 16 overs gone. 6 overs gone with 16 for no loss. St. Peter's lead by 58 runs. Highlight of the P-Tride innings. Now this is the highlight of the Josephine innings from morning. That's Hirun Kapru Bandara and Abhishek Javira. Kapru Bandara batted very well, Jehan. Played some lovely shots all around the wicket.
Yes, it was a pleasure to watch. It was also a series record for the second wicket, 153 runs. And these two young men have etched their names in the record books. In doing so, they also took St. Joseph's to a very, very strong position. And at one point, we thought 300 plus 320 was on the cards before this happened. Short ball from Halabage, completely against the run of play on the wicket of Kapru Bandara. The young left-hander continued to bat on. He ended up with 80 not out, and what a knock that was. Support role to start with. And the dismissal of St. Joseph's highest scorer. And Halabage continued to pick up wickets. He was good today.
Well, Halabage was a bowler getting the most number of wickets for the P-Trides.
He's quick through the air and sometimes can deceive you. Bowls a lot of wrong ones and flippers, and on occasion getting an LBW as well. 3 wickets in total he got today. But he did put this one down, which is very much out of character for the P-Tride skipper. He'll be very frustrated with that, as you saw there. And then the P-Trides came out with just 20 minutes or so to lunch. They managed to see that through without the loss of a wicket. Now all options open in terms of St. Peter's, how they want to take this match forward. That's the summary. St. Peter's, of course, first innings 270 for 9. They really set the tone with Dilana Damsara scoring that 100, supported by Owen Salgado, 46. Yenul Dawes, the left-arm spinner, took 4 wickets, supported by Manasov, 368. St. Joseph's today, that was not what everybody expected when they turned up for the game today. They declared a bold and very positive declaration. 42 runs in deficit, and they made the decision to declare. Scintillating batting by Hirun Kapru Bandara and Abhishek Javira. Like I said, 153 run partnership, a record for St. Joseph's. In fact, for the series, for the second wicket. Vijay Halabage, the skipper, 3 for 68, was the pick of the P-Tride bowlers. And the 2 first innings batting heroes for St. Peter's have recommenced business. 16 for no loss, 58 runs St. Peter's lead by, as we'll come back from lunch to see how they set the tone in the second session.
Yeah, you see the sessions. Josephians winning 1 session, P-Trides winning 1 session, and 2 sessions have been shared. That shows how close this game has been up to now. Well, definitely it has been an interesting game, and it will continue to be interesting in the next 2 sessions too. So with that news, we'll be back after lunch for the post-lunch session. We'll hand it over back to the commission.
උත්වේගයෙන් පිරුණු තරඟ 74ක්. ලෝවටා සුපිරි ක්‍රිකට් තරු පිරි කණ්ඩායම් 10ක්. එකම කුසලානයක්. මෙවර IPL තරගාවලියේ ජයග්‍රහණය කවුරුන් හිමි කරගනීවිද? ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් වෙතින් මුළු තරගාවලියම නරඹන්න රුපියල් 249කට සුවිශේෂී දීමනාවක්. මෙම දීමනාව ඇක්ටිවේට් කරන ඔබට IPL මුළු තරගාවලිය වගේම තවත් ක්‍රීඩා තරග රැසක් නරඹන්න channel 5ක්ම ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම SMS හෝ My Dialog app මගින්.
Andy, when you go to Candy, I want to give you a brandy. Can I know your shandy?
Aravinda, Numba Inda, Api Dukwinda again.
I said, David Boone, come back soon before noon.
සුද්දගේ කර උඩ ගිය ලාංකිකයෝ දෙන්නෙක් ඉන්නවා. එක්කෙනෙක් සර් ජෝන් කොතලාවද? අනිත් එක්කෙනා අද මාත් එක්ක ඉන්නවා. රුසියාවේ ලෙනින්, බලපිටියේ පර්සි හැමදාමත් කෙලින්. අයබෝන් පර්සි අබිසිකර මහත්තයා.
අයබෝන් රජතුමා. රජතුමා කියන්නේ රෙක්ස් කියලා කියන්නේ ලැටින් වලින් රජුරන්ට. ඉතින් මම කල්පනා කරා ලැටින් භාෂාව පරිවර්තනය කරලා රජතුමා කියලා කියන්නේ.
දැන් පර්සි අංකල් බලපිටියේ ඉපදුනාට පාසල් ගියේ ශාන්ත ලෝෂස් විද්‍යාලයට. මම හිතන්නේ ඒ අවස්ථාවේ වෙනකොට ලෝෂස් විද්‍යාලය බාර හිටියේ ජෙසුයිට් මිෂනාරිවරුන්. මම හිතන්නේ ගොඩක් කලකට ඉතාලියන් ජෙසුයිට් මිෂනාරිවරු වෙන්න ඕනේ. මේගොල්ලන්ගෙන්ද මේ ලැටින් භාෂාව ඉගෙන ගත්තේ?
ඔව් ඉස්කෝලේදී.
දැන් එතකොට මම වැඩසටහන පටන් ගන්න කලින් කියපු දෙයක් තමයි මේ සුද්දගේ කර උඩ ගියේ කතාව. පොඩ්ඩක් මොකක්ද මේ කතාව කියලා පැහැදිලි කරන්න.
ඒතකොට මට අවුරුද්ද මතක නැහැ. බාමියාමි ආව 5000ක් විතර SSC එකේ අර තනකොළ පිස්සේ ඉංග්‍රීසිමන්ලා ෂර්ට් නැතුව ඒගොල්ලන්ට හරි ෂෝක් දිවිලෝක ගියා වගේ මේ අපේ අවුව දැක්කම එක ඉංග්‍රීසිමන් කෙනෙක් 6 ෆූටර් කෙනෙක් මේ ඩිරෙක්ටර් ලෙවල් එකේ කෙනෙක් නිකන් සාමාන්‍ය කෙනෙක් නෙවෙයි. එයාට හරි ආසයි මං කරපු දේවල්. මං නටනවා, සිංහල සින්දු කියනවා, ඉංග්‍රීසි සින්දු කියනවා. ඉතින් ඉංග්‍රීසි සින්දු මට කියනවා අයිමත් සැරයක් කියන්නේ කියලා. ඒගොල්ලෝ දන්නේ නැහැ. ඉතින් කිව්වා පර්සි get on to my shoulders කියලා. ඉතින් මම බැලුවම නිකන් පොග ගහක් විතර උසයි. මං සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ගස් යන්න පුරුද්දක් නැහැ. මං කව කරබන්නේ කියලා. ඊපර කරබාවය. මම මෙහෙම අල්ලලා මේ කොඩිය දුන්න තවත් සුද්දෙකුට තියාගන්න කියලා. මං කව get up කියලා. නැගිට්ටම what do you want me to do? මොකද්ද මට මං කව දෙපැත්තට දෙතුන් සැරයක් පළයන්. අර සුද්දයන් කොඩිය ගත්තා. කොඩිය අරගෙන මං කව යන්නේ කියලා මං හිතන්නේ පිටතනින් භාගයක් විතර පිට දෙතුන් සැරයක් අරගෙන ගියා. එතකොට ටීවී එකේ ගන්න ෆොටෝස් ගන්න මං සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ওই කැමරාස් අරගෙන යන්නේ නැහැ. පංගුවක් කට්ටිය කැමරා එක අරගෙන ගිහිල්ලා කැමරා එකට පේන්න ඇක් කරනවා. මම නෙවෙයි මං සම්පූර්ණ නැචරල්.
දැන් පර්සි අංකල් දැන් මේ දවසක් එංගලන්තේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයෙකුට අලියෙක් තෑගි කරා නේද?
ඇත්තෙන්ම මම ඒගොල්ලෝ එක එක ප්‍රශ්න අහනවා. අහනකොට මම අහුවා what is your best tree? බල හොඳම tree එක මොකද්ද? ඒක කිව්වොත් මං අලි පැටියෙක් දෙන්නම් කියන එකනට. මම කිව්වේ නෑ පන පිටින්ද නැද්ද කියලා. මේගොල්ලෝ දැන් හරි මේක අස්ගිරිය දිනුනේ මං හිතන්නේ. එංගලන්තේ නෙමෙයි. කට්ටිය ඉන්නකොට. ඉතින් දැන් මේගොල්ලෝ කියනවා is it oak? මං කෝ oak? It's like a cork. You call it a tree. Not like our teak or ebony. Not even like a coconut or rubber. Oak. Is it willow? I said, hello. Your willow is like a pillow. අපි වගේ කෙනෙක් ඔයගොල්ලෝගේ මහතෙක් කෙනෙක් ඕකට වෙන හදාගෙන වැටේ. Not like our teak. මං කෝ බලයි country එක උඹලා රටේ හොඳම ට්‍රී එක මොකද්ද කියලා උඹලා දන්නේ නැහැ. මේ ඒ පාර පොඩි ළමෙක් කිව්වා is it apple? මම මේක දැන් කොහොම හරි එළිය දෙන්නත් එපා. මම කිව්වා my dear son, at least you have come closer to the answer, but not that is not the answer. I'll give you a baby elephant. කියලා ගත්ත ඇඩ්‍රස් එක. Surbiton Saleh කියලා මොකද්ද? I said no, I will not send it there. If possible, I'll try to give it here itself. දැන් මේගොල්ලෝ කල්පනා කරනවා ප්ලේන් එක බුක් කරලා මේ පැටිය ගෙනියන්නේ කොහොමද කියලා. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සෙන්ද මං එනකොට when can you give it කියලා. මං කිව්වා even tomorrow I can give it. මං ගිහ ෂොප් එකට ගිහලා ඉකාලි පෙට්ටි නෙවෙයි පැටව ගොඩක් ඉන්න අම්මත් එක්ක කාඩ් එකක් ලස්සනට මේව කරලා ඒ බෝයිගේ නමට best wishes from Uncle Percy කියලා හංගගෙන ආවා. දැන් මේගොල්ලෝ ඉන්නවා එන්ට්‍රන්ස් එකේ. මේ අලියා ඉන්නවා. ඇහුවේ නෑ. මං කිව්වා not one elephant. I have brought about 5 elephants කියලා. දුන්නම දැන් මේක කටුඩ බලන්න මොකද්ද මේ උනේ කියලා. මං කිව්වා I promised to give you no. So I brought it. It's a nice picture, you keep it.
What is in fact the greatest tree in England?
What is the greatest tree in India? ඉතින් මේලා මර වයස්ක සුද්දෙක් හිටියා ඉංග්‍රීසිමන් කෙනෙක්. ඒ කියන්නේ ලැජ්ජ වෙලා වගේ. බාහිර කෙරුම නම් you tell me what is your best tree in England? I said your best tree is the lavatory.
First, how old are you now?
I am 2 days younger to Sir Garfield Sobers, 84.
So fascinated about Sir Garfield Sobers. Is that why that you named one of your son Garfield?
Not only son, Putara Garfield Sampath, grandson Garfield Avinka, අනිත් එක්කනට ඉතින් ඔක්කොම Garfield දාන්න බෑනේ අරයට දැම්ම සචින් කියලා. අපේ කට්ටියගේ නම් දැම්මේ නැහැ මොකද එක්කෙනෙකුගේ නම දැම්මොත් අනිත් කට්ටිය කල්පනා කරේ මගේ නම දැම්මයි කියලා. ඉතින් අපි පංගෝ කට්ටිය වගේ ඉන්නවනේ. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා එහෙම කරා.
දැන් පර්සි අංකල් අවුරුදු 84ක් වුණාට Garfield Sobers වඩා අවුරුද්දක් බාල වුණාට Garfield Sobers වඩා ගොඩක් තරුණ පාටයි. මොකද්ද ඔබගේ තරුණකම වෙලාස?
නෑ අත්ත වශයෙන්ම වකා යුනුස් තමයි අන්තිමට මගෙන් ওই ප්‍රශ්නේ ඇහුවේ. මගේ වයස. ඉතින් මට ওই බර්ත් සර්ටිෆිකේට් ගේන්න බෑ. මම කිව්වා I'm 2 days younger to Sobers කියලා. වකා යුනුස් කිව්වා you are fitter than Sobers now. ෆිට්නස් එක මොකද කියලා ඇහුවා. රෙක්ස් අත්ත වශයෙන්ම මගේ නෑ ස්ට්‍රෙස්. මම මැච් එකකට ගියත් මේ හරියට මුළු ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකම මගේ වගේ පැහැදීමක් මට තියෙනවා. හැබැයි අවුරුදු 30ක් කොඩිය නැතුවත් අවුරුදු 30ක් කොඩියයි බොඩියයි ඇතුවත් මං ටික කරලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් කොඩිය නැතුව කාලේ මං පොලිසියෙන් ගුටි කාලා තියෙනවා. වැටවල සෙන්ඩින් ගලා පොලිසියෙන් මං ගහලා එලවලා තියෙනවා. මැච් නවත්තලා පොලිසිය හිරකූඩුවේ මං ඉඳලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ අත්දැකීම් උඩ අනිත් එක මිනිහෙක්ගේ හිතපපුව පිරිසිදු වෙනවා. බංගුවක් කට්ටිය කියනවා විකට් එකක් ගියාම පර්සි අංකල්ට heart attack එකක් එන්නේ නැද්ද? මම කොහොමද මට heart attack එන්නේ මොකද I don't have a heart. itu ඔය විස්තර කරන්න බෑනේ. ඉතින් එහෙම කියලා උත්තරේ කොට කර. අනිත් එක එක්කෙනාට ඉංග්‍රීසිය කරන්නේ. කර්ස් කරන්නේ නැහැ. පුළුවන් විදිහට කාට හරි උදව්වක් කරන්න තියෙනවා නම් ඒක කරනවා. සල්ලි වලට කෑදර නැහැ. මොකද ප්‍රීත්සින්ට එක සැරයක් ඇවිල්ලා ක්‍රිකට් බෝඩ් එකේ මීඩියා මැනේජර් කෙනෙක් අහලා තියුණා first question vice person. දැන් මම දන්නේ නැහැ ප්‍රීත්සින්ට කවුද කියලා. මම ඔය ෆිල්ම්ස් එච්චර බලන්නේ අපි මිසක් පිටරට ඒවා මම බලන්න එච්චර ආසාවක් නැහැ. ඉතින් බ්‍රයන් තෝමස් හිටියේ මීඩියා මැනේජර්. ඒගොල්ලෝ පුදුම වෙලා. ඉතින් කොළු එන්නේ නැහැ. Sometimes he comes and sometimes he goes. He had given her email address. දැන් මම සාමාන්‍යයෙන් emails උනත් ඔපරේට් කරන්නේ නැහැ. මම emails වලයි YouTube වලයි bicycle tube වලයි හැම එකෙම ඉන්නවා. වෙබ්සයිට් වලත් ඉන්නවා. හැබැයි මම කාගෙන් හරි අහලා තමයි ඒව බලන්නේ. All my emails are looked after by all the females in my office. ඉතින් අර මට ප්‍රීති සින්ටට එළුම. My dear Preeti, thank you very much for inquiring about me and honoring me with your comments. You are one of the මන්ද කල නැහැ. බ්‍රයන් තෝමස් මට ඉන්ටර්නෙට් එකේ පෙන්නුවා එයාගේ ඇක්ටිං ආරෝමය. ඉතින් අර ලස්සන actress කෙනෙක් acting හොඳයි. මම කිව්වා you are one of the best actresses I have ever seen. එයා මට ඕන කරපු එකට මම කල්පනා කරා එයාටත් ඕන කරන්න එපා. නොදැක්කත් කියලා මම එයා මට එවනවා. My dear first, thank you very much for your nice letter. We have decided to have you as the cheerleader for Kings of Punjab.
Kings 11 Punjab.
I'll give you so much. And you can tell Mahila Jayawardena and Sangakkara also. මං හිතන්නේ ඒ දෙන්න සෙල්ලම් කරා ඒ ටීම් එකේ දවස්. මම ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලෝ අහන්න ගියේ නෑ. අපේ චෙයාමන්ට මං කිව්වා සර් මෙහෙම ඔෆර් එකක් තියෙනවා මොකද මට නම් තේරෙන්නේ නෑ මං කැමති නෑ. ඵලයන් කවුද ඔය සල්ලි දෙන්නේ ඔබට? සිංහලෙන් කිව්වේ. ඉංග්‍රීසියෙන් කිව්වේ. ඒගොල්ලෝ ඵලයන් බාම්බලන් කියලා කතා කරන්නේ නෑ. අර සිංහලෙන් එයා කිව්වා ඒ විදිහට. ඉතින් මම කල්පනා කරනවා ඔක්කොම කියනවා යන්නේ කියලා. මම කල්පනා කරා අවුරුදු 30ක් 40ක් මේ සිංහ කොඩිය වන්ලා අපේ රටට ලංකාවේ පිටරට කොඩියක් වනලා ඩොලර් කෝටි ගණනක් මට දුන්නත් ලෝකෙ බට රත්තරන් දුන්නත් මගේ රටේ කොඩිය ඇර වෙන කොඩියක් මම වනන්නේ නැහැ.
අපි බොහොම අගය කරනවා ප්‍රසංකල් ඔබගේ ඒ ගතිගුණ වලට. ඒ ඉඳද කොයිද රවි ශාස්ත්‍රී දවසක් ඔබගේ ඔටෝග්‍රාෆ් එකේ ලියන්නේ Percy, don't lose your voice. Sri Lanka needs it more than you කියලා. මෙහෙම කොහොමද මෙච්චර ක්‍රීඩකින් එක්ක ඔබ සමහරට වුන්ට උසුළු විසුළු කරන අවස්ථාවක් තිබෙනවා. නමුත් වුන් කවදාවත් ඔබත් එක්ක තරහ ගන්න නැහැ වගේ නේද? හා? වුන්ට කවදාවත් ඔබත් එක්ක තරහ යන්නේ නැහැ.
පංගොක්කලාට යනවා. රවි ශාස්ත්‍රියත් තරහ ගියා. ගිහිල්ලා මොකක්ද එකක් කියලා පස්සේ කීප හැටියෙන් විකට් එක උඩ ගියා. ඒ සුනිල් ගවස්කා කියලා තියෙනවලු. කමෙන්ටරිස් වල පර්සි නිසා ඉන්දියාව මැචස් කීපයක් පෙරදුනා කියලා.
ඒ ඉඳද 1993 ඉන්දියානු කණ්ඩායමේ ලංකා සංචාරයට පෙර කණ්ඩායමේ නායකයා මොහමඩ් අසරුඩීන් පවසන්නේ පර්සිට ක්‍රීඩකින්ට ලං වෙන්න දෙන්න එපා මොකද මෙයා ඇවිල්ලා චාම කෙනෙක් කියලා. එහෙම වස් කවි සෙත් කවි එහෙම කියන සිරිතක් තියෙනවද ප්‍රසංකවි?
නෑ රෙක්ස් මම දැකලා තියෙනවා ඉන්දියාවේ මේ ඇටමෑල අරගෙන පොල් කපනවා මෙහෙම මතුරනවා. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලෝ ඒවට හරි බයයි. මම අසුඩ්ඩීන් දැක්කම එයා ආවේ after 3 consecutive centuries against England
1985
දැන් තියෙන ටීම් එක වගේ නෙවෙයි ඩේවිඩ් ගවර් ඉයන් බොතම් එන ටීම් එකක්. දැන් අපේ කට්ටිය බය වෙලා අයියෝ ඉංග්ලන්ඩ් වලට එහෙම ගැහුවා නම් අවුරුදු 22යි වයස මේ අපිට ඩබල් සෙන්චරිස් ගහයි කියලා. මම කර බැලුවා මම සාමාන්‍ය එක්කෙනෙක් දිහා බැලුවම ටිකක් මොකක් හරි කරන්න පුළුවන් කියලා දක්ෂතාවයක් තියෙනවා. මම බැලුවා මෙයා හරිය නිවට වගේ සෙන්සිටිව්. හොඳම බැට්ස්මන් වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ටිකක් වචන වලින් මොකක් හරි කරන්න පුළුවන් කියලා. එයා බැට් කරන්න යනකොට මම කිව්වා ආසා I dreamt you getting out to the third ball. third ball එකට out වුණා. උටලා එනකොට ඩේවිඩ් බූන්ලා වගේ නෙවෙයි මැරිලා වගේ half dead. ගිහිල්ලා මිනිහා උඩට වෙලා SSC එකේ මම පල්ලෙහා. හොරෙන් මන් දිහා බලාගෙන ඉන්නවා. මට පේනවා මෙයා මන් දිහා බලාගෙන පෑඩ්සුත් එක්ක. මම දැන් ඇක් කරනවා. මේක ඔළුවත් මෙහෙම වෙනවා. එහෙම ඉඳලා එදා ලන්ච් ඉන්ටර්වල් එකේ කපිල් දේව එක්ක පල්ලෙහාට එනවා SSC එකේ. මං උඩට යනවා. මං දැක්ක විතරයි හැරිලා ගියා. අර අවතාරයක් දකිනවා. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ මං කල්පනා කරා හැමතිස්සෙම කියන්න බෑනේ. ඒක කියන්නේ මං කරේ පේමන්ට් එකේ ඇටමාලයක් ගන්න. ඇටමාලයක් අරගෙන එයා බැට් කරන්න යන්න ඉස්සෙල්ලා ඇටමාලේ මෙහෙම කර කර ඒවා මේ ස්ථායකන් සමයන් බගා සාවත්තියන්ගේ චේතවන යන අත්විඳික සාරාම ගිල හොරයෙන් බලනකොට මිනිහත් මෙහෙම කරගෙන බැට් කරන්න යනකොට ඒවා මේ ස්ථායකන් සමයන් බගා කියනකොට මෙහෙම වෙනවා. වර්ල්ඩ් එකේ හොඳම බැට්ස්මන්. තාමත් ඒ රෙකෝඩ් එක කඩලා නැහැ මං හිතන්නේ. 3 consecutive centuries on debut. high score 48යි. average එක 18. ඉන්දියාව පෙරදුනා සරා ස්ටේඩියම් එකේදී කපිල් දේව කොටන් බෝල් රමේෂ් රත්නායක හිටපු ජනාධිපති නිවාඩුවකුත් දුන්නා.
දැන් මේ ටොනි ග්‍රේග් ඔබගේ තවත් හොඳ මිතුරෙක්. නමුත් මුල් කාලේ තරම්ම මිතුරු නෑ නේද ටොනි ග්‍රේග් ඔබට?
ශ්‍රී ලංකන් කාලේ. ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම 1977 ටොනි ග්‍රේග් ආවා ලංකාවට. එතකොට අපි ටෙස්ට් නෑ 4-day unofficial test match. Only ground was Sara Stadium. ඉන්දියාවත් පරද්දලා 3-1ද 4-1ද පරද්දලා ඉන්දියාව වෙන ටීම් එකක් පරද්දලා ආවේ. එතකොට ඔය ඉංග්ලන්ඩ් ටීම් කියලාම නෙවෙයි MCC කියලා මාලිබෝන් ක්‍රිකට් ක්ලබ් ඔය කුමාර සංගක්කාර දැන් සභාපති වෙලා තියෙනවා.
මම ඔබට ආරම්භයක් කරන් දෙන්නම්. එංගලන්තේ දඟපන්දියාවන්නෙක් ඉන්නවා යෝක්ෂර්මන් කෙනෙක් ජෙෆ් කෝප් කියලා.
ඔව්.
මොකද
එතන මං එනවා.
ඔහුට කියන්නේ මොකද්ද?
එතනට එන්න තෙන්නකෝනේ වර්ණපුරයි සෙන්චරි පාර්ට්නර්ෂිප් එකක් දැන්. තෙන්නකෝන් 97 ගහුවා. එතකොට මට කොඩිය නෑ බොඩිය විතරයි. මම ඒ 90 ගැහුවම ගාන හැමරන්නටම එක රාමක් දිව්වා. 7ක් දිවෙන 4ක් ගැහුවා. 7ක් දිවුණා මම මැරෙනවා. ටෝනි ග්‍රේග් බලන මෙහෙක් කර කර බලලා යට වෙනවා. ඉතින් අන්තිමේදී ඩිස්ට්‍රොය් කරන්න පාර්ට්නර්ෂිප් එක කෝප් කියලා ජෙෆ් කෝප් කියලා යෝක්ෂර් හොස්පිනර් ගෙනාවා. මං කෑ ගහලා කිව්වා කෝප් you're hoping against hope. There's no hope till you call the pope. ටෝනි ග්‍රේග් දැන් හොඳටම කේන්ති කියලා. වෝටින් ඉන්ටර්වල් එකේ
කෝප් there's no hope until you call the pope.
Yeah. No, Cope, you're hoping against hope. There is no hope till you call the Pope. What interval එකේදී මිනිහ ප්‍රතරේ මංගාවට ඇවිල්ලා කට්ටිය දන්නේ මම පර්සි කියලා. You short mad black. මංකෝ Greg, you got your height. I got my might. I can take for a bite, especially if I'm tight. Further, I can send you up like a kite. You keep that in mind, you sickening wife. He didn't get offended. Herbie Felsinger was the umpire. Then Herbie took a sunny in. Herbie took, I don't mind taking that guy to England to cheer our side. Suduayat, giving Karan network, Egolunta, Apimin Sungakaran, years again. Him a bad. Kundati and none. Balipite Kelin again. ඊට පස්සේ කමෙන්ටරිස් වල ඔක්කොම මේ වුණාට පස්සේ when you are matured කමෙන්ටර් කෙනෙකු good old boy පර්සි කියලා. දවස් දෙක මට කිව්වා පර්සි you are a legend කියලා. මං කිව්වා Tony I am a legend to you now. 77 I was your leg end. ඒ පරිදි hina වෙනවා.
පර්සි එකල් මම අහන්න කැමතියි දැන් සාමාන්‍ය ලෝඩ්ස් වගේ ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකකට ඔබ දැන් නිතරම කොඩිය ගැන කතා කරන ඉඳලා ලෝඩ්ස් වගේ ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකකට කොඩිය අරන් යන්න බෑ. එතකොට ඔබ කොහොමද මැනේජ් කරන්නේ?
ඒ දවස්වල පුළුවන්කමක් තියුණා. මං හිතන්නේ මගේ කේසයන් නිසා තමයි කොඩිය කියන එක නවත්තන්න නැත්තේ. මිත්‍රවෙත්තමුණි හම්බෙන්න ගියා මං 84. මං යනවා ඉංග්ලන්ඩ් වලට. Is there any message to be given to or letter to be given to your brother Siddharth? No, tell him not to come home without scoring a century at Lords. මේ ලෝඩ්ස් මම ෆස්ට් ටයිම් එදාදී උදේ පාන්දරම ගියා යාළුවෙක් යනකොට ඉස්ලාම සිදත් හම්බුනේ මම ගෝ සිදත් මෙහෙම මෙසේජ් එකක් තියෙනවා your brother asks you not to come home without scoring a century. ඉතින් මම ගිහලා කොඩිය අරගෙන ඔක්කොම තවත් පොඩි කාර්ලත් හිටියා. ටෙරරිස්ට්ලා 20ක් විතර එහෙ පනින්න පුළුවන්. මේ අනිත් ග්‍රවුන්ඩ්ස් වගේ නෙවෙයි ඩීසන්ට් පීපල්. මේගොල්ලෝ වැහලා පෝස්ටර්ස් අරගෙන දැන් අමල් සිල්වයි වෙත්තමුනේ බලාගෙන ඉන්නවා. මේවල. ඊට පස්සේ they were taken off. පස්සේ අර අපේ අනිත් සිංහයෝ ඔක්කොම ගිහලා හැංගුණා. කොඩියත් අරගෙන. මම හැංගුනේ නැහැ. මම මෙහෙම කොඩිය අල්ලන් ඉන්නකොට පොලිසියෙන් ඇවිල්ලා කිව්වා you can't wave flags here. There is a problem. If you wave again, you will be arrested like the terrorists. I said, I am not terrorist. I am innocent, harmless spectator. That doesn't matter. ඉතින් ඒත් මං යනවා. ඒ පාර මං අරගෙන ගියා පොලිස් පෝස්ට් එකට. තියාගත්ත ෆ්ලෑග් එක එතන. යනකොට දුන්න රිසිට් එක. දැන් ඉන්නකොට මං කිව්වා සීදත් 80ක් විතර ගහලා ඉන්නවා. සීදත් අදත් හෙටත් පුළුවන් නම් අනිද්දා. තිලංග සුමතිපාල was a student or something. ඒ දවස්වල මොකක් හරි කෝස් එකක් කරන්න. තිලංග අදත් කියන එක කට්ටියත් මට අමතක වෙන්නේ සිදත් අදත් හෙටත් කියලා. මුත් සිදත් අදත් හෙටත් ගැහුවා 190. 190 ගහලා ඉන්නකොට මං කල්පනා 200 ගැහුවොත් ඉල්ලුංගස් 7කට ගියා. මම ගිහලා සිදත්ට කොඩි ගල්ලන. මම ඉන්නකොට මගේ යාළුවෝ කිව්වා ඒගොල්ලෝ දැනගත්තා මම මේක ලෑස්ති වුණා කියලා. කිව්වා පුතෝ අපි ගාව සල්ලි නැහැ බේර ගන්න ඕන එකක් කරගන්න කියලා.
සිදත් අදත් එටත් අනිද්දත් කියන කිව්වා වගේ සමහරක් වෙලාවට ක්‍රීඩකින්ට පීඩන ගෙන දෙන දේවලුත් ප්‍රශංකල් කියනවා නේද? මම මතකයි ලාන්ස් කේන්ස් ක්‍රිස් කේන්ස්ගේ පියා මොරටුවේ විනෝදන් ජෝන්ට දිගට අරාට පහර දෙනකොට ප්‍රශංකල් කියනවා ජෝන් why were you born? දවසක් අරවින්දට කිව්වා අරවින්දා නුඹ ඉඳා අපි දුක් විඳා කියලා. ඒ වගේ දේවලුත් කියනවා නේ.
ඒවත් තියෙනවා. මේ අරවින්දා උඹ හින්දා
අපි හැමෝම දුක් විඳා.
අපි ඔක්කොම දුක් විඳා. ඉතින් කරබාගෙන යනවා. විනෝදන් ජෝන්ට කිව්වා මේ මට හරි කේන්ති. කේන්ති ගහනවා කියන්නේ මම මොරටුවේ හැමතැනටම ගියා බෝලේ.
දැන් මේ ඉන්ස්ටන්ට්ලි මේවා කියන්න ප්‍රශංකල් ඒ දේ කොහොමද ඔබ ඒක
ඇත්තටම the education I got from St. Aloysius. Rickman and St. Aloysius. Rickman හතරට වෙනකම්. ඒක Italian fathers ලා හිටියේ. Most of them are Italian fathers. අනික කටිය ලංකාවේ හිටිය ටික දෙනා. They were very strict. Everyone had a cane in hand. Cricket discipline dia cane කරන්නේ. අපි සිංහලෙන් කතා කරලා 7-5 දඩ ගන්න. 40 ගණන් වල. දැන් නම් ඉංග්‍රීසියෙන් කතා කරලා රුපියල් 5ක් විතර දඩ ගන්නවා ඇති. දේශපාලඥයන්ට සිංහල කමින් ලොකට එන්න රටට මොනවා වුණා. ඒ වගේ ඒවත් තියෙනවා. අනිත් අපි ඉඩියම්ස් කරා. dictation education එක මම කියන්නේ I am a Buddhist but that education Catholic education ඒක විතර නෙවෙයි හැම ස්කෝල් එකම කියන්නේ කාරගෙන ඒ ඩිසිප්ලින් was there මේක තියුණා ඉතින් මම සෙන්ට් ලෝෂස් ඉගෙන ගත්ත නිසා මම දන්නවා ඒ උගත්කම උගත් කට්ටිය අහනවා මගෙන් foreigners-ලා have you got a degree කියලා I said because of a cricket match I failed my father wanted me to be a lawyer but I cut the paper and went to see a match and failed my exam. CA ගුණසේකර ඩබල් සෙන්චරි ගහනවා බලන්න තමිල්නාඩුත් එක්ක සරා ස්ටේඩියම් එකේ.
ගෝපාලන් ට්‍රෝෆි
58 වගේ. Tamil they had about 4 or 5 Indian cricketers playing for it.
දැන් පර්සියන්කල් භාෂා දෙකෙන්ම තමත් චතුර ලෙස කතා කරනවා. දැන් පර්සියන්කල් සමහර වෙලාවට ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් වල කියන ඒවා මට කැමරා එක ඉස්සරහා කියන්න බෑ. නමුත් කියන්න පුළුවන් ඒවා තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේ අමතක නොවන එකක් තමයි ඔබ ඇන්ඩි ෆ්ලවර්ට දවසක් කියපු දෙය. ඒ හැන්ඩි you are indeed handy.
ඇන්ඩි ෆ්ලවර් ඉන්න SSC එකේ උඩට වෙලා. ඇන්ඩි ෆ්ලවර් මම කතා කරලා නැහැ. එතකොටත් අපිත් එක සෙන්චරිස් දෙකක්ද කොහෙද ගහලා. මම හිතන්නේ one of the best batsmen produced worldwide. මම කිව්වා ඇන්ඩි when are you going to Candy? Oh, Percy, I'm going next week. Test match. Manko, when you go to Andy, I want to give you a brandy. Yes, Percy. Not during playing hours, after. Andy, when you go to Candy, I want to give you a brandy. Can I know your shandy? No, Percy, with shandy or without shandy, doesn't matter. Andy, when you go to Candy, with shandy or without shandy, after brandy, if you try to be Chandi and try to hit Murali out of Candy, I'll make you Nondi. The මෙයා දන්නේ සිංහල වචන. කවුද ට්‍රාන්ස්ලේට් කරනවා? මිනිහ මුළු ටීම් එකම hina වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ මගේ ඔටෝග්‍රාෆ් ඇල්බම් එක යාට දුන්නා. මම කලියන්නේ කියලා. He wrote, "Dear Mr. Percy, please ask Murali to have some mercy, Percy."
දැන් පර්සි අංකල් කරදර වලට ලක් වෙච්ච අවස්ථාවනුත් තියෙනවා. මට මතකයි 2007 වර්ෂයේ ඕබර්ට් වලදී ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ පොලිසිය පර්සි අංකල් අරෙස්ට් කරා. 2007 වර්ෂයේ ඕබර්ට් වල ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකක් අතරතුර ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකට යන්න ඇදුවයි කියලා පර්සි අංකල් පොලිසියෙන් අරෙස්ට් කරන්න ගියා. ඔව්. ඒ සිද්ධිය පොඩක් මතක් කරන්න.
ඔය සංඝකාරම් ගහනකොට මට නිකන් පොලිසියයි හිරගෙයි මතක් වෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඒ ජාතික මමත්වය බලලා සල්ලි වලට යනවත් නෙවෙයිනේ. මම මවුන්ඩයිනේ පොඩ ඇහැට ගියා. පොලිසියෙන් මෙහෙම අල්ලගත්තා. අල්ලගෙන ඇවිල්ලා do you know that it's prohibited to go to the, I said not to go there because our batsman is playing well. I do this everywhere in the world. I didn't know that we have a law like no කියලා ඒක හරියට කරනවා නම් රිස්ක් කරලා ඩොලර් 1000 ගාණක් ගෙවන්නත් ඕනේ. දැන් ගෑනුයි පිරිමි ඔක්කොම පොලිස් ඔෆිසර්ලා මේලා. ඒගොල්ලෝගේ චීෆ් සෙක්‍රටරි ඔෆිසර් කෙනෙක් හිටියා සුද්දෙක්. එයා හරි මට ආදරේ. ඉතින් හැමතැනම යනකොට එයාත් ඉන්නවා. එයා නිකන් පාස් වුණා අරගොල්ලෝ මං දැන් පොලිසියට ගෙනියන්න. මෙහෙම බලලා hello Percy, you are not cheering, what are you doing? What cheering? They are going to arrest me. Who? Your people. To arrest you? I'll arrest them. Allow him to cheer the way he wants. Going to the ground or anything, those are things he used to do everywhere. But he doesn't know these restrictions. කියලා උන්ට බැනලා ඒගොල්ලෝ බය වුණා ඒගොල්ලෝගේ රස්සාව නැතු වෙයි කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ I got the freedom. මම හොඳට චේර් කරා. මම එදා සංඝකාර හම්බුණා මං කිව්වා මං හීනෙන් දැක්කයි කියලා ඩබල් සෙන්චරියක් ගහනවා. මම සාමාන්‍යයෙන් අතරම හීනෙන් දැකලා නැහැ. මොටිවේෂන්. මෙහෙම කරා. nearly double century. රූඩි කස්ටන් කවුදට හොර අම්පයර් කෙනෙක් අවුට් දීලා. මොකද පොන්ටින්ට කෑ ගහිල්ලට බය වුණා. ගාලා අවුට් දුන්නා. පස්සේ මරලා සමාව ඉල්ලනවා වගේ ඩ්‍රෙසින් රූම් එකට ගිහලා සමාව ඉල්ලුවා සංඝකාරගෙන් වෙච්ච බ්‍රද්දට. හැබැයි සංඝකාර ඒ 200 ගැහුවා නම් සමහරට බ්‍රඩ්මන්ගේ රෙකෝඩ් එක ඉක්වල් කරන්න තියුණා නැත්තම් කඩන්න තියුණා. ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව බයෙන් හිටියේ. ඒක කරෙයි කියලා සමහරට කස්ටනුත් ඕන කමින් කරා දන්නේ.
Was a special bond.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the live telecast here from the SSC Grounds for the 90th Battle of the Saints between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. To take you through the next half an hour, I have Haritha Pereira. Good afternoon, Haritha.
Good afternoon, Rashwan. Good afternoon, everybody. Yes, a session which produced 153 runs for the loss of 4 wickets in 32 and a half overs. This is what it all points to now.
Yes, St. Joseph's won the toss and put in St. Peter's to bat, and St. Peter's got 270 for 9 at the end of that first innings of 60 overs. Top scores from Dilan Damsar 103, and the top wicket taker Yenlo Devathus in that first innings 4 for 74, and St. Joseph's in reply 228 for 5 declared in 49 overs. 11 more overs remaining in that innings for them, with top scores coming in from Kapur Bandara 94 and Abhishek Chayveer, the opening batsman, 80 not out. And pick up the bowlers for the Peterites was the skipper Vishen Halamage, 3 for 68, and St. Peter's just had to bat 6 overs to close off for that first session of day 2. 16 for no loss at the end of 6 overs. Ovin Salgado and Dilan Damsar will want to repeat the heroics from that first innings. St. Peter's College lead by 58 runs.
Yeah, if you consider the two first sessions of 2.5 hours, on the first day, St. Peter's scored 150 runs for the loss of 3 wickets in 35 overs. And on the second day, both St. Joseph's and St. Peter's combined 153 runs for the loss of 4 wickets in 32.5 overs. So almost similar results as far as runs and wickets are concerned. 100 partnership for these two in the first innings. You think they'll repeat the story and create another record, or what?
These two will be eyeing to repeat that. That's what the Peterite camp will want as well. Opening run stand for 180 in that first innings. It took the game away from the Josephians, surely, because they won that toss and put in the Peterites. And I think the Peterites really did well.
Dilan Damsar scored his 100, but Ovin Salgado missed out. So he would want to achieve that mark of a big match half century.
Yes, so Ovin Salgado was out for 46 in that first innings. Currently 9 not out.
The good news is that Bangladesh are struggling at 140 something for 7 against Sri Lanka, who made 280 in the first test in Ceylon.
Important session coming up.
See, 73 overs remaining, provided that all 73 overs are available in this match. 58 runs on with all 10 wickets standing. What if they bat for another 30 overs? Score at 4 runs and over.
You can give them around 120 to 130 runs. Good fielding coming in from Awisa Shamash. Josephian fielding and the bowling will want to step up. This is the occasion. This session will be important. First hour of this session will consider where this game is going to go.
I would like to see them give Josephian 6.5 runs and over for a victory. Did too much. They missed wickets down leg side. Dunik Pereira, right idea. Keep the ball in line with the stumps. Not quite on that occasion. Yeah, I would like to see 6.5 runs and over. It's still a manageable, gettable total on a good run chase. All that is possible only if the total number of overs are possible for the day. Let's hope it happens that way. Few clouds, not all that threatening.
I think all the players will want to get a full days of play. We lost around 30 overs. Those 30 overs was played, it would have been a whole different ball game. Josephians are trying to make a game out of this. Declared at the 49th over in that first innings. They had 11 more overs remaining.
What surprised me was that Abhishek Chayveer was on 80. still the declaration was made. That's in the team course. That's very good indeed on the part of everybody involved, including Jayavira.
Yes, Jayavira. I have thought about his milestone, but it's always the team comes first. I'm sure Abhishek will have another opportunity to get to that 3-figure mark.
Yenula Devutasa didn't bat. I was surprised to an extent.
He's close upon 500 plus runs this season.
Two good shouts to end the first over after lunch. St. Peter's in their second innings, 16 without loss after 7.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm.
I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
5 account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Skipper to bowler from the Vidya Mav, the end, Lahiru Amarasekara. Went wicketless in that first innings, which was quite surprising. Doesn't what to his prove in this big match. Sure, he will want to produce something for his team. On the other hand, the beat red skipper got 3 scalps. Got the big wicket of Kapur Bandara as well.
I don't know whether Rusan the Gamage is fit enough to bat. I hope he is. And if he and Vishen Halambage get a chance to come bat together in the middle, we may see some fireworks.
Yes, Haridha. Both those they are seasoned campaigners, they are experienced players, especially the likes of Vishen Halambage. He will go on about his things because he's a sweet time of the cricket ball as well. Was run out in that first innings.
It was his undoing. As is expected, Amarasekara is very economical.
Sekara will want to get a wicket or two as St. Peter's yet to get off the mark after the lunch break. After 8, St. Peter's College 16 for no loss.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම
Cheer up කරමු හදවතින් ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමියා. Big match fun ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි තියනකම්.
Tunik Pereira to continue from the tennis court and had a couple of shouts in that previous over. Centurion from that first innings, Dilna Damsar on strike. Weber delivery down the leg side. Behind those stumps. Really surprised not to see Manas with the new ball. Hold well in that first innings.
The neutral adjudicator for this two-day game is Uisul Karnain, who is a double international cricket and hockey for Sri Lanka. National selector under 19 as at present. Well fielded. Finding it difficult to pierce the field. Yeah, the onus is on the batter to score runs quickly. A rather defensive field set. Can't blame Lairu Amarasekara for doing that.
Once again, a wayward one from Pereira.
His protection at deep mid wicket and deep fine leg on the boundary. But it was a wild swing from Dilana Damsara.
Once again, down the leg side delivery. Out of the 4 deliveries, 3 deliveries have been down the leg side this over.
See, if this was in the first innings, it would have been probably called a wide. Probably. Not so now. He's doing the right thing. He's going around the wicket now. 2 left-handers for St. Peter's. Still onto the pads.
First runs in this second session for the Patriots.
Word of appreciation for the joint match organizing committee, the 90th Battle of the Saints. Fair crowd watching the cricket. It's not easy these days, organizing so many aspects to look into, fulfill. For Ovin Salgado, he prefers right arm over the wicket.
Straight at the bowler as a dot ball, and it's in Peters College, 17 for no loss after 9.
Chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය chili biscuits.
Sri Lanka tour of Bangladesh, the 2 test matches live on the Papare Dialog Television Channel 63. 147 for 8 Bangladesh. Thank you for the update.
Sri Lanka coming back well after being reduced to 95 for 5 yesterday at lunch.
Third day of the National Super League 4-day championship. 2 matches being played at Kettarama and Surya Weber. Yes. Asking to be hit. Pitched on the pads. Maximum. The Dilana Damsara. That's the first confirmation of aggression after lunch. Well struck. Down on one knee, full extension of arms. At least a couple. chase.
Sekar really looking off colour this game. Being able to get to his groove. Just the boundary and a 6 in this inning, second innings for the Pete Wrights.
Didn't pick up a wicket, didn't score a run. The Josephian captain so far. Credited with a bold declaration to try and open out the game in the last 2 sessions.
St. Peter's College 25 for no loss after 10.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
Match fun, prima kottumi tiyana.
You were at a football game yesterday, weren't you, Dreshwan?
Yes, I was at the Racecourse Grounds at 8:45 p.m. for that international series, FIFA series. Sri Lanka played Papua New Guinea, 165th ranked team in the world. Sri Lanka currently at 204, if I'm not wrong. It's a hard-fought game. We had a bunch of chances, couldn't finish. But the surprising one was that skipper Sujan Pereira in goal didn't get even one save.
Oh, is it?
It was a good game for the defensive line. Next up on Monday, they will be playing Bhutan at 8:45. Bhutan as well ranked above us, 185th. It's a new beginning, a new era for Sri Lanka football as well.
I'll tell you something. There was a time when Sri Lanka were able to beat South Asian champions India, including Baiching Bhutia, who was the top-ranked South Asian football player then. Sampath Pereira captained Sri Lanka at the Sugadasa Stadium.
1995, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. Long time ago. It was a big game that was.
The golden days of Sri Lanka football. They will want to recreate those memories as well as the new era just begins. A lot of players with origins in Europe, around the world, coming together.
Dunik Pereira keeping the ball well up to Dilana Damsara. Jasundara running up to his captain and the bowler.
He himself is quite an experienced player for the Josephians. Couldn't make a big one today. Was dismissed for 5. Last big match, 91 not out. Probably playing his last 2-day game for college, Hiranjaya Sundar.
Dug out well. Little bit of discomfort for Damsar on that occasion. What about a toe-crushing Yorker to be attempted by Dunik Pereira? Slip moving out. Slower delivery. Didn't respond the way he should have wanted to. End of 11. St. Peter's in their second innings, 26 without loss.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
The Battle of the Saints being played over 60 overs in the first innings. The Battle of the Goals in Moratuwa between St. Sebastian's and Prince of Wales also played over 60 overs in the first innings. I have replied you, Roger Vijay Surya.
That 60 over rule can give you a chance of getting an outright win. A result in these games can be historic as well. As Yenla Devatusa starts off well. He has a slip in place. And a short leg fielder who's moving to the offside. An orthodox fielding position under the lid. Maurice Salgado crosses over for a single.
When you consider the scorecards of the respective first innings in this big match, the top three bowlers for St. Joseph's didn't pick up wickets, while the top three bowlers for St. Peter's picked up wickets, shared the 5 wickets. Dylan Damsara, bit rusty in the middle at the moment.
Sure, he's high on confidence after that century. Gave a couple of chances. Dropped on 74 and 78.
So if we thought that St. Peter's would really be very aggressive, it's not the story, not yet at least.
Joseph's hoping the batsman in the middle will make a mistake, because this time of the day it's the best time to bat here at the SSC post-lunch session. And another over comes to an end as St. Peter's College 27 for no loss after 12.
එක කාලෙක ටීවී බලන මිනිසුන්ට හරි හරි කරදර වුණා. ලොකු ටීවී ස්ටෑන්ඩ් වලට පොඩි ටීවී ආවා. ටීවී අහක බලා ගත්තා. මිනිස්සු ටීවී ගැන අදහස අතහැරියා.
ඉතින් මේ දැන් අරන් දෙන්නද? LED Full HD UHD Smart 32 ඉඳන් 55 මේ 65 වෙනකන් අඟල්. මේ දැන් ගන්න නම් යමු මාත් එක්ක සිංග.
ඕනෑම මාදිලයක ඕනෑම ටීවී එකක් ටික ටික ගෙවන්න මේ දැන් අරගන්න. තිබෙන පුරා සිංග ශාඛාව වෙත එන්න.
42nd one-day encounter up in the Hill Capital Trinity College versus St. Anthony's College. You can watch live action on Dialog TV channel number 127. St. Anthony's College won the toss and put in Trinity College to bat. Trinity College in 182 for 6 at the end of 42 overs. So quite the interesting battle going up in the Hill Capital. Trinity College have the likes of Manula and Supun Waduge in their ranks. So a lot will be expected from those two. St. Peter's College lead by 69 runs, and Manasa Madhubasana coming into the attack for the first time in this second innings. Got 3 scalps in that first innings. Has a best of 3 for 32 in this season. Manas with his first delivery. Tall, lanky, fast bowler. You want to get some use off the wicket. It's not going to be easy because it's tailor-made for batting right now. The sun is beating down.
Hit the gap on that occasion, racing to the boundary 4. That was well timed. That will prompt Madhubashana to take the slip out and strengthen the square cover area at backward point.
That's bowled him.
Surprised him. Good bowling change. Salgado was late on the shot, but Madhubashana knew exactly what he was trying to do. The breakthrough has been achieved.
Brilliant delivery. Good bowling change, as Haritha mentioned. Slide inside edge, and he castles him as Madhubasana strikes for the Josephians. A timely strike as Owen Salgado has to take the long walk back to the pavilion.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
That brings skipper Vishen Halamage to the middle. A breakthrough which was needed for the Josephians. So Vishen Halamage, you see stats, 10 matches, 7 innings, 500 runs, a best score of 116, average of 28.13, and most interesting is that strike rate, 119.9. Strikes at cricket ball very well. Lot will be expected from skipper Vishen Halamage. Was run out for his wrongdoing in the first innings. And St. Joseph's Sandley will be pumped up now. A slip in place. Kind of a second slip where Hirun Kapuru Bandara. Vishen Halamage off the mark. He hasn't gone well. It hasn't been well going for Vishen Halamage in big matches. Probably his last opportunity with the bat at the Joe Pete. So he will want to make this a big one. Pete will have mind that I don't think Rosen the Gamage will come on to bat. I saw him during the lunch break. His ankle was trapped. Not good signs for him, but hopefully can come out to bat because he's avoid the delay to batters. Now another one driven away to the fence.
Oh, Dilana Damsara is enjoying his stay out in the middle. That's not an easy shot to play, but he was playing it on the up. Perfect timing. Brilliant placement. See how balanced he was. Head still. Full flow of the arms. Great technique. Good striker of the ball. He's a strong lad.
Low score to end the 13th over. A wicket over for the Josephians as St. Peter's College 36 for 1 after 13.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Big match fun, prima kottumi.
36 for 1 St. Peter's. 13 overs. Yenula continuing. Bowling his third. That's none for 3 at the moment. As we say, good afternoon to Polly. Good afternoon, Polly.
Good afternoon, Michael. Yes, St. Peter's 36 for 1. The lead of 58 runs at the moment. Judgments looking for wickets. They got the initial breakthrough through Manasa Madhubhashana in the previous couple of overs. Halambage, the Peterite captain, just walked in. Well, this is definitely going to be an interesting session, Michael. The Peterites might try to extend their lead while Josephians will want to get through to the batting lineup of St. Peter's.
Yeah, definitely they'll need to pick up some quick wickets. Also, we're not 100% sure how Rosanda Gamake is, whether he can come out to bat. So that his ankle is heavily strapped. Don't think they'll want to take a chance with him. 50 overs coming up, then they have the quarter-final or the semi-final to be played, the 2-day game. Important player for St. Peter's.
Yeah, but actually Rosanda Gamage has been out of form this season. Batted very well during the last 2 Joseph and Peterite encounters. Got a half century too. But actually it's Dilana Damsara who has been getting a lot of runs for St. Peter's. Scored his 3rd century in the first innings. Good delivery, but nicely played. A bit of misfielding by the Josephian fielders. That's gone to the boundary. Game moves on to 6. St. Peter's total on to 42. I see a bit of misfielding there.
That's not good fielding. Need to try to get wickets and restrict the Peterites. I'll get it back to that. You were saying Rosanda Gamake has been pretty decent with the bat Polly this season. Got 503 runs, at average of 35. That's 200s and a 52 is credit. Pretty decent because not been well, was on national duty as well.
That's nicely played by Halabagay. That's gone to the boundary. That brings the repeat right score on to 46. Well, that's a 6. A 6 being signaled. So it will take this repeat right score on to 48. It's a lovely shot. Straight over mid-off.
Tried that same shot in the previous delivery, but didn't succeed.
We're looking for runs. 13 of 16. That's the end of that over. It's 49 for 1, St. Peter's.
Hot and spicy fun vibe because we better We take a remake karanga tavinna hada wata bawala yanna kinnara fashion karanga fun turanna kottumi kikki kogenna prima kottumi fun tamai
Radials. The road is yours.
65 overs remaining for the day. St. Peter's, if at all they're going to make a declaration, they're going to decide how many overs they're going to give the Josephians to bat. They must allow time for their bowlers to get the wickets too.
It's a big ask, Polly. I doubt they'll have any intentions of declaring, giving a chance, a sniff to the Josephians, because you need time to get them all out as well. If you're making a declaration, you don't want to just make a declaration for the sake of doing it.
Yeah, definitely. You've got to see whether the beat-right bowlers can manage to get the Josephians all out. They must, as Jan was telling us earlier, leave about at least 40 overs for the beat-right bowlers to bowl. Hopefully there might be no rain today.
So in that case, you're looking at batting another 25 overs to get a maximum runs.
That's nicely played. That's gone towards the mid-wicket boundary. 4 more runs to Halambagay. Halambagay definitely on the lookout for runs.
That's the way he plays, Polly. So if he bats, like you said, for about 15-20 overs, then yes, maybe the beat-rights might have a look at inserting the Josephians.
Well, anyway, for them to declare, Michael, they might be wanting to have a lead of about 220 or a little more than that.
Yeah, definitely.
91 runs ahead, 95 runs ahead now, St. Peter's College. Short delivery. Halambagay goes underneath. The beat-right batsman might be wanting to get some quick runs, especially the captain, looking for it.
Depends on how long he can bat out there. Because if he gets out Polly, then I think their plans will all change.
Again, nicely put away this time. That's another 6 to him. He's going after it. 23 to him now of 10 deliveries.
Dealing only with in boundaries, 4s and 6s. 5 4s, 3 6s in this inning so far. We'll also have to be a little careful.
Couple of changes into the field.
That set up nicely, Polly. That was asked to be hit.
Squalek jumping into the boundary now. It's outside the off stump cutaway, but there's the third man fielded down there in the boundary. Gets a single and he keeps a strike. One more delivery to go. 24 to him. Damsara getting 20 of 43 deliveries.
So he's pretty clear. Kalambage wants to get on with it. Wants to, get a move on. See what they can do.
That is the end of another over. It's 15 gone. St. Peter's 60 for 1.
Introducing Sri Lanka's biggest Google TV collection from Singa. Endless entertainment is now at your fingertips with many more options to explore. Millions of shows, movies and games, plus all your favorite streaming apps in one place. Choose from global brands and experience tomorrow's entertainment today with Google TV from Singa.
There is Trinity versus St. Anthony's game. Trinity College 207 for 7 or 47 overs. St. Anthony's College won the toss and put the Trinitians into bat. That's in Kandy. Here at the SSC Grounds. St. Peter's 60 for 1 in their second innings. They have a lead of 102 now. They have a lead of 42 in the first innings. Yenula Devtusa, the left arm orthodox spinner, to continue from the Vaidya Mavata end. Alambage cuts it nicely towards the third man area. It's a single.
That was a little risky, Polly. Taking it off the stumps basically. But he looks very positive. He has gone above the 100-run mark. It's 103 now.
.25 coming off 12 deliveries. Got 2 sixes into it.
Operating with a 6-2 field for the right hand and left hander. Damsara playing the sheet anchor role here.
Yeah, Damsara in the first innings too started off slowly, but then went on after the bowling.
Loud appeal by the wicket keeper. Why not move?
Appeal for a stumping. Let's see the replay on that. Definitely he was in.
Got his foot back in time.
Viranja Sundar, the wicket keeper for St. Joseph's. This time Damsara pushes it, but there is a sweeper cover right on the boundary. Well, these two batsmen looking for runs, Michael, now, especially the captain, Vishen Halambage, must have come up with a plan. We should get this amount of runs by tea and then try to put the Josephians in. Yes, as I said earlier too, a lot depends on the amount of runs they score by tea.
Yeah, definitely. And also we'll have eye on the weather. So far, pretty good.
The fielder, even the Peter captain applauding for the fielder. That's the kind of spirit this game is played. 16 gone, 62 for 1.
Yeah, we see our sponsors, New Dale, enjoyed by a lot of students these hot days. Everyone will be wanting to have something cool, and New Dale. So after 16, now it's 62 for 1.
Well, it's Lyra Amarasekara, the captain. Brought himself on for the second spell. Bowled 5 overs earlier, gave away 16 runs. The Petrites having a run rate of 3.88. A decent run rate for the start of the innings.
It was 4 before the start of the previous over. I think Manas going for a few boundaries. Been taken off now.
Okay.
Misunderstanding there again.
They got run out in the first innings too, and also batting with.
So what happened was the striker wanted the single. Then Halamage said no. There we see, and then the misfield, and then Dilna said no. Was in. Are also trying to go for his shots now, so maybe they have a plan. It's going to make it interesting.
Hopefully the weather gods try to keep away from SSC Grounds today. Lyra Amarasekara, the Josephine captain.
And make the batsman play a bit closer to the stumps and get it to turn away, get him to go across the line.
Wide outside the off stump. Taking it away from the left-hander. No slips. Off spinner. Amarasekara again. Now we got the inside edge, looking for the single, but Hiranja Sundara very quick at it. End of that over, 17 gone, it's 62 for 1. St.Peter's have added 46 runs since lunch. They lead by 104. They had a lead of 42 in the first innings.
Basically 104 for 12. That's gone. That was on the cards, Polly. Lamagale looking to go after the left arm. Yenola Devdusa missing it completely.
Well, that's the second Peter right wicket to fall. There you see the replay of that. Coming down the wicket and try to hit it over the top. Missed it completely. And Hiran Jayasundara, the wicket keeper, did the rest. So St. Peter's losing their captain for a very well played 25.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
That was the second wicket falling. Now it's going to be interesting to see. What the Peter at camp will be thinking. He's still going to go after. So looks like it's the left-hand vice-captain Rusanda Gamage has walked in with a slight limp.
Rusanda Gamage might be wanting to get some runs.
So one thing good that injury didn't seem a major injury. We see his 123, his best, averaging 35 with 503 runs in 16 innings for him. 19 years of playing his last season for college. Got those runs pretty quickly. 87.6 strike rate.
That's nicely played. Gets off the mark. Finding it difficult to run.
Well, this is going to be a problem for him. Taking quick singles and he's going to aggravate that foot of his.
Damsara should be careful now. Well, when you have a person who can run on the other side, and nicely played, just a single. But he's just hopping himself into the other end.
I think now the fielders should be smart and try to always throw at his end and make him run. This is not pretty good because he seems to be in some discomfort.
Well, this is not what he should have done, Michael, to bat like this. He should have batted late in the order if they really needed him.
That's what I also feel, Polly. If they needed him, just come out and bat. If not, you have other batsmen in the camp. Shannon Rodrigo can handle the bat very well. This is not going to go well with him after this.
So that is the end of that over. 18 gone. It's 65 for 2.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chili රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මාකි සේවරි රසය chili biscuits.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you. Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanaka.
Amarasekara, Josephine captain. The ball into Rusanda Gamage.
That's a good move, bringing a slip in to the left-hander. Just coming to the crease. The good thing that he's doing is, Polly, he's rotating the strike to send the Gamaki. He's 40 to his face and already on 3.
Josephine should try to cut the single off. Keep Rusanda Gamage on the strike. and try to throw at it at the end which he's going to. Just giving easy singles.
Just that when he keeps running, that is the discomfort. I think the weight of the body on the leg. Because when he's batting, he seems to be pretty okay.
It's nicely played. There's no chance of getting a 2 with Rusanda Kamagi on the other end.
I would like they can cover that area and try and stop the single as well, just to see what the feed trades are going to do.
Yeah, that's exactly what the Josephians got to do. Cut the single off.
Can't be bowling it too short, because when you bowl it too short, it's easy to get back and place it into the gap. Yeah, see again.
Played. That's nicely played. That's gone to the boundary.
Then after 19 overs, St. Peter's have moved on to 73 for 2.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
I feel, Michael, the Josephians got to toss the ball up to him, try to make him come out to drive. He will find it difficult to use his speed. With dropping it short, he can stand and deliver, get onto the back foot and cut it across.
Yeah, that's exactly what the Josephians have been doing, feeding him, make him use his feet, because it makes it uncomfortable for him. And this one, put it over the infield for a boundary. Damsara going down and getting it over the infield on the off. That's good batting, probably in the gap.
Well, that was a nice shot played by Damsara. St. Peter's 77 for 2. Overall lead of 139. Overall lead of 119. 42-run lead in the first innings.
See that shot getting unlaid nicely. Diverts it on to the leg side. Just a single. Can't push for the second because of Rosanda's injury.
Well, the Petrats definitely will find it difficult to run for 2s. With Rosanda Kamage there at the wicket. They'll be wanting to get boundaries as much as possible on the singles. But again, the Deltas should be tossing it up a bit to Kamage, inviting him to come down the wicket to drive him.
That's a easy chance there. Trying to play across the line, keeping that leg side open. And Rosanda fails again. Gone for 8 of just 8 deliveries. This is the problem for the coming out to bat. That line was good. You can watch that replay here. Outside was trying to flick it onto the leg. That easy catch there to the point fielder. That's the end of Rosanda. The third wicket falls. Rosanda goes caught by Richma. Ball Yenula for 8 of just 9 deliveries, and St. Peter's are 78 for 3 now.
Heels Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
Seeing the back of Rosan Gamage walk back to the pavilion. St. Joseph's have striked a big one. And in comes Shannon Rodrigo. Best score of 63, an average of 30.1. And runs this season 643. So he can handle the bat, Rodrigo. He will want to stay with his Centurion from that first innings. Dilina Damsar holding one end. Yenula Devathus just like that getting his second wicket. He's got the under-19 national caps. First it was Vishen Halapage stumped, and now Rosan Gamage.
I was surprised Gamage survived even that long. He would have aggravated his injury even more. Remember, St. Peter's have an important semi-final game in the league to be played. He's a vital cog. Shannon Rodrigo to me would have been a much better option than an injured Rusan Gamage.
Yes, sir, it was quite the risk taken by Pete Wright's thick tank, as the 42nd one-day encounter up in the Hill Capital. Trinity College and St. Anthony's College. Trinity College finish on after when put into bat, finish on 228 for 9 at the end of 50 overs. So they set a target of 229 to St. Anthony's College. So that game is evenly poised for a very interesting run chase by the Anthonians coming up.
That would be a good game because both sides are full of quality batters and bowlers and very good fielding sides. 188 all out. Bangladesh. Very good.
Yes, the Lankan Lions have fought back really hard. Banlaw to Bangladesh 188 in their own home. That's kudos to the Sri Lankans, especially the fast bowlers, the fast bowling trio, Kasun Rajitha, Lairu Kumar and Vishwa Fernando, all having a say in that wickets columns.
Yeah, how many wickets each? 3 wickets each for the 3 bowlers or what?
So 4 for Vishwa Fernando, 3 wickets for Kasun Rajitha and 3 wickets for Lairu Kumar. So it was all pace for the Sri Lankans.
Now up to the batters to give their bowler a fighting chance in the second innings. They'll have to bat 2 days, 1.5 days at least.
Yes, sir. Put on a mammoth total, put the pressure on Bangladesh.
It's only the second day. If they bat 2 days, it'll be good.
Yes, Sri Lanka yet to win in this World Test Championship cycle of 2023 to 2024 or 2025. get them off the mark as Shannon Rodrigo gets off the marker with a single. Yeah, looks to like that late cut, that first innings as well. Plenty of runs were scored from that shot as Manasa Madhubhasana. Expensive figures, 1 for 22, but he got that breakthrough. The first wicket of Ovin Salgado. Other than that, he's been expensive for the Josephians.
These two in the first innings added 33 runs for the fourth wicket. They're back for the fourth wicket. They would want to double that with a half-century partnership probably.
Yes, sir. That's what Peter and Camp will be expecting of these two. Once again, a left-hand combination in the middle for the Peterites. Josephians just playing one off-spinner, one part-time off-spinner in Avisha Samash. Josephians, I think, wouldn't have expected Lairo Amasekara to go wicketless. He's not got into his groove.
If you bowl that line and the batter decides to just let it go, then this excitement we are talking about over and over again would not happen. You got to be careful of a situation where you are not being overcautious or overprotective. Okay, that would lead to a little bit of negativeness.
Yes, sir. There we go. Rare delivery here in this over. Dylan Damsara had a bad at it. Good feeling coming in from the Josephians as 21st over comes to an end as St. Peter's College 80 for 3 in their second innings.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම ජිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Some good news as far as our production team is concerned.
Yes, sir. The Dialog have won that pre-quarterfinal game in the Mercantile Cricket Tournament, the F Division. Now, co-commentator Damit Veerasinghe has had a good day in the field. 2 for 27 in his bowling. And also one of our colleagues, Modita Veerasinghe, 4 for 29 in his 4 overs. They managed to bundle out Commercial Bank for 166 for 8 at the end of 20 overs. And then in reply, Dialog has won that game by 6 wickets. And Damit Veerasinghe finishing off the game with just 17 not out.
Who has scored for Dialog?
Dilan Bandara, 81 of 51. So that was a match-winning knock. 81 not out as well.
25 over game reduced to 20 overs aside at the National Services Grounds at Ratmalana. So congratulations.
Damit Veerasinghe will take his trip down to SSC and enjoy.
I'll tell you, he'll celebrate. He won't come anywhere close to us.
The party will begin for him here at the Singley Sports Club.
If it has already not commenced for him.
I'm sure he's still on the way. He will be eagerly waiting to come here. Good win for Dialog as they proceed to the quarterfinals. So
congratulations for everybody. That's a good game. That's how cricket should be played. It's a quiet progress here. 22 completed. St. Peter's in their second innings, 3 down for 80.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm.
I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
5 account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
Lairo Amarasekara. Perhaps it's Manasa to continue. Iran Jaiswar up to the stumps just as the last over as well.
A lot of cricket still to be played. 57 overs to be bowled today.
As things stand, how do you think St. Peter's would take the attack and maybe give some overs for the Josephians at third session?
I think they'll give some overs. Some overs is not what I'm looking at. A competitive target. The 4 bowlers. He's been expensive, Manasa.
Generally, as expected, chipping in with the wickets.
Yeah, he's had a good game. 4 wickets, 2 catches in the first innings. Couple of wickets in the second.
Yes, he would want to chip in with more. He would like to have his spin twin, Lairo Amarasekara, and skipper as well, chip in with some wickets.
Tell you, he'll fight with Dilana Damsara for the Player of the Match award. Damsara makes a half century.
If he goes on to make a half century, I think he would have had a brilliant game. 100 in that first innings and a 50 to follow. That would be a top-notch game for him. We're at the 90th, the Battle of the Saints. Damsara not as aggressive as he was in that first innings. 31 of 67, taking his time.
See, when Shannon Rodrigo is at the wicket, you could expect even the partner, his batting partner, to be a little bit more adventurous. See, that's the way Rodrigo plays.
Yes, Rodrigo will go for his shots. As long as Dilna Damsara holds one end, Petrach will be safe as a shout coming in from Manasa. But Vimala City says otherwise.
Good shout. The fact is, he's bowling with the left-hander on this occasion, despite being right arm over. Damsara checks his guard again on leg stump.
Left alone by Damsara to end the 23rd as St. Peter's 82 for 3 in the second innings.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම ජිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Heels Crest Naimiri sausages. The bite that bites back.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanaka.
Yenula Devatusa to continue having a word with his skipper. The Josephines would like to see.
I'll tell you, Shannon Rodrigo has loosened himself up.
He will go for his shots. He's a fearless batsman. He's not afraid.
I would like him to be proactive but not reckless. For that matter,
not good work coming in from Avisha Samash there. Misfield letting the Pete Wrights cross over for a single. Run flow hasn't been coming easy. Giving away runs like that can put the pressure off.
See, being aggressive is one story, but being reckless is another.
Because it's two big differences, those words. Being aggressive is...
See, if you can pick 6 singles repeatedly over a period of 2-3 overs, you will definitely put the fielding side under pressure.
Once again a close one, beats the outside edge. Swains would love a wicket now.
Another misfield.
Not good from Avisha Samash. Second time running in this over. I would have liked a more attacking field to Shannon Rodriguez. He's just come in, just faced the 12 deliveries. I've liked to see a slip in place rather. Shot and cut away. That races away to the boundary.
That's actually slapped beautifully into the gap. I tell you, Yenulu Devtusa would have been a little bit uncomfortable in his mind. 2 singles gifted away, then he dropped it too short.
That's bread and butter stuff for the likes of Dylan Damsar in form he is right now. Century off that first innings.
You should pick boundaries. That's the area where the interest will be. This is a profitable over for the Pete Wrights. 24 completed, 90 for 3 St. Peter's in their second innings. It's a tidy amount in front when you add the 42. They lead on the first innings. You said you didn't have lunch?
Yes, sir, I would fancy one of those 9 minutes pasta cup right now. Would be the ideal for me.
You mean 1 cup?
Maybe,
what do I get?
Maybe a couple of more.
Yeah. Because I don't get anything if we get only 1 cup. Anyway, that's something that we have cherished and appreciated. Not only what's in there for those of you who would want it, but for them being part and parcel of this live coverage. So, Crest, 9 minutes pasta cup, thank you very much. Keep providing the taste and the nutrition. and the goodwill to everybody.
Indeed. Quite the bite during this big match season. Get back and...
Brilliant fielding. Yanula Devtusa.
It's been quite the live wire in the field.
By far. If it just passed him, it would have been another boundary. It was very well struck all along the ground. Carpet drive, they say. Take a look at this. Well struck. Response was even better. Offside field strengthened.
Manasa has been on the expensive side. Going at 6 runs per over.
He's under instructions to bowl that 2 wickets away from off stump line.
Blue and white flag being carried around the SSC.
You have ever done that, Rashwan?
In our time, we didn't have this tradition of the prefects going around with the flag. It was always the prefects on duty. Now that has changed. They can enjoy game as well.
They should have given you a Naimeris Cup. You would have had a team going with you.
For sure.
Again, well struck. Straight to the field. A good fielding once again. Can easily miss those. Back to offside field. No slip.
From the Josephian point of view, the fielding aspect has improved a lot from that first innings. There's a lot of misfields, dropped opportunities, which costed them that 270 runs. But nevertheless, they have upped their game in the field today.
They have some good fielders there. Yenulu Devtusa, Hirun Kapuru Bandara.
Rishma Amarasinghe.
Yeah.
Live wires in this second innings.
This could probably frustrate Dilana Damsara too. He's making some good connections with the bat, but straight to the field. It's a packed offside field. Manasa Madhubhashan is bowling to his field, which is creditable. As long as he's not too far outside off stump, I would love this. It's a good challenge for the batter, and for him to bowl that line too, it's a challenge.
Finds the gap, manages to get a single in the final delivery of that 25th over. St. Peter's College 91 for 3 and a lead of 133 runs.
He's gonna pop in and grab the number. That's the kiss the number. 6 so udin at the number. Hot and spicy cup is the number. Prima good to me. Pantamai.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
If these two can get at least another 50 runs on the board, I'd like to see what the situation is as far as the excitement is concerned. Big one is Samir Piris.
Capturing the action through that lens.
Right around the world. With cricket, there he is. Lahiru Piris was his elder brother. Both of them played for St. Peter's at first 11 level. I'll tell you, Samir Piris is a very good cook. He can eat very well too, but he's a very good cook. Good chef.
Sekara yet to get off the wicket column. He would like to have a wicket or two. There's more photographers as we see Chamra Senarat as well capturing the action for the Papare.
Thankless job. In this sort of heat, it's not easy.
It's a big responsibility, and as you said, the heat really taking a toll on them as well, not just the players.
So now Rodrigo will probably target the onside. There's no square leg, no mid wicket, no mid on. See, for the match to be aggressive, there should be aggressiveness from both parties. If you bowl that line and length, and if that is the result, then the excitement is less.
Yes, Peter, it's clearly playing it safe, not going at a good rate as well. Just 3.54, not showing any aggression as the 26th over comes to an end as St. Peter's College 92 for 3.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Manasa Madhubasa getting an extended spell here. Damsara gets off the strike as he enters the 40s, eyeing another milestone in this second innings as well.
There's been one rare opportunity where Ron Bulljones has made the twin hundreds in the big match for St. Peter's. Still wonder why he never wore the national cap. Brilliant bat, left-hander. My time, my era. Gone.
That's gone. Manasa strikes. Rodrigo perishes and Jayasundara. Brilliant work behind the wickets.
The reflex on the part of the wicket keeper was astonishing. Rodrigo looked bemused, surprised. Umpire Ramukwella was in position. It was ruled on the crease by the umpire. I'll tell you, the reflex from Jayasundara was very good.
Rodrigo walks back for 4 after facing 18 deliveries, stumped by Hiran, bowled by Manasa. St. Peter's 93 for 4.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
hand. Goes in one left hand, another one comes out as Acidis De Silva walks out to the middle for the Peterites. So this De Silva, 14 matches, 24 innings, 735 runs, a top run getter for the Peterites this season. A best score of 89, average of 33.29, strike rate 47.36. Not much to talk about the strike rate, but he is surely good bat. Has scored 700 runs without getting to a century, so he's been quite consistent for the Peterites. As we look at another replay of that dismissal. Good work, sharp work coming in from Jayasundara behind the wickets.
That dismissal was the second wicket for Madhubhashan, a second victim for Jayasundara. The second left-hander in succession to go without getting into double figures for St. Peter's.
Yes, sir. Bring you in the live action from the Papare to all across the world. Shout out to my brother who's in Australia, the land down under. A lot of my classmates as well. One of friends who had actually played the Joe Pete, Shenigo De Silva as well. Shout out to all of you down there in Australia. Everyone is tuned in to watch the Battle of the Saints.
Off the mark, Asadisa Tejana, and Jayasundara was quick from his position behind the stumps to collect that ball at backward square leg.
St. Joseph's would like to go into tea with a couple of more wickets.
That's halfway out, half an hour away from now.
They would be eyeing this one. Dylan Damsar, a wicket of him can give the Josephians a whole leap of confidence. He's holding one foot. He's holding one end rather.
Hit the gap only for a single.
After a 27, St. Peter's College 95 for 4.
Heels Crest 9mm sausages. The bite that bites back.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
So welcome back to the SSC. Humid afternoon. No clouds threatening so far like yesterday, but as per the weather forecast they are expecting some dark clouds and rain. So super wicket to bat Jehanon.
Yes, no clouds in the sky. Nothing cloudy about the wicket either, Pradeep. It's been an absolute featherbed and has been pretty much from day one, as evidenced by the scores and the ease in which those runs were had by both batting sides. course, some fine quality batting on display as well, not to take anything away from that. Bowlers have had a rough day in the sun. The Josephian skipper has kept things nice and tight. In fact, the Josephian bowling attack overall, Pradeep, has kept nice and tight. 3.51 the current run rate. Well below the average of the match, which was 4.5 plus for the most part.
Yeah, definitely the Josephian bowlers have kept things very, very tight, and the fielding also has been extraordinarily good. We saw some great stops, some powerful shots hit, but very well covered by the fielding, some excellent fielding, Jehan. So I think the name of the game for the Joes definitely will be attacking and trying to get the Peterites out after that declaration they gave in the 49th over.
Indeed, it seems that way. There was an opportunity, and I wondered whether the Peterites will take the initiative in setting a target for the Josephians in the fourth innings. Seems now that will be very unlikely, or even if they were to set a target, it may not be a meaningful target, result in forcing one. It's a big shout. No stroke offered on this occasion.
No stroke offered. I think the umpire might call him back. Yeah. So
there's hardly been any turn on this track. Oh, that was the case on that occasion as well. End of the over.
98 for 4.
He's been a popular round and over. That's the kiss sicker than ever. Six so udin than ever. Hot and spicy cup is never. Prima good to me. Pantamai.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
So as you come back, St. Peter's 98 for 4 in 28 overs. Dilina continuing his good work from the first innings, unbeaten on 43 out of 86 deliveries. A lot depends on him to make sure the Peterites get a good score and also keep one in tight. The batsman in form. It will be nice to see him making milestone achievements today. The very brave move by the wicketkeeper to stand right in front, Jehan.
It's a very brave move, and it's a move that's already paid dividends. They did get a stumping by that route, which was the last wicket to fall. Sir Madhubhashana. I mean, the rare privilege of having a stumping of seam bowling, which
a very, very rare one. And he has shown why he's standing in front of the stumps and how effective he can be. So that's more pressure on the Peterite batsman.
That's beautifully cut away, just dismissed from his presence, short, wide outside the off. And Dilana Damsara is in too good a nick to miss out on that one. There go plenty of room offered, and just working that nicely behind the point, racing away to the boundary. He's got ominous timing on him, doesn't Dilana Damsara? When he throws his bat at it, or those flowing drives, more often than not, tends to find the absolute meat of the blade. It's been good to watch.
Indeed, Jehan, as
we talked through, he just goes for another single. It was indeed a pleasure to watch him yesterday as well. Beginning of the game, how he took control, and also the way he cut loose at a given time with a magnificent 6 when St. Peter's were on 28 for no loss, and just brought the runs flow as well. And like you said, the run rate is really low compared to the match average. So a lot will be depending on Dillinger and how he takes the other batsmen around him. And St. Peter's actually require a good partnership now because the frequency of fall of wickets have been too much, and none of the other batsmen have got good scores as well.
There's still plenty of cricket left in the game. 51 overs from this point onwards to be completed. St. Peter's, the Peterite batsmen will know they're not looking to set a target, which doesn't appear to be the case. That they will need to bat out a good majority of them. They don't want the Josephians left with too many overs to chase any kind of target.
That's correct, Jihan, but they also have to make sure that the runs are coming their way, because if they lose some quick wickets, ultimately they will find themselves in all sorts of trouble, because we saw how the Josephians batted and their record in the season has been quite good, and this is a dead flat batting track which can just take the game away within a couple of overs. So I think that will be the mind of the Peterites as well, but a lot depends on this pair and how they pace their innings.
Yes, it's a point well made, Pradeep. Cannot afford to find yourself backed into a corner in terms of runs. They already have a slow run rate going. They need to maintain that or better, just to make sure that every passing over or passage of play takes them further away from Josephian aggregate. It's the end of the 29th over for St. Peter's. They're 103 for the loss of 4.
Chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාච්චි සේවරි රසය chili biscuits.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Big match fun prima කොත්තුමි තියනකම්.
The Amarasekara, the Josephian skipper, to continue bowling to Damsara on heading fluently on 48. That is now just one run away from century.
Lot of talking in between the Josephian players. They know how important the wicket is at this moment. The Peterites should definitely push their run rate a bit, Jehan, because they are two good batters in the middle, and the singles was a big problem even in the first days, and converting the ones into two. So I think that is something which has been a big concern for the Peterites.
Yes, it all comes down to mindset, doesn't it, Pradeep? You're absolutely right. Out there in the middle are arguably two of St. Peter's best batting prospects. Dilana Damsara, who's been in sparkling form in this game, and for the most parts of the season. On that occasion, some extra bounce. You spoke about the wicket not having too much in it, but Lairu Amarasekara really letting that one rip. Some bounce, some turn, surprised Asa Dissa on that occasion. Got the edge and was fortunate really to see that run away to the boundary. Streaky 4. Some fortune for the Peterite batter. Actually, the slip went the wrong way, didn't he?
Yeah, he jumped the wrong way. That was a very interesting replay to watch. He jumped the other side. If he was in his position, that ball would have been right in his hands. So I don't know whether you should take it as a missed opportunity, Jayan.
Yes, talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Simple opportunity it would have been if he stood his ground at first slip. Sometimes it looks great when it comes off. It looks a little silly when it doesn't. It was more the bounce of that delivery that got him surprised. Come back to that. End of the 30th, it's 108 for 4, St. Peter.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොමනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
So Damsara on 49, now on strike. Eagerly waiting to complete yet another milestone. In a way, wide delivery. I feel that Josephine should attack more at a time like this. Kapur Bandara, who, oh, there he goes, and that's his 50. He reaches onto that one and makes sure he makes that milestone. So 50 to Dilina Gamsara. What a great knock again by the youngster.
Fantastic knock. Has been a performance to remember. Easy pickings there, short outside the off stump. Damsara was thankful in knocking that one away and bringing up a milestone that very few Peterite batsmen have achieved over the last 90 years. To score a century and a 50 in the same game has only been achieved once. Of course, that's not quite right. It's been achieved twice. Rohan Buljan's achieved 2 centuries, but a century and a 50 has been recorded since by another extremely talented batsman of St. Peter's, all-rounder, Santosh Gunatilaka. Santosh scored 161 not out and 72. That was his performance in 2019. Of course, like I said, Rohan Buljans did score those famous twin hundreds in 1979. Only those two have really achieved. And Dilana Damsara today is the third in that line of in terms of achieving that record of scoring a century and a 50 for St. Peter's at this big match encounter. And that speaks to how good this effort has been from Damsara.
Definitely, Jayan, and he also has the opportunity to achieve what Rohan Buljans achieved in a track like this if he really just puts his head down and knocks the ball around, because there is nothing threatening the wicket. He has a partner with him who can bat very well. If these two can just rotate the strike, we might see another world record, another record equaled. So he has all set for him.
And I think he's listening to you, Pradeep. He's decided to cut loose and Kapru Bandara's experiment there proving to be a good one for Dilana Damsara. Collects another boundary and moves on to 54. The end of the 31st over, St. Peter's 114. And some highlights there. Just beautiful stroke play all around the wicket. He's shown positive intent. He's not been afraid to take the aerial route, but just on the front foot and off the back, square of the wicket and in front. He's been outstanding. He's outstanding in the first innings, and he's had a little bit more of the same in the second.
Indeed, a pleasure to watch.
We've spoken about the Peterites who achieved the milestone of a century and a half century or better. You look at the series overall, there are a couple of other names on the Josephian side who achieved the same. Harin Silva has done that in 2009, a 56 and 141. And Dilshan Perumal, incidentally, a game that I was a part of, recall him scoring 104 and 68 as well. So that's pretty much the end of the list. There's only 4 who have achieved it, and Dilana Damsara is the 5th across both St. Peter's and St. Joseph's.
Yes, Jahan, you can be the best batter, but when it comes to the big match, you should have that small luck as well to get there. Today we had Kapru Bandara ending his innings at 90. So playing the entire season so well, but not getting to that 3-figure mark. So this game is a totally different game and a different atmosphere as well. So it's the person who performs well who becomes the big player who breathes the name in this big book right next to us.
That one not quite reaching the fieldsman. Dilana Damsara now seemingly looking to take on the bowlers and move that run rate a little north of where it is.
To be honest, Jahan, I don't think he should play any risky strokes. There are a lot of runs in the way. It's how he places the gaps and how he gets the fielders running around him, because he's now very well set. So he should make sure that he doesn't risk his wicket at a moment like this.
Yes, it's important he takes this a little deeper. Peterites have had their share of collapses during the season. They don't want any of that in the big match encounter. And as good as the wicket is, since that's worked away for a single, you don't want to give any inroads, especially not to a Josephian bowling outfit.
And like you observed in the last over, you see Yenula really tightening some screws up and getting some sort of a movement off the wicket. Jahan, is he putting a little more effort or bowling a little faster, or?
Well, he's been one of their mainstays for St. Joseph's. That's an interesting move. The wicketkeeper standing way outside the off stump.
So yesterday, Jahan, the wicketkeeper was standing on the leg side when Damsara was batting.
Some interesting tactics, the Josephian players there. End of the 32nd, St. Peter's 117 for 4.
Heels crest Naimiris sausages, the bite that bites back.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances. Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
So the news from Kandy, Trinity versus St. Anthony's. St. Anthony's won the toss and chose to bowl first. And Trinity made 228 for 9. And St. Anthony's chasing that is 19 for 2 in 4 overs. So Papare, the outstanding coverage of school cricket all over the country, does not miss out on a game and giving the updates to the country. St. Peter's 117 for 4. Damsar on 55. Asada on 9. Trying to build innings for the Peterites. Very hot afternoon at the SSC. The bands around us beating loud as ever. Crowds still coming in. They love their cricket. I would really like to see the crowds for the 50-over game. Jehan, you know the atmosphere playing the 50 overs, and it's an amazing atmosphere. The 50th encounter will be even better.
Yes, looking forward to that one. 50th encounter for the limited over version of the Battle of the Saints. Incidentally, the longest running in that format in the Sri Lankan school circuit. Always brings in a full house and typically brings in a great game of cricket as well.
And it's nice to hear there's a lot of Josephians and Peterites who will be flying down to Colombo for that game as well, who have played in that game. Today I just got to know, Jehan, that Sudarsha Jayasekara, who the bowler who took the first wicket in the first delivery itself with the Josephian Peterite who lives in Canada, he'll be specially coming down for the game. And I also got to know he took the last wicket also of that innings. So these are amazing milestones and like world records which have been created in this Josephian Peterite encounter.
So I was talking to the captain of that Peterite side, Bernard Vijayatunga, over lunch, reminiscing some of those moments. The first ball dismissal, of course, famously documented.
And the beauty of the documentation is that no one saw the ball. So I was with Paul yesterday. He was in that team, right, seated right next to us here as well. So what Pauli said was no one saw the ball, Sudarsha ball, but only say they saw that there were some spectators walking in front of them at St. Joseph's and the batsman coming into the deck.
It all adds to the legend. 33 overs gone. It's 119 for the loss of 4, St. Peter's.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
So 119 for 4. So Jehan, I think you should spend some time talking to some of these people during that time about the memories of this particular game. When it goes 50 years, it's a milestone for the Jopi, definitely. Celebrating 50 years and being the first school to cross that milestone in cricket in Sri Lanka will be history.
Good indeed, and some great names have played and contributed to this great tradition. Personally been privileged to be a part of it, participate in the game itself for 4 years, and pretty much been a part of all the encounters since I first entered school. So it's very much part of every Josephian and Peterite's cricketing schooling memories and post-schooling memories. It's very much part of the identity. The Josephian Peterite encounter, whether that's the two-day Battle of the Saints or the limited over, but the limited over especially because it's been keenly contested. The Josephians continue to lead the tally, something that I'm sure the Peterites will be looking to address in some way this year. But one thing you can be sure of, Pradeep, is that the contest will be extremely keen and extremely closely contested. So whichever way, for those who are flying in from near or far, traveling in from near or far, SSC will be the venue to be and to catch that limited over encounter and be a part of yet another edition and a 50th momentous edition of a long and rich tradition. 34th over then completed. St. Peter's at 120 for the loss of 4.
Chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා චිලිට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික ස්පයිස් අප් වෙනවා
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාච්චි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස් රසය තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්
St. Peter's 124 of 34 overs. Dylan Damsara on 57. Hassan Silva on 10. St. Peter's lead by 163 runs at the moment. Josephians looking for a breakthrough. Peterites definitely might be wanting to add to their score before, if there is any sort of declaration to be made. So about 15 minutes more for tea. Tea is supposed to be taken at 2:55 today, Haritha. So 15 minutes, if that is the case, 15 minutes more for tea.
So what if Dylan Damsara gets another 10 runs during that time? Oh, well played. Beautifully timed, equally well placed. This guy, Asadisa Tejana De Silva, looks a very good prospect for me.
Well, he has scored some runs for St. Peter's during the season.
He scored a lot of runs, I'll tell you that much. He used his reach very well. Didn't try to overhit, just timed it.
Tall lad. Has a good reach.
Damn surprised. Lahiru Amarsekara is wicketless for the match up to now. He's such a good bowler.
Don't you think, Haritha, he's trying to push it a bit fast?
Yeah, that is one aspect. We'll talk about it later. 35 overs completed. The second innings, St. Peter's are 125 for 4.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you. Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanaka.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
The last wicket fell at 93, so the partnership now is worth 32 runs for the fifth wicket. Dylan Damsara he shouldn't waste any delivery that he can score off. That is not to say that he should be rash. So far he has batted with a lot of responsibility, with a lot of confidence shown in what he is trying to do. Dinuk Serasinga.
Dinuk Serasinga is coming on to board for the first time in this innings. Opened the bowling for St. Joseph's in the first innings. It's nicely put away by Dylan Damsara, gets a single. Dylan Damsara getting 100 in the first innings and 59 in the second innings. A rare double achieved by the Papare. It's the third to achieve that. Two Josephians in the list to get a century and a half century in the same game. Of course, Rohan Bojan's getting twin centuries. That's in 1979. The only
Still too far away, but he's progressing slowly. Surely.
Well, if he bats till T, Haritha, if he gets on to about 70, then his mind will be definitely on that to achieve that milestone.
See the effort in giving the declaration with Abhishek Jayavira not out on 80 will be wasted if there is not a excitement in that run chase.
It's definitely 3.56. We would have expected a bit more higher run rate at this stage by the Papare.
I think 6.5 runs and over would be a very, very sporty declaration.
Well, the Papare should have the opportunity of getting at least 7-8 wickets of the Josephians. Not to
See,
lose the match.
it will work both ways if they take up the challenge.
Make the game interesting. The way it looks like, Papare prefer to bet on. Not keen on pushing the score at the moment very much. As we say, there is a big hit. There is a fielder there anyway. That's the end of that over. It's 128 for 4.
Heels crest and I made a sausage. The bite that bites back.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Much improved crowd watching the cricket. The upstairs of Sri Lanka Cricket Board very well occupied. Joint tent for the Joes and the Peets.
Avisha Shamash being brought into bowl. Dylan Damsara slowly and steadily increasing his Score up 61. St. Peter's lead by 171 runs.
This is the seventh bowler. Oh, full toss.
Well, full toss. Asita Sadisalva will not leave them alone. Put nicely into the mid-wicket boundary. Taking the repeat run score on to 133.
He's quickly moved on to 19 with that boundary. The youngster on his debut, big match debut I mean. There's nobody patrolling the mid-wicket fence. There is somebody now. He has this tendency to lean into his shot. He packs a lot of punch when he does that. Again.
That's nice.
At least a couple. Good cricket. Joshua Sebastian had to do a lot of running from the deep cover region. They've not looked at the tee. They've looked at the scoreboard and see how many runs are we going to make. The way forward. I thought Damsara would be close to 70 runs by the break.
There is still time for him. About 2 overs could be bowled before tea. That's 37 gone. It's 135 for 4. Here you see the upcoming fixtures. Battle of the Ghosts, that's DSN Naga versus Mahanama College on 29th and 30th. Battle of the Ghosts, that's in Moratuwa. Then on 31st of March, a limited over encounter between Sri Sumangala and Moratuwa Vidyalaya. 5th and 6th, Battle of the Golden Lions, that's Uyanwatta, that's in Mahathara.
That's Rahul and Dharmapala, the team from Mathara and Pannipitiya. The Battle of the Goals in Moratuwa is also 2 cities. That's from Panadura and Moratuwa.
Then the one-day encounter, the Josephine Peter one-day encounter on the 6th of April at SSC.
Yeah, the Battle of the Rocks one-day encounter at Kurunagala between Maliyadeva and St. Anne's. Of course, the DS Mahanama game at the same venue on 21st April. That's after the New Year break. But your interest would be in the 50th Battle of the Saints.
That is the first 50-over encounter which was played between 2 schools in Sri Lanka.
Dylan Damsara went down and looks like the umpires decided to take the break. These the individuals who are part and parcel of the Papare team, various specialized jobs each of them have to do. Very well prepared, very well trained, with a lot of passion. They contribute towards the final outcome of a quality coverage, a live coverage on Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. The fact that they all work to one plan for one common cause, which is the promotion of school cricket in particular, is a major story that we repeatedly come and share with you. Everybody takes his or her turn to complement the effort of everybody that has been pre-planned and finally delivered to perfection.
Yes, hats off to Papare. They brought so many sports into your doorstep.
The opportunities that are created for these people who are involved is one aspect that is not being discussed, and they get to work in an environment which very few others experience. That is why we think and we always cherish what ThePapare has been doing over the years to enhance its reputation, its delivery.
So teas be taken here. You see the pictures of Papare staff. While St. Peter's lead by 177 runs.
135 for 4, 37 overs. That's a handy lead when you add the 42 runs on.
There's the repeat right batting card in the second innings. One Salgado out for 15. Dylan Damsara still there, hanging on, 61 not out. Vishen Halabage, the captain, for 25. Rasanda Gamage for 8. Shannon Rodrigo was the last batsman out for 4. Asad De Silva on 21. 37 overs gone, 135 for 4 with 1 extra. So St. Peter's lead by 177 runs. There you see the bowling card. Lyra Amrasekara, none for 40 of 12 overs. Yenula Devthusa, the 2 for 38 of 10 overs, and Manasa Madhuvashna, 2 for 33 of 7 overs were the main wicket takers. Hirun Kapur Bandara bowled an over and gave away 6 runs. Denuk Serasingha, same 1 over 3 runs. Avish Shamash, 1 over 7 runs. For the other bowlers, well, it's tea now. The highlights of the session.
When St. Peter's came into bat a second time, there were 42 runs on. And, the openers got into the groove quickly. Ovin Salgado and Dilana Damsara, they've been doing that in appreciable fashion right along.
Yes, that was the first wicket to go. That was of Owen Salgado. But once Vishen Halabage, the beat-right captain, came into bat, he was trying to push the score along. Got a couple of beautiful hits. One over the rope and a couple of boundaries too before he was out. But
he had rushed to 25 very quickly. That was a massive hit.
There you see going down the wicket, trying to hit it. Missed it completely. But he was definitely going after the bowlers. Any short stay.
Then an injured Rusanda Kamage, the vice captain, came in. Dilana Damsara, meanwhile, was helping himself.
That was Rusanda Gamage's wicket. After that, Shannon Rodrigo came into bat. That was a quick bit of quick work by the wicketkeeper Hiran Jayasundara. But from here on, the Pete tried started to accumulate runs. Damsara and Asida De Silva. Asida De Silva coming to 21 in a very quick fashion.
Yeah, 44 run partnership so far as Damsara gets past 50 for the second time in the match. Batted well. Asadisa enjoyed his brief stay before tea. Played some delightful shots, especially on the offside.
There is a match summary. St. Peter's 270 for 9. Damsara 103 over Salgado 46. That's in the first innings. Yanula Devthusa 4 for 74 and Manasa Badubashna 3 for 68. St. Joseph's 228 for 5 declared. Hirun Kapur Bandara 94. Abhishek Javira 80 not out. Vishen Halabage, the captain, 3 for 68 and Joshua 1 for 14.
That was a sporty declaration with only 42 overs used by the Maradana school. St. Peter's in reply.
135 for 4 at tea here in the second day with Dylan Damsara 61 not out. Vishen Halabage a quick fire 25. Yanula Devtusa 2 for 38 and Manasa Madhubashana 2 for 33 were the wicket takers for the Josephians. So there you see St. Peter's lead by 177 runs, and it's going to be definitely, there's the sessions. Well, see the game, just one session for the Peterites, one session for the Josephians, 3 sessions shared. That shows how this game has been played right throughout Haritha.
Yeah, on a flat track with competitive sides, that has been the story. But so far, we are looking forward to an innings of great importance for Dilana Damsara and a declaration to go with it. We'll take a break, come back with the live action after tea.
Catch the action of the Sri Lanka Tour of Bangladesh 2024 live. Enjoy 3 T20 matches, 3 ODI matches and 2 Test matches from 4th March to 3rd April. Live on Dialog Television, ThePapare TV. Dialog, the official sponsor of the national cricket team.
පාකිස්තානු ක්‍රීඩකින් ඒත් එක්කම ආපු නැති එක ගැන ඔබට සැකයක් තියෙනවා.
ඒකත් ඉතින් ප්‍රහාරයට පස්සේ ඔව් ප්‍රහාරයට ඉස්සෙල්ලා ඒ ගැන සමහර වෙලාවට ක්‍රීඩකයර නිින්ද ගියාද කියලා දන්නෙත් නෑ. ඒ වගේ දේවල් වෙන්නට පුළුවන්.
මොකද මේ හේතුව ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලයේ මෙච්චර ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකින් බිහි වෙන්නේ?
බ්‍රෙන්ඩන් කීප් කරන්න කියලා. ඒකට මම මෙහෙම කීප් කරලත් නෑ මේ ඊට ඉස්සෙල්ලා.
අයිබෝන් තවත් ලෙජන්ඩ්ස් වැඩසටහනක් තුලින් අද දින අප ඔබ අමුණනවා. අද ඔබ අමුවට පැමිණෙන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ඉතිහාසයේ පළවන ද්විත්ව ශතකලාභියා. ඔහු බ්‍රෙන්ඩන් කුරුප්පු. අයිබෝන් බ්‍රෙන්ඩන්.
අයිබෝන් රෙක්ස්.
බ්‍රෙන්ඩන් මම සාකච්ඡාව ආරම්භ කරන්න කැමති පුංචි කාරණයක් මතක් කර දීමෙන් ඔබ ඔබගේ එක් දින ජාත්‍යන්තර වරම් ලබන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමට 1983 වර්ෂයේ. නමුත් ඔබට අවුරුදු 4ක් සිටින වෙනවා ටෙස්ට් වරම් ලබන්න. ඒ කාලේ පොඩි මතයක් තිබුණාද බ්‍රෙන්ඩන් කුරුප්පු ටෙස්ට් තරඟ වලට වඩා එක් දින තරඟ වලට වඩා උචිතයි කියලා?
සමහරට ඒ වගේ මතයක් තිබෙන්නට ඇති. ඒකෝද මම හිතන්නේ 1978 වර්ෂයේ වගේ මම පාසලේ ක්‍රීඩා කරනකොට කොළඹ ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලයට ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී තමයි මම හිතන්නේ මම වේග පන්දු යවන්නන්ට හිසට උඩින් පහර එල්ල කිරීමට පටන් ගත්තේ ආරම්භක පිටුකරුවෙන් වශයෙන්. ඉතින් මම ඒ දේ දිගටම ක්‍රියාත්මක වුණා අන්තර් සමාජ ක්‍රීඩා තරඟාවලිය වලත්. ඉතින් 1983 අපිට මේ පුහුණුකරුවෙක් වශයෙන් පැමිණේ සර් ගාෆිල් සෝබස්. ඉතින් 83 අතරම ඕස්ට්‍රේලියානු කණ්ඩායම වර්ල්ඩ් කප් තරඟාවලියට ප්‍රථම ශ්‍රී ලංකා වේදී තරඟාවලියක් පැවතුණා. එක් දින තරඟ 4ක් සහ ටෙස්ට් තරඟ. ඉතින් ඔය 4 වෙනි ටෙස්ට් තරඟය වෙනකොට ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම 2-0ක් වශයෙන් මම හිතන්නේ තරඟාවලිය ජයග්‍රහණය කරලා තිබුණා. පළවෙනි තරඟ 2 ජයග්‍රහණය කරලා තුන්වෙනි තරඟය වර්ෂාව නිසා ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හැකියාව තිබුණේ නැහැ. ඉතින් 4 වෙනි තරඟයට සර්ගාවිල් සෝවත් මමත් ග්‍රැන්ඩ්විල් සිල්වත් අතුල සමරසේකරත් ක්‍රීඩාවට තරගයට එක්ක කරගත්තා. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ ඒකත් පුදුම හිතෙන දෙයක්. මම ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා කියලා දන්නේ ටොස් එක දාලත් ඉවර වෙලත් මැච් එක පටන් ගන්න විනාඩි 10කට ප්‍රථමයෙන් විතරයි. සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ටොස් එක දානවා පැය භාගයකට ඉස්සෙල්ලා. එතකොට තමයි ටීම් එක ඩික්ලෙයාර් කරන්නේ. ඉතින් මට ආරංචි හම් වෙනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකා කරනවා කියලා. එතකොට අපි ෆීල් කරන්න යන්න තිබුණේ විනාඩි 10ක් විතරයි. ඉතින් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී තමයි මම දැනගත්තේ මම කඩළු රකින්නෙක් වශයෙන් තමයි කණ්ඩායමට එකතු වෙන්නේ කියලා. ඉතින් මං ගාව මම ලෑස්ති වෙලා හිටියේ නෑ කඩළු රකින්නෙක් වශයෙන්. මොකද මම පිටිකරුවෙක් වශයෙන් තමයි ක්‍රීඩා සමාජය වලට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ, බ්ලූම්ෆීල්ඩ් කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ. නමුත් මේ සගාෆිල් සෝබර්ට්ස්ට මම හිතන්නේ අවශ්‍ය වෙලා තිබුණා අතිරේක කඩළු රකින්නෙක් වශයෙන් මාව අරන් යන්නට පුළුවන්ද කියලා චෙක් කරගන්නට වර්ල්ඩ් කප් තරගාවලියට. ඉතින් ඒ අවස්ථාව මට හම්බුණා. ඉතින් මම ඇත්තටම ගයිඩි ඇල්විස්ගේ විකට් කීපින් ග්ලව්ස් ඔය පෑඩ්ස් ඔය ඉල්ලගෙන තමයි ඒ තරඟේ කඩු රකින්නෙක් වශයෙන් ක්‍රීඩා කරේ. ඉතින් මම හිතනවා සාමාන්‍ය වශයෙන් මම කඩු රකින්නෙක් වශයෙන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාව. ඒ වගේම ඉන්පසුව ඒ දවස්වල තිබුණේ පන්දු වාර 25ක් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නට අවශ්‍යයි තරගයක් ජයප්‍රාර්ජයක් තීරණය කරන්නට. නමුත් පන්දු වාර 19යි පන්දු දෙකකදී තරගය නවත්තන්නට සිදු වුණා ඕස්ට්‍රේලියානු කණ්ඩායම පිටිකරණ කරන අවස්ථාවේදී. ඉතින් SSC ක්‍රීඩාංගයේ පිරී ඉතිරී ගිහිලා තිබා ජනතාවගේ. ඉතින් ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් පන්දු වාර 19ක ක්‍රීඩා තරගයක් පවත්වන්නට කියලා කණ්ඩායම් දෙකම තීරණය කරා. නමුත් ඒක රෙකෝඩ්ස් වලට යන්නේ නැහැ. නමුත් ඒ තරගයේදී මට ආරම්භක පිටිකරුවෙක් වශයෙන් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නට කියලා ආරාධනා කරා. ඉතින් මම ලකුණු 72ක් ලබා ගත්තා ඒ තරගයේදී. ඉතින් මම හිතන ඒක තමයි මගේ ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රීඩා තරගාවලියේ පළවෙනිම අර්ධ ශතකය. ඒ වගේම මාව ජාත්‍යන්තර තලයේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හැකියාවක් ඇති කියන අඳුරාගන්නෙත් මම හිතන ඒ තරගාවලියේ. එතනින් පසුවත් මම හිතනවා 83 වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එකේ පළවෙනි පුහුණු තරගයේදී තිබුණේ ඉන්දියාව සමග. ඉතින් ඒ තරගයේ මම ලකුණු 100ක් ලබා ගත්තා. ඉතින් මම ඇත්තටම තරගාවලියට සහභාගී වුණේ තුන්වෙනි ආරම්භක කෘතිකරුවා. ඒ වගේම අතිරේක කඩළු රකින්නෙක් වශයෙන් තරගාවලිය අතරතුරේදී යම්කිසි ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට ආබාධයක් ඇති වුණොත් ක්‍රීඩා කරන අදහසින් තමයි මාව තෝරාගෙන තිබුණේ. නමුත් පළවෙනි තරගයේ ලැබුණු 100ක් සමගම මම සිද්ධාර්ථ වෙත්තුමුණි සමග ආරම්භක ප්‍රතිකරුවෙක් වශයෙන් මුළු තරගාවලිය පුරාම ක්‍රීඩා කරා. ඒ වගේම එවකට නිත්‍ය ආරම්භක ප්‍රතිකරුවෙක් වශයෙන් සිටි සුසිල් ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝට ඒ තරගාවලිය ක්‍රීඩා කිරීමට තිබුණා. ඉතින් එදා ඉඳලා දිගටම ඔබ කිව්වා හරි මාව හැඳුන්වුනේ එක්දින ක්‍රීඩකෙක් වශයෙන්. මොකද කණ්ඩායමට ගොඩක් වෙලාවට අවශ්‍ය වුණා පළවෙනි පන්දු ඕවර් 15 තුරදී වේගයෙන් ලකුණු රැස් කරන්නත්. මොකද සිද්ධාර්ථ වෙත්තුමුණිට දීලා තිබුණ කාර්යය තමයි පන්දු ඕවර් 35ක් 40ක් බැට් කරගෙන කණ්ඩායමේ ස්ථාවරත්වය රැක ගන්න. ඉතින් ඒ අවස්ථාවෙන් නම් තමයි ගොඩක් වෙලාවට මා ආරම්භක කෘතිකරුවෙක් වශයෙන් එක් දින තරඟවලට ලැබුණේ. ඉතින් ඔබ කිව්වා වගේ 87 වෙනකන් වසර 4ක් යනකම් මට ටෙස්ට් වරම් ලැබුණේ නැහැ. ඉතින් ඒකට මම කාටවත් දොස් කියන වැඩක් නැහැ. ඉතින් මගේ තරඟාවලි ස්වභාවය 86 අන්තිම වෙනකොට වෙනස් කරන්නට පටන් ගත්තා. වෙනස් කරගෙන තුන් දින තරඟවලදී ලකුණු රැස් කරන්නට මගේ ක්‍රීඩා විලාසය යම්කිසි වෙනසකට ලක් කරා. ඉතින් 87 පැවති අන්තර් පළාත් තරඟාවලියේදී මම තරඟ 3ක් සෙල්ලම් කරා. තුනේම නොදැවි ශතක ලබා ගත්තා. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ ඒක තමයි මට ටෙස්ට් තරම් ලබා ගැනීමට හැකියාව ලැබුණේ ඒ තරඟාවලියෙන් පස්සේ.
ඔබ කාරණා කීපයක්ම සඳහන් කළා ඔබගේ පිළිතුරේදී. ඒන් සිට කාර්යච්ච කාරණා දෙකක් තමයි සර් ගාෆිල් සොබස් සහ ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලය. මම සර් ගාෆිල් සොබස්ගෙන් ප්‍රශ්න අහන්න මුලින්ම කැමතියි. මොන වගේ ඉන්ෆ්ලුවන්සර්ද ඔහු ටීම් එකට තිබ්බේ?
ඇත්තට මම හිතනවා සර් ගාෆිල් සොබස් ගෙනාවේ දිවංගත ගාමිණී දිසානායක මැතිතුමා. ඉතින් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ඔහුට සම්පූර්ණ නිදහස තිබුණා කණ්ඩායම තෝරා ගන්නට. මම හිතන ඒ වෙනකොටත් මම හිතනවා අර්ජුන රණතුංගව කණ්ඩායමෙන් අයින් කරලා තිබුණේ ඊට ප්‍රථමයෙන් පැවති තරගාවලියේදී. ඉතින් ඔහු දැක්කා අර්ජුනගේ තියෙන දක්ෂතාවන්. ඒ වගේම ඔහු පුහුණු සංචිතයේ සිට තීරණය ක්‍රීඩකයන් හැමෝගෙම දක්ෂතාවම් බලලා තමයි කළේ. මොකද ග්‍රැන්විල් සෙල්වා කියන ක්‍රීඩකයා මම හිතන්නේ බාස්කට්බෝල් පැසිපන්තු ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. ඔහු ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට ඇවිල්ලත් අවුරුද්දක් දෙකක් විතර ඇති. ඉතින් ඔහුගේ පන්දු යැවීමේ වේගත් නිසා ඔහු අඳුනගත්තා. ඒ වගේ අතුල සමසේක තුන් ඉරියව්වෙම කැපී පෙනෙන ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. ඉතින් අපි කාටවත් ජාතික කණ්ඩායමේ අවස්ථාවක් ලැබිලා තිබුණේ නැහැ. නමුත් මම හිතනවා සර් ගාෆිල් සෝබස්ගේ වගේ ඉන්ෆ්ලුවන්ස් එක හින්දා තමයි ඒ තීරුම් ගුණේ කියන එක තමයි මගේ හැඟීම.
කොළඹ ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලය මම හිතන්නේ ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට බොහෝ ක්‍රීඩකින් සංඛ්‍යාවක් බී කරලා තියෙනවා කිසිදු පාසලක් බී කරාට වඩා. මොකක්ද මේ හේතුව ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලයේ මෙච්චර ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකින්
bring you the live action here from the Single Sports Club grounds in Colombo for the 90th Battle of the Saints, day 2, last session, all to play for. As we see a hot and humid day here. The weather has turned out good as you see the match summary. St. Peter's College put into bat, finished on 270 for 9 at the end of 60 overs. And St. Joseph's in a reply, 228 for 5 declared. Top scores coming in from Hirun Kaprabandara. We can't forget Dilna Damsara as well, 103. The only Centurion as of for now. And Yendola there, the twos as 4 for 74. And Vishen Halamege, 3 for 68 in that Josephine innings as well. And St. Peter's College in their second innings, cruising away, 135 for 4. Dilna Damsara once again 61 not out, and Yenula, they were those among the wickets as well, 2 for 38, and St. Peter's College lead by 177 runs. An interesting session coming up, a final session of this 90th Battle of the Saints. The weather has held up well. It's a hot and humid day here down in Colombo. Better weather than yesterday. Around this time it started to get a bit cloudy and darker as you see Dilina Damsara. He's been among the runs for the Petrites, and to take you through half an hour of this third session, we're coming to the combox. Good evening, Michael.
Well, good evening, good afternoon actually, Rashwan. Yes, Dilna Damsara has been the star of this match so far with the bat. 100 in the first and 61 not out in the second innings. Has a chance of going on to get twin hundreds. Not a lot of players have done that in this Battle of the Saints. Will be interesting to see whether St. Peter's will have to go for a declaration or just continue to bat out.
So I think to bring some interesting, some big, a nice flavor to the game, I would like to see the Petrites going for that declaration. Maybe some wickets coming in from the Josephians would help Petrites make that declaration, get the big wicket of Damsara and Asidisi De Silva, who's not easy to get off that defense. The Josephians ready to take on the field for this final session of this 90th Battle of the Saints. Josephians well and truly would have expected some wickets, maybe 2 more before tea, but nevertheless it's all to play for here in the final session. Petrites can bat it out, or will they go in for a declaration? All to see in this upcoming session, Michael. If you were in that think tank of the Petrites, what would you do, Michael?
Well, that would depend how The thing is, looking at this pitch, I don't see any assistance for the bowlers. So if you're declaring and giving a target, you have to look at least trying to get the opposition all out, right? They are not going to just throw their wickets away. And you have to give them something that at least they will think of going. So a lot of things to think about. Maybe also having the 50 overs in mind, give their batsman a chance to bat out. Damsara, if he's batting right along, let him go for 100. So depends on how confident they are of giving a target to St. Joseph's. Obviously they're not going to give a target that is gettable, right? So maybe something around 6-7 runs over, or even 8 runs over. Interesting to see. I think maybe just to get the game alive, they might do it. If Damsara is still batting, then of course they might think otherwise.
Yes, Michael, it's not going to be easy, as you said, bowlers. A lead of 177 runs. That's quite the lead, as then Sarah Singh will get us away in this third session. Just bowled the solitary over this second innings. He's been brilliant with the bat. And the likes of Lyra Amarasekar not being among the wickets for the Josephians have put them in the back foot. Coming into the game, a lot was expected from him with the ball.
Yeah, definitely. Lyra not being able to pick up wickets. Highest wicket taker for St. Joseph's. He's another warrior for the Josephian camp. So all eyes will be on Damsara to how he bats in this final session.
He will be eyeing that 3-figure mark. He'll be maybe a very small number of people who have done that feat. 2 centuries in 2 innings. That will be remarkable. Probably the first, Michael?
Well, we'll clear that doubt very soon.
That would be absolutely brilliant for the young man. 2 centuries as an opener as well. Getting a century inside 60 overs, that's another big one. Sindhisa De Silva, known for his batting at the crease for a long time, long periods of time. He faces the bulk of deliveries. Top scorer for the Peterites in this season. Looks quite the belter for batting. The Josephines would have liked this weather last evening. At this time of the day, last evening it was cloudy, it was gloomy.
About 4:20, I think they had to call off the match for bad light, unfortunately. Plus some overs there. So 38 overs gone in this innings. St. Peter's won 36 for 4.
එක කාලෙක ටීවී බලන මිනිසුන්ට හරි කරදර වුණා. ලොකු ටීවී ස්ටෑන්ඩ් වලට පොඩි ටීවී ආවා. ටීවී අහක බලා ගත්තා. මිනිස්සු ටීවී ගැන අදහස අතහැරියා.
ඉතින් මේ දැන් අරන් දෙන්නද? LED Full HD UHD Smart. 32 ඉඳන් 55 මේ 65 වෙනකන් අඟල්. මේ දැන් ගන්න නම් යමු මාත් එක්ක සිංග.
ඕනෑම මාදිලයක ඕනෑම ටීවී එකක් ටික ගෙවන්න මේ දැන් අරගන්න. දිවෙන පුරා සිංග ශාඛාව වෙත එන්න.
42nd one-day encounter up in the Hill Capital Trinity College versus St. Anthony's College. St. Anthony's won that toss and put in Trinity College into back 228 at the end of 50 overs, and St. Anthony's in a spot up on a 45 for 6 inside 13 overs. Trinity College really ahead in that game.
Some decision winning the toss and asking opposition in to bat in 50 overs. And then finding himself 40 odd for 6.
Yes, I think skipper Hisarega Naika will be kicking himself. The decision he has made at the toss surely backfired, because in a school game always how the wicket plays runs on the board always puts the pressure on the chasing side.
Especially when you win a toss, you expect them to at least bowl the side out. 20 batting the 50 overs there.
20 having the likes of Supawatuge, but back to SSC leg by skipper as another boundary goes towards the Pete Wright's slight appeal coming in from Manas. Not convincing, that's clearly down the leg side. And we have got the stats right, Michael. Just the one player to get a twin centuries in the series, and that's from
Rohan Pujans, the Pete Wright batsman. So I think captain St. Peter's 1979, 109 not out and 100 not out. It would have been a nightmare to the Josephians.
For sure, 1979 would have been quite the year for the Josephians.
I can remember this name, but I wouldn't remember this match because I would have been 5 years old. But he was quite a player, I know that. One of the best batsmen that produced. Just imagine both innings not out. Josephian fielders would have been fed up of seeing him.
For sure. Probably that, and Dilna Damsar has an opportunity to get that record, but that not out record. I don't think
that won't
be
still
able
stand.
to be broken, as Damsar was out in that first innings. Dilna Damsar, 62 of 150 deliveries. He went on with his things in that first innings. Didn't face this much of delivery. He faced 150 deliveries for his 103 runs. So a lot was expected from him in his second innings as well.
Well, in this record, we have a friend who used to share the commentary box with us, Santosh Gunatila. 72 and a 161 not out in 2029.
I remember that game. He was quite the menace for us. He is currently playing the NSL in R. Premadasa, representing the Jaffna team. He was quite the bat during his school days.
In that first inning, 72, he was dropped.
That's gone! Manasa against the run of play gets a wicket, and that's the wicket of Asadisa de Silva. He is LBW'd as Asadisa has to walk back.
Going right across, coming from around the wicket.
Manasa pumped as he gets another 3 for, as we see here the back of Asadisa de Silva for 21 of 41. LBW Manasa, St. Peter south of the batsman, back in the pavilion, 141 for 5 after 39.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
And it's once again it's one-man show by Dilan Damsar. He's holding one and he's been quite the headache for the Josephian bowlers as the new batsman Joshua walks in right hand. Walks in for the Pete Wrights.
So a lot will depend on Dilina. Joshua Sebastian, best score of 70. Scored 151 runs at average of 21.57. Good strike rate 56.77. Has the ability to score well. Got a half century to his credit. So the man on the screen is what most Josephians will want to see the back of him.
Yes, for sure. He's the wicket they will want, and will be Sarah Singer to continue for the Josephians from the Vidyamouth end. Dhiran Damsar just looks like he's batting on another wicket. Batsmen around him haven't crossed more than 25 runs. Sarah Singer will want to chip in with a wicket. Sure, wicketkeeper Hiran Jayasundara will be behind the ears of Joshua, making him tempt to go for some big strokes and make him make the mistake. Chirping.
Depends on what the mindset is of the batsman as well. If they just try to bat out, then it won't be that much of an issue for him.
Joshua got that solitary wicket in the Josephian innings. The first one of Avisha Samash. Once again, Josephians up and about. They will want to chip in with maybe a couple of wickets more.
So another 40 overs remain in the day. Rashwan, sun is out, no threats of rain, no bad light.
Hope it stays that way throughout the next 40 overs. It would have been lovely if it was like this yesterday as well. The way the Josephians were going on with the things, they would have had a chance of something, making a game out of this. But nevertheless, Josephians with that declaration opened the game up for some positive cricket.
Yeah, I don't think many expected that to happen. I was wondering whether you just go bat for 60 overs, get closer to target.
Yes,
but I think that was a good decision.
Even the batsmen in the middle were shocked when they were asked to come in. Because Abhishek Jayavira was on 80, not out. But it was a bold move from the Josephian think tank.
Well, it's about trying to get a result, and the team comes first, so I don't think Abhishek would complain. It's the end of another over. 40 overs gone in this innings, 142 for 5.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chili රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන්වා දෙන අලුත්ම මාච්චි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Hot and spicy fun vibe එක විවර කරන්න beat එක remake කරන්න නැතෙන්න හදවත බාවලා යන්න කින්නර fashion කරන්න fun තුරන්න කොතුමි කික්ක කොල්ලන්න cream කොතුමි fun.
And the game in Bangladesh, in Sylhet, Bangladesh were bundled out from 188 and Sri Lanka 57 for 2. Currently 2 Josephians in the middle for Sri Lanka, Angela Matthews and Dimut Karunaratne. Drives it beautifully, Damsara once again.
Champion just getting the single. Moving on. So another interesting stat. The first twin half centuries in the match was in 1940 by Leslie Jacobs. Got a 70 and a 58. That's from the Josephian camp. And the first and only twin half centuries of the match was Rohan Buljan's 109 not out and 100 not out in 1979. Plus some feet.
A lot of records have been broken.
And Reshwan, that name Rohan Buljans. He has 109, both 109 not out, 100 not out, a 73 and a 66.
He has been quite a headache to the Josephian camp.
A nightmare for the Josephians ever since he was playing. There was some movement there. No touch. I says no.
Even one of our co-commentators is Jehan Jayasuriya with 3 half centuries in the series, 66, 52 not out and 51.
And then aggregate of over 200 runs and above. Again, 491 Rohan Buljans.
Average of 70.14. Really hitting yards here. Good opportunity at the stumps. Manas off his own bowling, trying to cover up the stumps. 3 for 36, another 3 for Manas. So match bag of 6 wickets. He's been among the wickets for the Josephians and he's been brilliant. I'd like to see him with the new ball, but bought on a bit later in both innings.
He has been bowling his heart out even in the first innings. It's economical. Lead now 186. How much do you think, Reshwan, they'll need to think about a declaration?
I think to be on the safer side, 3 tracks, maybe 250 plus.
Well, they'll be betting for quite a long time then. I would think 210. And he's bowled
And that's
him.
the big one. That's the wicket. Manasa Madhubasana gets his man, gets Dilna Damsar. And that's what we were waiting for, Michael.
Tremendous innings comes to an end, unfortunately dragging it onto the stumps. There's a wide outsider going for that cut, bringing it onto his stumps. Very, very unfortunate there, but he has to go. And has picked up his 4th. And now, I don't think the declaration is going to come, Reshwan.
Yes, I think we'll see about that as Dilna Damsar walks back after another brilliant innings. 65 of 120 at the end of 41 overs. St. Peter's College 144 for 6. Lashmika Pereira walks to the middle. And suddenly, a new batting pair in the middle. Joshua just 8 balls old. He's not spent much time in the middle as Lashmika Pereira stats you see. 12 matches, 7 innings, 247 runs. Best score of 35. So Josephians would like to maybe get through this tail as soon as possible. This is late order. They can be quite the menace in these kind of games.
Yeah, but with a little bit of pressure. So wicket here and there, and then suddenly, you know, they'll be trying to defend. I'd like to see a little more attacking field now. With, 2 new batsmen in. So Rohan Bulton's record still stands. The one and only to score 200s in a match.
Yes. Your record is safe, sir. Kudos to Dilan Damsar inside edge to start off. So perhaps Joshua gets off his second run. Lashmika Pereira yet to get off mark, yet to face it delivery as well. Once again, that replay of the wicket. Big one. Inside edge onto the stumps. Manasa. Look at the delight. Look at the delight of the Josephians. Some hope, some glimpse of hope here.
Just reward for him. He has been, bowling quite a good spell. But the Josephians try to keep it tight, keeping it to a plan outside the off stump. But in the first innings.
Yes, he deserved that.
So altogether 7 in the match. Good match back.
He's in real contention for that best footballer award, Michael, as well. Fast bowling this heat. Coming in and bowling like that, it's been impressive.
I'd like to add another one to that tally, have a 5 in the innings.
So he can take that match ball home as well. Want to wrap this innings up. I would like to see maybe Petrus won't do it, but maybe around that 8th or 9th wicket, maybe declare and have a sniff at it as well. But them defending the trophy, Father Maurice LeGoc, they would want to take a risk.
30 odd overs still left in the day. 38, so it'll be 37 after this. A lot of cricket, Rashwadza. You wouldn't want to, take that risk. I think it's fair. The Josephians might be wanting to, try and pick up a few more quick wickets, put a lot of pressure, and wrap this innings up.
Because the Josephians are chasing the trophy. Last one in 2008. Been 16 years. It's been a long time.
3 losses in between after the 2008.
So after that win in 2008, following year lost the game in 2010, then 2012
and
2016, which was awarded to St. Peter's.
You would have been in school, right?
Yes, I was actually in grade 9. I still remember that game. Quite gutted.
Oh, ball.
Quite gutted after hearing that the Patriots get a holiday on Monday. It was quite the sad scenes for the Josephians in 2016 at the Oval.
So you gutted because the Peters got a holiday or because they were awarded the match?
They got the holiday because of the awarding the match.
You know where I was? In the dressing room.
Yes, that would have been more the heartbreak.
That was even more gutted.
And at the end of 42, St. Peter's 146 for 6.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Yes, welcome back to the SSC, and scores of Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh on your screen. Sri Lanka 280 in their first innings and now 60 for 3, where the Bangladeshis were bowled out for 188. So there is a partnership being built up there as well. Sri Lankans giving a great fight back after losing 5 wickets on the first day for 52 runs. The captain and Kamadu Mendis being Centurions in that innings. And here we are with another game on our hands. St. Peter's 146 for 6. Now you can make it 147 for 6. Paul, a good game in our hands now.
It's definitely St. Peter's leading by 189 runs at the moment. They definitely want to add a couple of more runs, even if they think of considering a declaration. We have 37 overs remaining. The day's 105 overs to be bowled.
Yeah, and the skies look very clear today. That's very positive for cricket. Everyone comes to watch good cricket, probably not to have a rain delayed start or a rain that will interrupt a game. So Josephians with their tails pumped up, lot of energy now.
Josephians definitely want those remaining 4 wickets to be taken as soon as possible. They must be wanting to restrict the Peterites to below 200 and try to go and have a chase at it.
Definitely, Paul. I think the Josephians should not think of the Peterites will give a declaration. What they should do is they should go for wickets, and on the other hand, the Peterites should see how they can make some runs to make it 200 plus in case they have to defend the score. So the danger man back in the hut. So this needs wicket to wicket bowling by the Josephians. So again way outside the off stump, and it's called wide as well. So this is not what the Josephian skipper will be expecting from his fast bowlers.
Yes, you're right, Pradeep. Yeah, the Josephians should be attacking at this stage. They should try to look for the wickets. Runs might leak, but still they must look for the wickets. They must not wait for the declaration to come, because definitely the Peterites are not going to declare and give the game to the Josephians on a platter. It's going to be a tough ask for them if they have to go for a declaration.
Yeah, definitely, Paul. It will be a very controversial declaration as well on a flat track to give such a wonderful batting side opportunity just to go on. So it will be a calculated risk if they are going to do that. But on the other hand, St. Joseph's have everything together now. 2 new batsmen at the crease, which makes things very easy for them. But the field is spread so wide, you will never get a half chance. So unless the Peterite batsman really hits it out. So that's the areas that Josephians will have to look out. Like you said, runs might leak, but results also might be more favourable.
And they got to be on the attack, no doubt about that. The slip fielder, I think, standing a bit far. There too, that's a call for a catch behind, but the umpire says no.
That was a desperate shout.
Josephians are definitely going to appeal for everything.
Very correctly so as well. And it also puts pressure on the batsman. See the difference when you bowl line, length, wicket to wicket. You have to make the batsman play.
Very good to have another slip. Definitely bring in another slip and bowl more towards the middle and off try to take it away from the batsman. That's exactly what Manas Madhubhashana does. So you got to keep doing that. That's right outside the off-stump. It goes for a cut. Doesn't get hold of it. Once again, there was that ambitious appeal.
Bowling really quick. Batsman's foot nowhere near the ball, just playing from the crease. Flashing the blade at that one. High risk shot.
Josephines must be really disappointed with their skipper who has gone wicketless up to now. They were expecting a lot from him, but still unable to get a wicket. I thought he was bowling a bit flat. That's a better line, better length. Managed to get the edge and goes down to his third man. A single. Takes the beat right score on to 149.
So the Pete Price really crumbling in the second innings. On a flat batting track. Gifting their wickets away. Going for some flashy strokes. Paying the penalty. And not having runs on the board as well. The run rate is 3.48, and like Jehan said before, the lowest average for the entire game so far. Compared to the first innings, the Pete Wrights batted and how the Josephians chased.
Well, the only Pete Wright batter who was looking for runs was their captain Vishen Halambage. Got a quick fire, 25. That's the end of the 43rd over. It's 149 for 6.
එක කාලෙක ටීවී බලන මිනිසුන්ට හරි හරි කරදර වුණා. ලොකු ටීවී ස්ටෑන්ඩ් වලට පොඩි ටීවී ආවා. ටීවී අහක බලා ගත්තා. මිනිස්සු ටීවී ගැන අදහස් අතහැරියා.
ඉතින් මේ දැන් අරන් දෙන්නද? LED Full HD UHD Smart. 32 ඉඳන් 55 නෙමෙයි 65 වෙනකන් අඟල්. මේ දැන් ගන්න නම් යමු මාත් එක්ක සිංග.
ඕනෑම මාදිලයක ඕනෑම ටීවී එකක් ටික ටික ගෙවන්න මේ දැන් අරගන්න. තිබෙන පුරා සිංග ශාඛාවට එන්න.
Big match fun, Prima Kottumi Tiyanaka.
So 149 for 6 after 43 overs. Still a long way to go. Another 36 overs remaining in the day's play. 105 overs for a day in this encounter. So that's a lot of cricket. 210 overs. And that's a chance, and it's given out. It's taken there. Well, the batsman standing his ground. Now he's walking off. So that's another wicket. That's the wicket of Lashmika.
Yeah, just straight to the hands. And another very, very important breakthrough for the Josephians. So talking to Dilan Ramanayak, the Josephian coach, during tea, they were quite positive to attack and talking very positively about the declaration as well. So very good positive cricket by the Josephians, and now attacking to the maximum, nailing the Pete Wrights to the right end, Pauli.
149 for 7. St. Peter's now. Lashmika Pereira walking back. Dinuk Serasinghe just bowling this 5th over. Managed to get that wicket. So it's 149 for 7.
Yeah, so assuming that a run chase of 200 within 30 overs, it's around 6 runs per over in a track like this. It's not at all a difficult task, Pauli. Positive cricket and some good hitting.
No, definitely the Josephians, if they're given a target of that sort, they're definitely going to go for it. But while going for it, they might lose a couple of wickets, and that's what will make the game interesting. But of course, I'm sure the Pete Wrights are not going to take the chance. Well, they have a lead of 191 now. Still a further 36 overs to be bowled.
So the new batsman is Nathan, who played a beautiful innings in the first innings, got 35 and had a good 50-run partnership when the Peterites were collapsing again in the first innings, he's the man who recovered. So if he can get some fire runs right now also.
Yes, he has 338 runs, average of 18.24, best being 74.
18-year-old, more cricket to come from him at this level of cricket.
Played
St.
some
Joseph's.
very positive cricket in the first innings. A lot of innovative shots. It's very busy. Looking for runs the whole time. Nathan David.
Nathan batted very well against the spinners in the first innings, Pauli. We didn't see much of him for the fast bowlers, but he really held the spinners very well. Got some useful runs. Here he is again with a lot of responsibility in his shoulders. Josephians really pumped up. Cheering their bowler.
Josephians really looking for those 3 wickets. They got to get them soon if they want to win this game. Peters now lead by 191 runs. We're talking about a Josephian chase, Pradeep. You know, the Josephians too depend a lot on 2 batters, Hirun Kaprabandara and Hiran Jayasundara. St. Peters will be definitely looking to get their wickets if there is any chase at all. So that's the battle that's going to take place.
Definitely, Paul. And it will be interesting. Sometimes there might be even a change in the batting order for the St. Joseph's if they are to bat and go for a run chase.
So that's the end of that over. It's 44 gone, 149 for 7.
Heels crest and I'm Iris sausages. The bite that bites back.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල ටික spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන්වා දෙන අලුත්ම මාච්චි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්
He's gonna pop it around the number. That's the kiss of the number. 6 so wouldn't add the number. Hot and spicy cup is the number. Prima kutumi, fantamai.
$149 for 7 St. Peters. Nathan David yet to open his account. Joshua on 3. Manas Madhubhashana 4 for 39. Looking for his fifer. He is bowled well, definitely bowled well. That driven firmly down towards the extra cover boundary. It's a long chase, but 4 runs to Joshua.
Useful runs for St. Peter's. These are the type of strikes that Peters will need if they can get another quick 30 to 40 runs. That will really help them. Put a lot of pressure on the St. Joseph's. .46 is the current run rate. 44 overs faced so far for the 153. Losing 7 wickets.
The only advantage the Josephians have is, Pradeep, if they go for a chase and if they start losing the wickets, just 30 overs, they got to bat that 30 overs and draw the game. Josephians have that kind of advantage there. It's worked away nicely on the leg side by Joshua, gets a single.
You're correct, Pauli. A lot of pressure will be on St. Peter's at the given moment. But same way, if the Peterites manage to get 3 to 4 quick wickets of the Josephians, then you can turn the game around totally on the opposite side as well. But always it will be easy for the side which is chasing, because on a track like this where the bowlers doesn't have anything, it should be given a lot of credit for the Josephian bowlers for this performance they have put of getting 7 wickets for 154 runs and also keeping the run rate at only just 3 runs per over, 3.4 runs per over. So good captaincy and very much improved field placement in the second innings compared to the first innings. And nothing has improved on the side of Pete Wright running between wickets or using the gaps like we spoke on the first day.
I think the Josephians should be attacking a bit more at this stage. Just 3 wickets needed. They should have a couple of slips, a couple of closing fielders, because the tailenders are at the wicket. If they can get through this pair, definitely they'll have a fair share of winning this game. You see the wicket keeper standing up, that's a good sign, putting pressure on the batsman.
Commenting on the wicket keeping, you must say he has been so brave, standing right up to the front for the fast bowlers with the helmet on. Not an easy task in this heat, but he has been doing it very, very consistently and also getting the reward of a stumping of a fast bowler, which is extraordinary. Good job.
Well, one more close. Fielder come into the circle. That's a deep mid-off brought into the circle. Still, I would like to have a slip or two. Looking for the edge there. Madhubhashan has been the pick of their bowlers, 4 for 44.
So probably 105 overs to be bowled today. So far we have got how many overs gone?
70 overs completed for the day. 35 overs, the scoreboard says that. 35 overs remaining.
Yeah, 35 overs remaining.
So out of the 35 overs, well, first we got to bowl that 15 overs.
Super wicket keeping again. Bails off in a flash. Good take. Not easy to be there. 45 overs, 154 for 7, St. Peter's.
Spicy fun by Brotherhood karana beat ka remake karana tavinna hada wata bawala yanna gitna fashion karana fun turana kotumi kikki kolena prima kotumi fun tamai
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
Welcome back. So it's like a countdown for the Pete Wrights now. 34 overs to go.
Well, first we got to bowl the 90 overs, and then from there onwards we start the 15 mandatory overs. Play, if there is light is good, play can go on up to 6:15. That just the rule says like that. In this game, that's firmly hit. That one past the mid fielder. That's going towards the boundary. 4 more runs. That's good hit by Joshua.
A beautiful hit by Joshua, leading onto that one and just making that ball go to the boundary without any problem. And here we go. The field now has been pushed back. So this is what the Joshuans should not be doing.
Well,
you should allow the Pete Wrights to go at it.
Didn't say anything. He's a bowler who's supposed to be moving the ball, not much speed. So if you think of that, definitely you've got to have a slip or two to take the edge. And you can have the mid-off down, no problem, because the batsman can drive. So they should be thinking on that terms, because you have no slip, but you have a third man right on the boundary. So the Josephians should think a bit to attack at this stage.
Definitely, yes.
They got to look for the wickets. Runs will go, but they got to get those 3 wickets as quickly as possible.
And the Pete Wrights, if they are very smart now, there's a lot of singles around them. Look at the vacant areas of Polly, down the leg side especially.
Hey, you have a mid on there, and then that's nicely played towards the third man. But then you have the deep fine leg. So that whole area, close in area on the leg side is vacant. They can easily slowly push it towards the mid-wicket boundary and get two.
To a single that will rotate the strike, will frustrate the Josephians. St. Joseph's consistently have been bowling to a packed offside field, and they have done it quite well, I must say, probably even in the first innings. But second innings they have done it better. So they are going with what they have been doing best, with all due credit to them.
That's nicely played again. They're getting those singles. That's exactly what they will want to do. Bat as long as possible. Create things difficult for the Josephians, even if they get the wickets. A lot of overs consumed. 34 overs remaining for the day.
So Damsara, who was aiming to getting closest to Rohan Buljan's record, just paid off by a very, very expensive shot, costing his wicket. Again, very good single taken there by the Pete Wrights.
Well, I think Pradeep, 35 runs more needed for him. That was a long way to go. Rohan Buljan's achievement, one in this series of 90 games. It's very difficult to think of comparing him to Rohan Buljan's, because 35 runs, that's a long amount of runs. Big amount of runs indeed.
Yeah, big amount of runs, but it was a very, very flat batting track. If he really wanted, he could have got there. But like you say, the class of Rohan Buljan's, that's the class and quality of a player of that nature.
That's the end of that over, number 46. It's 161 for 7.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නෝලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Heels Crest and Iris sausages, the bite that bites back.
Cheer up කරමු අද උදේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමිය. Big match fun ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමිය තියනකම්.
So Josephians making a bowling change, am I correct?
No, it's Manasa Madhubhashana to continue. 4 for 44 of 11 overs.
Very impressive bowling figures, Pauli.
Well, there you see, Pradeep, if you see at that, he has given 4 runs per over. But still, the most important thing is he got 4 wickets.
4 wickets, correct.
So that's
and
what
big
is
wickets
needed for the Josephians. To get the wickets, 3 more wickets remaining. They got to get it fast. That's another good delivery by Madhubhashana. Nathan David and Joshua Sebastian will be wanting to hang around there as much as possible.
Joshua Sebastian, the 16-year-old fresher, playing for St. Peter's, with average of 21 this season.
There a big swing coming straight down, but there is a fielder there. Gets 2 more to him. He moves on to 16 and the repeat right score moves on to 163. Now a lead of 205 runs. Well, 30 overs remaining after a 3-over change after this over. Right, if you declare right now, Josephians will get 30 overs to bat. Chase 205 runs, that will be a good target to give, isn't it?
Definitely. If a target is to be set, I think that would be a realistic target. And that should be a really sporty declaration if that sort of a declaration is to be given. Given the conditions, anything is possible here. But if St. Peter's bat for another 5 to 7 overs, then it becomes unreachable.
That's turned away nicely.
But you see some sort of aggression by the Patriot batters as well. Not trying to push it around, or they are really pushing it hard, trying to get a boundary, get the twos, get the ones. Some indication must have come from the dressing room.
That's exactly what I was going to say. With Joshua Sebastian trying to swing it around, St. Peter's might be wanting to increase the lead to about 220.
Yeah, maybe 220, 230.
Well, to get to 220, they'll be wasting another 2-3 overs at least.
Yes.
Then they change over number of overs. So that will make it's a bit of misfield there by the Josephine fielders again. LCP tries to get a single.
Don't forget, Pauli, today with T20 cricket being so famous, 20 overs, 240 runs, which is also gettable. And like you said, there is no pressure, there is no losing of the match. It's just giving it the try. Outfield is so fast, lightning fast. As far as you get the ball moving, there is so much of run still left in this wicket.
Yeah, that's true. But if you give about 20 overs to get 250 runs, then that will not serve any purpose.
Very correct.
So Joshua tried to swing it away. Beats wicket keeper who couldn't collect it cleanly. We'll have to wait and see. That looks to be off the bat, because no signal from the umpire. End of that over. It's 166 for 7. See New Delhi anchor with its sponsors.
Kids love this, especially in this heat. And heat doesn't matter for the New Delhi taste. That shows it all. So happy. Brings out the joy and smile in the Patriots this time.
So it's 166 for 7. 47 overs gone in the Patriots second innings. Joshua is on 18. He's looking to play some shots, Pradeep.
Definitely he has been very, very aggressive. Looking at the gaps quite well as well so far.
Well, there is a bowling change. Yenula Devtusa been brought in, replacing Denuk Serasingha. Yenula Devtusa 2 for 38 of his 10 overs. Nicely driven, but there is a sweeper cover there on the boundary, just a single. Could be a run out there, and it's given out, so that's the 8th wicket to fall. That's Nathan David been run out. He worked it through the third man area and was going for the runs, but the non-striker Joshua Sebastian was not responding. He got to come back, but fell short of his ground, so he's walking back. St. Peter's lose their 8th wicket for 167.
Very good decision there by the umpire. Bat way up. Nathan not grounding his bat, just diving in with the bat up. So that's a good lesson for anyone watching, how you should ground your bat even if you are diving. So Nathan David, who made a very good contribution in the first innings, gone for 2. St. Peter's in more trouble, 167 for 8. Now is the time to nail it. Paule, put the pressure and just don't wait for any declaration. Take the game on.
So it's St. Peter's 167 for 8.
Today we are happy to be here at SSC, witnessing another milestone in the history of both schools, St. Joseph's and St. Peter's. Boys playing the 90th cricket encounter, and it is quite a unique achievement when you take it in terms of cricket in Sri Lanka. You know, not many schools have a long-standing battles, but I know there are so many few other schools, but we are very much happy to be part of this great tradition of Josephian Peterite cricket. And you know, Battle of the Saints is indeed a special brand in Sri Lankan cricket. Man, as a college, St. Joseph's College has produced many national cricketers. Most of those, everyone has come out of this Battle of the Saints, and they have played their game well and have been selected to play for Sri Lanka, and we are quite happy about it. And at the moment too, there are players who are representing the country as national cricketers. We are very much happy and honored to have them in our national team. And this is the, as you know, the main launching pad for them to get into Sri Lanka cricket.
Another aspect of this game, the Battle of the Saints, is that both schools, St. Peter's is, St. Joseph is considered the mother school, and then St. Peter's, after 25 years, Father Maurice LeGoc started St. Peter's College. And it is the same brotherhood is continued even in this game of cricket. See, this is one of the events that from both the schools, all boys, parents and present students, they all come together and meet each other. Most of them are known to each other, and this also paves the way for them to come together. Even the ones who are in overseas, some of them make sure that they come here for this Battle of the Saints just to meet their friends. So this encounter helps them to renew their friendships once again and to relive the past experiences, happy experiences they used to have when they were in school. So I congratulate the organizing committee, the joint committee of the St. Joseph St. Peter's big match, the Battle of the Saints, and I hope they will take initiatives even in the future to make sure that this event is an event that is looked forward by many. Thank you.
Well, Pradeep, the most important thing of that was the brotherhood of this Battle of the Saints game, the way it is played, the sportsmanship, the spirit of the game being honored to the perfect, and the way it is played, that was the message given to all the young and old boys of these two great Catholic institutions.
Definitely, Pauli. Some great examples set by some great rectors of... so new batsman is Aryapala. Matches 11, innings 14, 186 runs, average of 17, best score 34. Can bat a little, can be useful at this moment to get some runs for St. Peter's. So getting back to the rectors, it's a very difficult task to being a rector of a school. I was just talking to Father Rohita a while ago. It's like being the president of the country. You'll never hear something good. They do a lot, spend a lot of their time, their effort to bring schools up to a great level. If you take St. Peter's, during the past few years have come a long way. Infrastructure, the development, before Father Joe Vikramasinghe, then we had Father Travis Gabriel, so many priests, then Father Trevor Martin, now Father Rohita. all these priests have done a yeoman service to St. Peter's College, ensuring discipline and brotherhood is held. So starting from the Maurice LeGoc era, St. Peter's have come a long way with the support of St. Joseph, of course, making this as their brother school. I think the only event that St. Peter's don't support St. Joseph's is when there's a Joe Pete, or the Josephians the same way. It's two schools, brotherhood remains, and when, like, if you take relationships also, most of my uncles are from St. Joseph's. Sons have gone to St. Peter's, maybe a better school, probably. So, things like this happen at St. Peter's and St. Joseph's. And not forgetting
that rivalry when you come to a battle of the saints is always there, no doubt about that. They play hard to win the game, but still that brotherhood and the spirit of the game has been maintained. That's the main important thing in sport. And as you were talking about the rectors, the Josephians too had 14 rectors right throughout. Reverend Father Ranjit Andrade is the present rector, and the Petrites too have had 13 rectors, and Petrites have been having 2 acting rectors too. So that's the history of the 2 schools. St. Joseph's College 128 years up to now, and St. Peter's 102 years.
Yes, lot of valuable citizens brought to this country. I forgot the name of Father Felician Pereira, who was also during the time that I was in school. So a lot of rectors, everyone have played their part to their maximum, and most of them are like Petrites. So the unique feature of Father Travis Gabriel being the rector of both schools is a significance in the last few years.
Yeah, he's been the only rector who has been the rector of 2 schools.
He still is hesitant to say what school he supports most.
No, Father Mervyn Mirakodi was also a rector of St. Joseph's and St. Peter's. He was rector of St. Peter's first and then rector of St. Joseph's. That was way back in 1963 to 1971. He was rector of St. Peter's, and then 1971 to 1974 he was rector of St. Joseph's College. Well, he and Father Travis Gabriel, the only 2 priests who have been rectors of both schools, and of course Father LeGoc, who was the founder of St. Peter's and rector of St. Joseph's College.
Another beauty in these 2 schools is the architecture of the both schools. St. Joseph's more of a very old traditional look, very majestic looking, nice, and St. Peter's the more modern looking school, very beautifully maintained by the rectors in the past. It's out of the world when you go to these 2 schools. Amazing. Thanks to all the rectors. I think we should pay tribute to all the rectors of both schools. Thank you very much, fathers and other priests who does a yeoman service to ensure you produce super human beings.
There is an appeal, but the umpire says no. That was a very confident appeal there.
Very confident appeal. So that's the end of the 49th over, 172 for 8.
Heels Crest and I made a sausage. The bite that bites back.
So the big Petrite flag going right in front of us. The players are playing in the sun, but a lot of credit should go probably for the cheerers who are out in the grounds with the flags around. So all Petrite supporters walking this time.
Oh, that's a stumping chance missed.
That was definitely a chance, but very difficult chance. But surely at a time like this, that will go down as a...
Be taken, Pradeep. because the wickets are important at this stage. It looks like the Petrites are not going to declare, not going to make it easy for the Josephians. The Josephians got to get those 2 wickets quickly as possible, because they lead by 214 runs and just 30 overs remaining. So with 2 over reduction, it will be just 28 overs remaining of play.
That's a change in time, Pauli, as you very correctly said.
So 214 runs to get in 28 overs. It's a tough ask at this level.
The blue, white and gold looks really nice, Pauli. Very glamorous. Sometimes the second product developed has a lot of advantages, I guess.
No, what? I don't know whether you have heard this story. This is, I don't know which I have heard. When Father LeGoc built St. Peter's, he put the colors blue and white, and then asked the Petrites to choose a color, which they selected gold. That's allowed appeal, and it's given out this time. So that's the 9th Peterite wicket to fall. That's of Joshua, who was out for 19.
As you talk about gold, a golden wicket for the Josephians. And that's the end of Joshua for 19. A very, very big wicket. Very, very big wicket. Because he was the batsman in touch, getting some runs for the Petrites. And just as we speak, here the Petrites gone for 172 for 9 now. The last batsman walking in.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
So the last batsman walking in now for St. Peter's is Ritul Surveera. 13 games, 18 innings, 169 runs, average of 17, strike rate of 37.23 with a best score of 21. Not much of batting in him. So Josephians will now really have to get this wicket as soon as possible and just put out a good show when they come into bat. But these 2 batsmen will look at how they can hold their ends up. That must be the advice from inside for them.
And the Josephians looking for that wicket as soon as possible. Most probably in this delivery itself. That's what the Josephians want.
Definitely.
They got to get additional over or 2 possible. The Petrites will want to bet on.
We can see the wicket keeper jabbering. Normal form of a wicket keeper to a tail ender.
Was an appeal, as we said.
Yeah. I think in the first innings he got leg before, right?
So that is the end of that. Yes, he got out LPW.
50 overs, 172 for 9 St. Peter's.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances. Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
CF Car Radials. The road is yours.
Heels Crest and I made a sausage. The bite that bites back.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanaka.
So after 50 overs, St. Peter's 172 for 9. And joining me, good evening, Jan.
Good evening, Michael. Interestingly poised. Just 1 wicket in hand now. St. Peter's clearly did not choose to declare, choosing to bat this one out as well.
Won't want to take a chance, I think, because there's nothing on this pitch. Not easy to get a side out.
So, we were discussing earlier, Michael, if a declaration were to be made, typically you'd expect enough overs to bowl the side out if it were to be a positive declaration. We were discussing what that number would be, and was anything up to 40 overs is what I thought might be the minimum that St. Peter's may have required. But that meant, in order to give themselves 40 overs, they needed to really step on the gas in terms of run making in that third inning, which clearly they chose not to do. The run rate is still, as you could see, just under 3.4. That's a good run plus, less than the average run rate of the game thus far.
I think when the skipper was there, Vishen was trying to up that run rate and go for it. But once he went, I thought the plans changed and they were trying to play it safe. The only difference is the target like 214, we say in about 27-28 overs. And the Josephines try to go for it and lose a quick few wickets, then they're going to be under pressure.
Come back to that in a moment. The end of the 51st over, St. Peter's 172.
Introducing Sri Lanka's biggest Google TV collection from Singa. Endless entertainment is now at your fingertips with many more options to explore. Millions of shows, movies and games, plus all your favorite streaming apps in one place. Choose from global brands and experience tomorrow's entertainment today with Google TV from Singa.
Heels Crest and I made sausages, the bite that bites back.
So 52nd over, auto start, Yenula. Oh. Play and a miss.
Didn't look like the Peterites really harbored intentions of setting that target. You're right, with the skipper's dismissal, and even while Damsara was out there, it never looked to me like they were really pushing the issue. The Josephians really have forced the pace of this game ever since they made that bold declaration.
The interesting part will be, Jan, if a wicket falls in this over, right? To see whether the Josephians will try to go for it just to make a measure. That's a tall ask.
Well, I have no doubt that they will go for it. They still have there's 28 overs still left. Yes, 214 in and you'll have a couple of changeovers taken out as well.
I was told that there was no changeovers. So
there isn't. Okay,
yeah.
So, well, 28 overs to get 214 runs does seem like a tall ask in schoolboy cricket in a fourth innings. I'd be very surprised if the Josephians don't give it
a try.
An all-out effort, yes.
Yeah, but there's nothing in the track to say that, it's spinning or biting or jumping or anything like that. Just a flat track, so they have a good chance of...
And I almost see it as very little to lose in the sense that even if they were to lose some wickets and be put under pressure, again, come back to that in a second, that's the end of the 52nd, St. Peter's 172 for 9.
Yeah, so this is one of our sponsors, 9 minutes, Heels Crest Range, coming in a cup. Well, unfortunately, Dilar has eaten all of them. So the pace of Manas coming back, looking for his 5th. So the main 2 wicket takers will be operating. Yenula from one end and Manas from the other.
He's operated very smartly under tough conditions. There's really been nothing for the bowlers. And to have picked up 4 wickets speaks to how cleverly he's varied his bowling options and stuck to his task.
Yeah, just kept bowling outside that off stump and made the batsman make the mistake. So now it's down to 27 overs to go. And after this, it'll be 26 overs to go.
Yes, it's Josephians will be itching to just get this one knock one over here.
The good thing, Jan, is the clouds have kept away, the sun is out, no sign of rain, so we should get most of those overs in. This play can go until 6:15, light and weather permitting.
And to today's day and age, scoring at 8-10 runs and over for a limited period of time is not completely thought of as impossible. And like I said, even if they were to lose a few wickets, there's still it's a kind of innings that allows them to shut shop and play safe if they had to do that as well. So I think the Josephians still hold all the cards.
Definitely. On a big ground like this, even if you put the fielders around, you still have the singles and the twos. So 6, 7 runs, 8 runs over is always gettable as long as you bat sensibly. Definitely the Peterites will try to defend that. So they are not going to attack.
Absolutely, and that's the difference. I think when you have 20 or 25 overs to bowl, you're not really looking to bowl a side out in that time frame. You're looking to defend, so you could expect the fields to be spread out, and that could sometimes play into batsmen's advantage. Plenty of singles and twos around.
I think that's what happened to the Josephians in the first innings when they won the toss and invited St. Peter's in. It was a bit disappointing to see first ball of the match takes the edge, goes past third slip to the boundary, and then there comes third slip out to third man. And that third man stayed right along from both ends. I was very disappointed.
As much as we played tribute to the batsmen from both sides, it must be said, I think, Michael, the point you just made, from ball one, quite literally, the bowling and the field placing, again from both teams, I would have to say, have very much been on the defensive frame of mind. Amazing fielding, though. Now, Josephian fielding has definitely had patches of brilliance, hasn't it, Michael?
Yes, they have been brilliant on occasions, sometimes had a bit of mishaps. Yesterday we had 2 catches after lunch dropped off Damsara when he was on 74. And he has been a standout performer. Magnificent 100 in the first innings and a 60-odd in the second.
So we're just acknowledging that was the third Peterite to have achieved that feat, gone better than 15 half century and a century in the same big match encounter. And the 5th overall, there have been 2 Josephians who achieved that as well. Speaks volumes about what a task that actually is. The game is now in its 90th encounter, and to be 5th on any kind of list is quite a special achievement.
Yeah, definitely. And just one guy has 2 centuries in one big match.
Rohan Gulzans is the only, yes, you're right. Continues to be on a special pedestal on his own. There was a moment where Damsara was threatening that record. Fell at 65, didn't quite make it.
So another over, 153 overs completed. St. Peter's 174 for 9.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
car radials. The road is yours.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix එක හිත කස්සනවා chilliට රසයෙන් කොල්ල කෙල්ල spice up වෙනවා
හඳුන් වදින අලුත්ම මංචි සෙවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්
Overs ticking by. Reveal has 10 deliveries for just 1 run. He's 6 of 17, doing a job of defending at the moment. He has 3 for 40 now in his 14th. And a lot of bowling in both innings.
Number 11 on strike. Yanula Deotis has bowled well so far. Perhaps can afford to bring in an attacking fielding option or two, Michael?
Yeah. Yeah, now that's what I was thinking of. Flight the ball, slow it a bit. Maybe try to entice the batsman to, come out and go over the infield. This has been the problem, suddenly dropping short, and then you get some bat on it, ends up in the boundary. Valuable runs, now the lead has gone up to 220.
Smartly played by the number 11, Ritul. A good slice on it, collecting a boundary.
These days, most of the guys can bat. Doesn't look like a number 11 the way he's batting, so
you're right, I can think of many number 11s in my day. Would be very proud of the way Ritul is facing up. Even that is nicely behind the ball and knocking that confidently.
Another over, ticks over, 54 gone. St. Peter's 178 for 9.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
Heels Crest and I made sausages. The bite that bites back.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor drinking yogurt.
Seat car radials. The road is yours.
So 4 for 55 for Manas. So Manas and Madhubhashana. So you think they'll give the Josephians about 20 overs to get whatever?
I would hope they'd give something to
just make
keep
it
the
a bit
game
interesting.
Yeah, keep the game flowing. I think it'll be a tall ask if it's 20 overs, 200 plus. Even with the Josephine firepower they have in batting. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if they do go at it.
Definitely nothing to lose, so they'll just try to go at it, and then they, like you said, they can close shop whatever time they want. Europeans have quite a long batting lineup, and a few guys can use the long handle.
Quite a task bowling 15 overs. Conditions such as today out there, the SSC. Almost been on the trot, or certainly not had too many breaks in between.
He looks tired.
He does. He does.
But I guess when you're playing for your school, that tiredness is forgotten.
Certainly when you've got 4 wickets to your name and you're searching for your 5th, that's always a special one, isn't it? To get your name on the board, on the honours list
in that
for St.
souvenirs
Joseph's.
book every year.
Something that will stay on the books for the rest of your life. So I can understand the young man digging deep and searching for that last elusive wicket. He's bowled a lot of cutters as well, and he's realized that there wasn't a lot of assistance in terms of seam movement off the track. He's mixed it up, hit a good line and length, and more often than not, actually, the batsmen have made the errors, but it's taken some clever discipline stuff from him to make it happen.
Yeah, he's been on one side of the wicket outside the off stump, getting the batsman to do the mistake. And I would like him to get in the 5 because he has been working hard. Had 3 in the first innings. Definitely deserves a 5.
Well, Rithil Suravira is no pushover. Batting at number 11 for St. Peter's, looking like he has all the potential to bat a few notches higher than that number. One of the better looking compact right hand number 11s I've seen in some time.
Just trying to stake a claim, tell the coaches, I can do much better than number 11.
There you go. Nicely worked off his pads on this occasion for another single. He's seen off 19 deliveries already, and do not discount the impact of that. If he were to fall as soon as he turned up, there was an outside chance, and with every delivery that himself and Ishira Ayupala have consumed, the prospects of St. Joseph's chasing that 200 plus target diminishing in front of them, which is in no small credit to the to these pair as well.
Yeah, definitely. More than the 6 runs. Those 19 deliveries, like you said, 3 plus overs has eaten into the time. Piece of fielding again, stops that single. And after 55 now, Peter's 180 for 9.
Hot and spicy fun by Brigadi Varakaranda. Beat the remake Karanda Tavinda. Hada with Bawala Yana, give me a fashion Karanda. Fun Turana, Kotumi Kiki Kavenda. Prima Kotumi, fun tamai.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Big difference from the first innings. 180 for 9 as they got out 270 in the first innings. Difficult conditions. First day morning. But this pitch looks good for another 2 days. Is that out? No.
Some excitement there. Look at the replay. Yep. Well, the wicketkeeper went up instantly.
Very hard to say from that.
Back to solid defense. But Michael, you're absolutely right. It's been a tale of 2 halves for St. Peter's with the bat. I think a lot of credit actually has to go to the Josephians for that declaration. I don't think that was expected. To declare 42 runs behind is such a aggressive move, actually. And I think that put the Peterites in a defensive frame of mind. They were uncertain as to how to respond to that. Now, that is not a defensive frame of mind from Rithil Suravira. We were praising his prowess with the bat, the number 11 entrant for St. Peter's. And look at how he uses his feet. Didn't fully keep it along the ground all the way, but found the gap with precision. And beautiful shot. Yarala wouldn't mind that though.
Yeah, definitely. Well, in the previous over, he had a cut to the boundary, so 2 boundaries to him. He's pretty confident.
So I was saying, it was always a tough one. I mean, I was on air earlier at the time trying to work out how the Peterites might approach that. There was a window there that could have calculated and worked out a target to reciprocate what the Josephians had done and give them a target back to in the 4th innings. They chose not to do so, and then in doing so they found themselves in a very defensive frame of mind, and that I think has also been instrumental in finding themselves where they are today at this point. It's 184 for 9 at the end of 56.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
Nicely played again. Wait for a second. Yeah, like you said, I think that declaration took a lot of people by surprise. So even the Peterites would have not had a plan for that. So, they come back within 10 minutes, they'll go to bed, 20 minutes for lunch. You're not sure what you're planning to do. So maybe my personal view was when the skipper came out, he showed intentions of, going for some runs, getting runs on the board, and going for a declaration. But unfortunately, he also was trying to go too hard at the Josephians and lost his wicket. So then after that, I think they had to change their plan again. Both these batsmen, I'll tell you, I don't think they are 10 and 11.
Yep, definitely looking nice and established at the crease. And don't underestimate the pressure that these 2 young men were on when they first walked in. I think they've consumed 6 overs. 6 precious overs for St. Joseph's. The equation may have still been feasible, like I said.
Correct.
If they didn't, if that last wicket fell.
I think it's becoming harder and harder every ball now that they face. Time also is a factor. We also have to remember that yesterday the play was stopped for bad light. So if that light comes down to whatever that same level, the meter reading, they will have to stop the match.
Yes, you're right, Michael. And cannot overstate the impact that those lost overs of yesterday would have had on the overall analysis.
20 odd overs there. Would have been really interesting if we had a full day's play yesterday.
Indeed it would. I don't know about you, Michael, but I think this seamer, Madhubhashana, he's tried all the tricks in the book now, but seems to have lost some level of penetration. Still working hard, closing in on that 5th wicket. I think the Josephian skipper may want to consider perhaps a change in tactics.
I think skipper needs to come on maybe from this side.
Exactly.
Get the wicket. is really tiring now. So just running in and trying to just put it there, hoping that the batsman are going to make a mistake. The lead has swelled up to 231 now. It's quite a lot to ask for.
It'll still be good fun to see the Josephians come out and have a crack. Brings up another over for Madhubhashana. He's 16 and the 57th in the Pete Wright innings. It's 189 for 9.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Heels Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanakam.
So Lairu coming on from then the Dialog was bowling. Well, that's also a good idea because you need to keep changing your bowlers, especially when it's tailenders, just to confuse their mind. Left armer, then a right arm off spinner. Oh, that's neatly played into the cap on the covers, but just for one.
Yes, I do think it's a good move. I did mention earlier, maybe some level of monotony was starting to set in the bowling. It's good to see the skipper take responsibility to try and wrap things up here.
I'd like to see the skipper bowling from the other end. Had Yenola still going on because he also has taken 3 wickets. Or maybe Yenola wanted a change of ends.
I was actually thinking that might be the case. I'd be surprised if Madhubhashana gets another over. Perhaps the plan was to bring the left armer at the other end and change things up. He hasn't been at his penetrative best today, has he?
No. I think he's feeling the pressure not having a wicket to his name. Trying too many things, trying to bowl too fast. Better for him to try and, loop it up a bit.
Yeah, I've hardly seen him give the ball any air or be aggressive with his flight.
Especially Rithil he liked to go over that infield. No harm in just, trying to ask the batsman to go after him. There we go, end of another over. 58 go on. St. Peter's 190 for 9.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanakam.
So another 21 overs left in the day. It's leading by 230 plus now. 232. And when we thought it was a change of ends, but it's not. So the spinner needed a rest. sure Manas is maybe refusing to come off. I need that wicket.
Clearly looks that way. He does look exhausted though, but persevering still. He's done a great job for St. Joseph's. Take nothing away from that. And, can understand his keenness to keep going at it.
Not easy in this heat. Bowling his 17th over. Banging shot.
The last pair, Michael, is now into their 9th over. Put on 20 runs, I believe, since, yeah.
That 9 overs.
9 overs, 20 runs. Now that doesn't seem like a lot, but in the context of the game, it's been invaluable for St. Peter's.
Yeah, definitely. More than the 20 runs, I would say the 9 overs that they batted. Trying everything. Seems quite fit to bowl. I think he's bowling about his 6th or 7th over on the trot.
Easily the highest number of overs. He's bowled more than Yanula, the left armer, as well.
And the skipper.
Not something you see in Sri Lankan school cricket or Sri Lankan domestic cricket even, for that matter, Michael.
Yeah, definitely.
To see a seamer out bowl
the spinners,
the 2 top spinners, it's I don't know the last time I saw that, really.
And not in easy conditions. Not that it's favouring the fast bowler as well.
Well, in fairness, this track at the SSC this afternoon has favoured no bowlers, whether it is seam or spin. And Manas Madhubasan on that occasion trying something different and being called wide.
I think I saw that coming because the wicket keeper was telling him something different. I think he was showing him the head, so before that ball was bowled.
We were talking about him probably having expended all his energy, showing that he's still got a little bit more in the tank, going for that bouncer.
Problem is he has to bowl that ball again.
And he follows it up with another short one. As I was saying, no joy for bowlers, whether it is seam or spin, and really the rewards have come Madhubhashana's way purely for his perseverance and just sticking to good lines and lengths and disciplines with throwing in variations in a smart way. And I think in the overall analysis has to be said his endurance as well, being able to keep doing that continuing doing that. Now in his 17th over.
Oh, slower ball. 59 gone. St. Peter's 194.
Fiat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Heels Crest and I made a sausages. The bite that bites back.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
59 overs done in the Petrite's second innings. Take you through the next half hour. I have Paulness. Good evening, Paulie.
Good evening, Rashwan. St. Peter's playing it safe. They batted for 59 overs, 194 for 9. Lead by 236 runs. Definitely the game is petering out into a draw. Just another draw. Well, I thought, Rishwan, the Petrites at one stage, they could have easily thrown in a challenge for the Josephians. Well, when they lost their 9th wicket, they were just 212 runs ahead. And about 30 overs, or a little less than that, remaining for play. That was the exact time if the Petrites wanted to give a challenge to the Josephians, they could have given. But they have continued batting, then they could be a close one. A direct hit, but definitely the batter so very much inside the crease.
Yes, probably indeed the Petrites are playing it safe. They have the trophy in Papare. And a 238 run lead. I think everyone who are watching the game, the neutrals, they like the Petrites. Maybe for a declaration, at least some aggression this last wicket. But as you see, once again, a brilliant defense coming in from Ayu Apale.
Just 20 overs remaining at this stage of the game, and 2 overs might be taken off with change over time. There could be a run out again. Now a direct hit, but missed it completely. One more run takes the Petrite total on to 197.
Yes, Polly, I think the Petrites just playing it safe. They just want to take that trophy back to Papare. I understand that. At least get a game out of it, because Josephians try to get a game out of it when they declared in that first innings. Petrites, nonetheless, once again, just drop short to that first slip fielder. And at the 60 over mark, St. Peter's just 1 wicket away. As you see the replay, Lyra Amarasekara just yet to get off the wickets columns. Once again, a chance for Hiran Jayasundara.
It's exactly Hiran Jayasundara. Got his hand to it, but could not hold on. Here you see the summary of the game. 270 for 9 St. Peter's in their 60 overs. Dilana Damsara getting 103 and Owen Salgado 46. Yanula Deususa 4 for 74. Manasa Badubashana 3 for 68. And the Josephians in reply 228 for 5 declared. Hirun Kapur Bandara 94. Abhishek Jaivira 80 not out. Vishen Halabagi 3 for 68 and Joshua 1 for 14. And St. Peter's in their second innings 197 for 9. With Damsara 65. Vishen Halabagi getting 25.
It's been a good comeback from the Josephians. I think it's been the same. Yenula got 4 wickets in that first innings. Then Manasa got 3 wickets. So it's been just a turnaround. Manasa getting 4, Yenula getting 3. So it's been quite good bowling from the Josephians, restricting them 197. There's Ishir Ayu Apale goes for a big one, but lands in safe land as they cross over for a single.
Well, I think Rashwan Manasa Madhubhashana bowled his heart out. No assistance at all in this wicket. He got 3 in the first innings, 4 in the second. Really brought the Josephians back into the game in the second innings, getting 4 wickets, but unable to finish off with this last pair.
Yes, well and surely a spirited bowling effort from Manasa. 4 wickets, as you said, Paulness, in a wicket like this, a fast bowler coming in this heat, getting 4 wickets, it's kudos to the young man.
Credit to these 2 batsmen too, the last Petrite pair, because had they got out at that stage, the Josephians might have had an outside chance, very outside chance,
Yes, because the way we saw Kapra Bandar batting in that first innings, he would have gone for that run chase. But he can't do it alone. But nevertheless, it would have been a game. But from here on, St. Peter's College lead by 242 runs. I think everyone, the neutrals, I think both spectators from both schools would like to see a chase, maybe for another 15 overs. Nevertheless, Yellow Devatusa, he has been brilliant with the ball in this chopping.
Well, Peter at this stage leading by 242 runs. Well, at this stage, there is no point of giving a declaration because the Petrites will not have any chance at all to dismiss the Josephians. So the Josephians got to get this last wicket if they want to bat again.
Yes, Paul, because the ones who are chasing the trophy is the Josephians. They haven't won this game since 2008. And once again, a dot ball. Good defense coming in from Ritil. As do we see a sign of a declaration? Or is it just the drinks coming out? It's just the drinks coming out, Polly. Looks like the Petrites are just happy with the...
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
5 account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Talking about a declaration, Rishwan, I doubt very much at this stage the Petrites will declare. The Josephians got to get this wicket. If they got to win this game, and there's no chance of the Josephians to win this game because they got to get 240 odd runs, and with about 16 overs remaining, taking out the 2 overs for the changing time.
I think right now Petrites are just playing it safe. Just trying to bat the day out, which is maybe for them because they are defending the trophy. They draw this game, they take it back to Bambalapitiya. The Josephians are the ones who are probably the ones who have been trying to get a result out of this.
Yeah, it's not a matter of having the trophy or not. It's to play a good and entertaining cricket. That's what we want to see. But I think both the teams, credit should go to both the teams. They fought back well to save the game, but the Josephians were pushing to win this game. So that is the type of cricket we got to see. Whether you win it or whether you lose it. Josephians opened up the game. They fought back very well. They fought very well, getting 9 wickets. And I think the last pair has done the job for the Petrites. They hung on because had they got out early, then the Josephians would have had an outside chance. But of course now, with 243 to win, or 44 to win, in just about 17 overs remaining, there's no chance for the Josephians to get a result in their favour. Neither for the Petrites. They cannot dismiss the Josephians in 17 overs. So definitely this game is heading for a draw.
Yes, Wally. Indeed, I think you got it spot on. But it's been a spirited reply from the Josephians as well after being asked to declare declaration, as well as that good effort coming in from the Josephians as well. The latter part of the game still giving their 100% in the field. Avish Samash brilliantly done as a set 62nd over coming to an end. St. Peter's 203 for 9.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
Car Radials. The road is yours.
Sri Lanka tour of Bangladesh. The first test, day 2 stumps. Sri Lanka with a lead of 211 runs. 119 for 5 at stumps. Sri Lanka losing 5 wickets, half of the batting back in the pavilion for the Sri Lankans.
Well, that depends on Captain Dhananjay De Silva and Hamid Mendes, the first innings Centurion. They got to do some repair work in the second innings too.
Yes, both the Centurions have a work to do as well in the second innings. There was a half Centurion in that first second innings, Dimut Karnaratne.
That one again, Hiran Jayasundara doesn't collect it clean.
Once again, this 90th Battle of the Saints have been broadcasted all around the world, even in Australia, Canada, all over the world. A lot of friends of mine have tuned in, asking for shout-outs, just like a Benedictine, Bevan Chegaraj Singham has asked for a shout-out that he is watching the Joe Pete. So a lot of likeness to the Battle of the Saints.
Well, definitely thanks to Papare.com, the Papare, taking it around the world. Most of the people watching. Well, 204 for 9. Well, the 15 mandatory overs always start after the completion of 90 overs. That's 2 overs remaining. After that, the 15 mandatory overs for the last half will start.
Once again, another dot ball to end the 63rd as St. Peter's 204 for 9.
Chili chili rasa tomato mix ka hita kasanawa chili to rasa yen kollo kello tika spice up wenawa
හඳුන්වදින අලුත්ම මාච්චි සේවරි රසය ශිලීටෝ බිස්කට්ස්.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you. Hot and spicy fun vibe with the beer karanga. Beat the remake karanga tavinna. Hada with the bawala yana give me a fashion karanga. Fun turana kottumi kikki kolana. Prima kottumi fun tamai.
Keel's Crest and I made his sausages. The bite that bites back.
Big match fun, Prima kottumi tiyanakan.
Looks like Polly, the declaration has come in from the Petrite camp as we see the 42nd one-day encounter up in the hill capital. And Anthony's College have bundled out for 128 and Trinity College Kandy have won the game by 100 runs.
So Trinity getting 228 for 9 in their 50 overs and bundle out the Anthonians for 128. So Trinity College a very, very strong team this season.
Yes, Polly having the likes of two national caps as well, Supun Vaduge and skipper Manula. Petrites have declared here at the last start of play. As you see, umpires Vimal Dharma and Vimal Seri and Rambukwala walking back to the pavilion. Josephians.
That's basically a token declaration, Rashwan, asking the Josephians, giving the Josephians about 16 overs to bat and to get 240 odd runs.
Is that's not even easy for a T20 World Cup winning side, getting 247 runs in 16 overs. But nevertheless, the Petrites have declared in their second innings. As you see the Petrite batting card in the second innings, top scores once again from Dil Damsar, 65 of 120 deliveries, and other than that it has just been Vishen Halamage, 25 of 15 deliveries, and From there on, it has just been ordinary batting.
Well, Ishra Ayapala got 21 in the first innings too. He batted very well. And in the second innings also, this last wicket pair, putting on nearly 36 runs. That was very vital for the Peterites.
Yes, well, I think that brought them back into the game. Maybe it didn't give a big chance for the Josephians, but nevertheless, they have steadied that innings and maybe brought some steadiness to the result of the game, because we're heading into maybe the final lap, because there's no chance of getting 247 in just 16 or 15 overs. It's a big ask, especially for a schoolboy cricketer. The bowling card.
You see the bowling card. Yenula Devtusa 3 for 52 of 17 overs, 3 of which were maidens. Minus Marshana definitely bowled his heart out, 4 for 66 of 17 overs. And Dinuk Sena Singh got the other wicket, 1 for 14 of 6. Those are the 3 wicket takers. The most disappointing factor in this game for the Josephians is their skipper Lahiru Amrasekara. He was not able to get a single wicket in this game, Rishwan.
Yes, I think from the Josephian point of view, that will be a massive surprise. The likes of skipper Lahiru Amrasekara going wicketless in both innings will be a big concern for the Josephians going back into that tactical and drawing books. As you see here, the session highlights from the second innings highlights rather from the Peterites. Manasa Bandubasana absolutely pulled his heart out.
That was the wicket of Damsara. Played on, and that was a very good catch taken there by
skipper Lahiru Amrasekara. From there on, it was some good batting from the Peterites. They showed some aggression. This was that run-out incident. Good work coming in from Hiran Jayasundara as well. He's been brilliant behind the stumps for the Josephians. Had a couple of victims.
Well, from here on, the last pair hang on there well, putting 36 valuable runs to bring Peterites to the real safety, I would say, before the declaration came in. So that, you see the match summary, 270 for 9, St. Peter's in their first innings. Tirana Damsara 103, Owen Salgado 46, Yenula Devtusa 4 for 74, Manasamad Bashana 3 for 68, St. Joseph's College 228 for 5, Irun Kapur Bandara 94, Abhishek Javira 80 not out, Vishen Halambage 3 for 68 and Joshua 1 for 14. St. Peter's College 204 for 9 declared, Delna Damsara 65 and Vishen Halambage 25.
And that's the match summary as of now. St. Joseph's need 247. So we have Khadija down there with an interview. So over to you, Khadija.
With me, I've got the chief guest of the day for the 90th Battle of the Saints, Mr. Shamilal D.S. Vijayaratna. Hi, sir.
Hi, pretty happy to be here.
Yes. So how is it to be the chief guest of the day?
Oh, I feel very honored and privileged to have been invited to be here. Brings back all the memories of my days at St. Joseph's College. And all the memories are always good memories. So I'm really happy to be here.
Give us a few insight about your days, the cricket in your days. And
well, at the time I played, it was 50 years ago, my first Josephian Peterite. So I played from 75 through 78. A lot has changed in terms of the cricket, the equipment and that kind of thing. But I'm sure the rest of it still stays the same. Everybody is so happy and proud to represent the school. The camaraderie and the friendships you make both in your dressing room and also in the opponent's dressing room. They are some of the most cherished memories I will have, and I'm sure the guys who are playing today, 50 years from now, they will be having memories that they will cherish. So it's wonderful.
so as we know, there have been players, a lot of players representing from the D.S. Vijayaratna family. Give us a small story or backstory of it.
Oh yeah, I think there's been a D.S. Vijayaratna I believe from the late 60s till about 1977 or even 8 or maybe even 87. There was always a DS Vijayaratna in there. My first memory is Lalit DS Vijayaratna captaining. I was a little kid and I used to go and watch them. And then in that family, they had 5 brothers that played. Then there was another family with Turlo, Paulino, Susilo. I played with 2 of those brothers. And then there was me. I had no brothers, but I was the other DS Vijayaratna who played. So there's been a long string of DS Vijayaratnas playing this game. And I believe some of the sons have now captained college. I think Lalit's son as well as somebody else. So yes, it's been a long history of Vijayaratnas.
So it would be great if you could give a few words for the teams playing today.
Well, in my message, I told them don't forget that they're representing their institutions as to play the game hard, but you play it the way it should be played, maintaining the true traditions, so that 10 years back from now, they'll be very proud of the way they represented their alma mater.
Thank you, sir. Enjoy the game.
Thank you. My pleasure.
Well, as it comes back, there you are. St. Peter's College have declared their second innings, leaving the Josephians 248 to win this game in a matter of 16 overs. Achievable, Michael, isn't it?
This is more like a joke to me, Polly. You know, 25 overs, 22 over declaration, just another 6 overs. Why would you declare with just 16 overs with 240 odd to get?
And that's what I said. This is just a token declaration in response to the declaration made by the Josephians. Well, of course, it was a keenly contested game, Michael. You got to say that.
Yeah, but
the
then
Petrites batted well, and then the Josephians opened up the game. Petrites had to fight hard. The Josephians came back into the game, getting those wickets. The Petrites had to fight hard. Most probably, had the Josephians got that last wicket early, they had an outside chance of pulling it off.
Yeah, obviously. You can always say that the Josephians had to get that last wicket. They batted quite well. The problem is now getting some of the spectators off the ground.
So the Josephian opening pair already in the middle. That is
that's Jayasundara coming out.
Hiran Jayasundara, and is it Hirun Kapurubandara?
Yeah, maybe the 2 senior batsmen. Or is it Samash?
They must be wanting to have Hiran Jayasundara to get a knock before the 50-over game. So what can they do with just 16 overs of batting?
Looks like Shannon will be operating from one end. Yes.
So Shannon Rodrigo to start things. And he'll be bowling to Hiran Jayasundara. You see 660 runs in 10 matches, 13 innings, 68.00 as an average, 212 not out being the best. That shows the class of his batsmanship.
Having 2 200s, Polly, within the 2 years. For the 240 against Royal last year. Only Josephian to do that. Well, now the shadows coming in onto the pitch. Certainly a totally different day from yesterday, Polly. Yesterday by this, it was dark, gloomy.
That
and rainy.
20 overs what we lost yesterday, I think that was a deciding factor, Michael.
Yeah, definitely. That was a Savisha Samash, known for his big hitting, strike rate of 83, .59. We'll need much more than that. The best score of 96. Just 16 years old.
Well, I don't know whether the Josephians are going to chase this, but I think that's an impossible task, Michael.
Well, definitely come out with intention, because their left-hander who got 80 in the first innings has not come out. Starts off gliding it nicely into the boundary. So 4 off the first delivery. I'm sure we're going to see some fielders being spread out now.
Well, right now it's we say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fielders on the boundary. There is a fine leg or a wider fine leg towards square leg. There is a mid wicket, there is a mid on, a mid off. The sweeper cover right on the boundary. So 5 fielders on the boundary right now. Well, the target of 248 to win in just 16 overs. Well, the Peterites got to defend this.
I think it'll be Avisha Samash who will have to take the bowling on, with Jayasundara just giving most of the strike, because Avisha Samash can really smash it. That might put a bit of a issue on the Peterites. Short fine, short third, and the spinner bowling.
Well, the asking rate is about 15 runs per over, Michael.
248
in 16 overs.
I don't think we see a field like this even for 50 overs. You get 2 fine legs, short fine and a squarish deep fine, and that one is another boundary. So 3 dot balls, and it's 8 in the first over. 15 overs to go.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
So Hiran Jayasundara on 8, getting all the 8 runs in that over. Avisha Samash now having the strike. Known to be a good basher of the ball, Avisha Samash. Let's wait and see what he can do today.
Keeper coming on from this end. Best of 8 for 74. 10 matches. And starts off with a no ball. Been bowling quite a lot of no balls, Paul, even in the first innings.
Yes, definitely. He was overstepping, nothing but overstepping. But his leg spin is trying to push it hard. Yeah, that one short, wide is down the leg side, pulled away. Where you have a short leg and a fine leg right on the boundary. That's a boundary. It's not a fielder there. Of course, a lot of spectators walking around the ground.
So Josephians dealing in boundaries. That was asking to be hit. Three boundaries in this innings.
It's again worked away nicely down the leg side and get a single. Takes the Josephian score on to 14. Still further 233 runs needed to win.
Good rest yourself for the 50 over game, Polly.
Sundara is a player who can work every ball into a single, while Samash might be wanting to go after it.
Surprised didn't see Kaprobanda coming out, but I'm sure he's padded up to come in next.
Or maybe he would have given the opportunity for Jayasundar to get some runs.
So that is not good running. They should have tried for the second. But definitely the Petrites are going to throw at the stumps. Samash not running the first one hard. He just played that with soft hands, Polly. The field is right on the boundary.
That's again good bit of running this time. Just trying to work it away. Avisha Shamas didn't get hold of it. Went off his pad. Was it a leg by or got an edge to it?
Leg by. Umpire signal leg by.
That's a leg by signal. 17 on the board. That's the end of the second over. 17 for no loss.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances. Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanaka.
So it's Shannon Rodrigo to continue. St. Joseph's College 17 for no loss after 2 overs. Hiran Jayasundara is on 10. And Avisha Shamas on 6. That's nicely played, but straight to the fielder. Hiran Jayasundara.
Well, if they're trying to look at scoring some runs, that's one way to do it.
That's another boundary. Very nicely swept by Hiran Jayasundara. He moves on to 14 and the Josephian score moves on to 21.
There's no fielders there, just one deep fine leg. And if he's even going to go on the off, Polly, I think the batsman should change pattern of stump, move his leg out and try to work it in. There you see. Make the slight adjustment. Make them change the field or go over the extra cover field.
That's again nicely cut away. But there is a sweeper cover fielder right down on the boundary.
It's gone to 22 now.
It's Avisha Shamash getting a single that time. Josephians getting their runs fast, but definitely not at the required pace of 15 runs per over.
That's not going to be easy, Polly. 15 runs over. And after 3 overs, Joe's 23 for Nola.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you. He's gonna pop it around the Nova. That bigger is sicker than ever. 6 so udin at the Nova. Hot and spicy cup is cinema. Prima kottumi panatamai.
So 3 overs gone. St. Joseph's College 23 for no loss. Hiran Jayasundara on 15. Avishesh Shamas on 7. That one worked away and it's given out. Avishesh Shamas trying to work it down the leg side. So that's the first Josephian wicket to fall in the second innings. Given out LPW to Vishen Halabage, the Peterite captain, gets the breakthrough. So St. Joseph's 23 for 1 in their second innings. Well, definitely that ball would have been hitting leg stump or midland leg. Avishesh Shamas trying to play it across. So St. Joseph's College 23 for 1 in their second innings.
Gold hair and body wash shaker.
So Hirun Kapur Bandara is the new batsman in. 310 runs, strike rate of 91.34, best being 91. Just played 8 matches this season. What a wonderful player he is. We saw him batting in the first innings, getting 94. Dismissed for 94, played some beautiful shots all around the wicket. Avishesh Shamas was dismissed LPW, the previous delivery. So Hirun Kapur Bandara gets off the mark with that single. Takes his score on to 24.
So Halambage getting another wicket in this match. Another no ball. So this no ball problem.
One more run to Hiran Jayasundara. .26 on the board with that no ball.
Since we're in the mandatory overs, Paulie, I think they can call the match off if they want to.
Yeah, we are in the mandatory overs, 11 overs remaining for the day. That's down the leg side. Kapur Bandara tried to swing it away, misses completely.
There's a chance for some runs. Not being able to make contact. Already 2 no balls from the skipper in this innings. Quite a fast run up for a leg spinner.
Yeah, that's why he's unable to control that. He's trying to push it fast. Vishen Halabage. Well, the Josephians have decided they're just going to bet on. 4 overs gone, 27 for 1.
I study not just to change myself, but to make a change.
Everyone's end point is my starting point.
So Sharan Rodrigo continuing. So Hirun Kapur Bandara just pushed it on the offside.
Basically, probably just 10 overs remaining in the day. It was 14 overs that the Josephians had to bat.
This game is just dragging on. Josephines not even attempting to make a chase.
Well, this is not chaseable, Polly. I don't think there's any need of trying to even attempt to chase this target down because just simply impossible.
Yeah, you're right, Michael. Well, that was just a token declaration.
Yeah,
No doubt about that.
And that's why I was wondering why they bothered declaring at that time. Well, at least 22-25 overs to get something like 225 would have made it really interesting.
That time nicely played by Hiran Jayasundara. Hiran Jayasundara moved on to 16 or 15 deliveries. Both these two batters don't want to give their wickets away. They've been the mainstays of Josephine batting this season.
And also probably the souvenirs, the stumps that are there. Looking at grabbing some of them. These boys playing their last year for the college. And the end of another over. 5 gone, 29 for 1.
So it's 29 for 1, St. Joseph's in their second innings. 5 overs gone, still 9 overs remaining for the day. Play can go on till 6:15 if the light permits, but today there's nothing to complain about the light. Remember, we lost 20 odd overs yesterday due to rain. Vishen Halabage, the Peterite captain. That time firmly driven by Hiran Jayasundara, but there is a fielder right down at the boundary. A single. That's Jayasundara on to 17. So Josephines go on to 30. This time is nicely worked away by Kapuru Bandara. That's going to the boundary. 4 runs to Kapuru Bandara.
Use this as a bit of a practice session.
Well, that time Vishen Halabage bowled it with a lower arm action, and Kapuru Bandara, watching it very carefully, played it between the wicketkeeper and the short third man. That's firmly driven this time to the extra cover boundary. There is a fielder.
Just sensible batting, Polly. Getting a knock before the 50 over game. A week's break, and then they come back on Saturday.
That's hit straight down the ground. A valiant attempt there to stop that delivery by the fielder, but unable to do so.
That was hammered down the ground. End of another over. Just 40 for 1.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
We have a good crowd here and now everyone is enjoying. Well, if it was a real chase, Michael, then we would have seen the crowd really cheering the batsman for every run and the fielders for every dot ball, most probably.
Yes, definitely. But I think most of the crowd knowledgeable, knowing that this is not a chaseable total. There we see that last boundary was hammered. No chance for the fielder.
(41) St. Joseph's in 6.2 overs. Hiran Jayasundar on 21, Kapru Bandara on 9. That's cut away nicely. But there is a fielder, but a bit of misfielding, helping the batsman to get 2. Hiran Jayasundar moving on to 23.
You see that target need 205 more runs in about 7.2 overs. Oh, trying something different and bowl a Chinaman.
That was Moya given into it too. Tossed it up. Jayasundar watching it very carefully, pushing it back to the bowler.
I think it surprised Jayasundar as well. That's good batting, good running. And 7 gone, 44 for 1.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
It is my vision that wakes me up, not my alarm. I make mistakes, but I will never be defeated.
My biggest competitor is myself.
Vibe account from Commercial Bank for the youth who think beyond limits.
See, Michael, all 3 completed innings, not completed, of course, they have declared some of the innings, have crossed the 200-run mark. So this has been a good batting wicket here at the SSC. And the batsmen have dominated, no doubt. Among the bowlers, Manasa Madhubhashana having a match haul of 7 wickets, and Yenula Devtusa also had a match haul of 7 wickets. Those two were the most consistent bowlers.
Well, Manas, not easy for a fast ball to keep running in 17-18 overs. This second innings in the heat.
Yeah, definitely he bowled his heart out. Got those important breakthroughs. And that one hit firmly down here to deep mid-off. Just a single.
Now the mid-off field has come a bit straight. It went straight to him.
There's a bit of misfield there. That's the pressure applied on the fielder by the 2 batters, getting that quick single.
And this is good running.
Well, these 2 are the most experienced batters in the Josephine side. They have a good understanding between them. They must have batted a lot of hours together.
And also played for the country together. So, like you said, the most experienced 2, the pair. Now that's hammered in there. The bounce to the fielder. Well, now, Polly, the sun has gone missing straight away. So 8 overs completed. It was 47 for 1.
He's gonna pop in and round the number. That bigger to sicker than ever. Six so udin at the number. Hot and spicy coffee cinema. Prima good to me. Fantamai.
Well, 8 overs gone, 47 for 1. 6 overs remaining. Yes, Michael, you're right. Now the light comes into play now. I'm sure the umpires would have taken a light reading yesterday, and they have to wait to the same reading to count to call it a day. So the 9th over in progress now. That's nicely played by Kapru Bandara. The fielder having a long chase, but well fielded inside the boundary. But the batsman cross over for 2. Takes Kapru Bandara on to 13. Well, the question is whether the Petrites will be able to bowl those 6 overs.
Well, after this it will be 5. Polly, yeah, well, spinners are in operation. So unless the light really goes bad, they're getting through the overs pretty fast as well. Oh, cut in there this time.
Oh, that's gone to the boundary. Well, that should be 4.
That would be interesting to see whether his cap hit the ball. Then
No, the ball hit the boundary rope. If you see that replay, well, the fielder very much saw that. Yeah, you see the ball hitting the rope.
and it hits the cap. So I think that has to be 5 penalty runs, which the umpires didn't pick up.
Well, you can't blame the umpires.
Well, as us, well, like Chandana Chanda says that it should be 5 penalty runs plus the boundary, which was 9 runs in that ball.
And that's put away over the boundary by Hirun Kapru Bandara. Well, you can't blame the umpires for that, Michael. Well, it's a fielder who should signal the boundary. But I doubt very much the fielder too, whether he saw that hitting the boundary.
We had the same thing happen when the Josephines were batting in the first innings. Well, we don't have a third umpire, so these things will go unnoticed. Well, if it was a close run chase, Polly, that would have been thing to talk about. Another over, 9 completed, 57 for 1.
Heels Crest and I made his sausages. The bite that bites back.
Gold hair and body wash එක.
Seat Car Radials. The road is yours.
Skipper continuing. Colombo, that's a full toss. Batsman come back for easy 2.
When you see Hirun Kapru Bandara slowly moved into his 20s. He got that huge 6 in that previous over. 59 for 1, Josephines. That's again, they're running hard for the first. Again a misfield, but they settled with 1. Takes Jasundara on to 30.
light even getting a bit darker. Most of the fielders on the leg side on the boundary, just a short fine. Fielders on the boundary there. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and the long on. Got a deep extra as well on the offside. And the long off, which comes into play now.
Well, the Peter had started with the same field with 5 fielders on the boundary. It's nicely put away by Kapra Bandara. Gets a single. He moves on to 22. And the score to 63. See the electronic scoreboard of the SSC looking beautiful now. So that's the end of the 10th over. It's 64 for 1.
He's gonna pop in and right in the bar. That nigga is sicker than a bar. Six so udin than a bar. Hot and spicy cup is in a bar. Prima kutumi, fantamai.
So St. Joe's College 64 for 1 in their second innings. Iran Jayasundara on 32 of 32 deliveries. Irun Kapru Bandara 22 of 23 deliveries. Shannon Rodrigo to continue. 5 overs giving away 29 runs. St. Joseph's need a further 183 runs to win this game.
So 5-4 field. Well, interesting field here. For Shannon having a short fine leg and a deep fine leg. Just hoping that the batsman will sweep it in there.
Deep fine leg, rather fine.
And then you get a mid wicket on the boundary. And a long on. Still playing safe. I would have liked to see the fielders coming in and asking the Josephians, okay, you go over the fielders.
Exactly. Such a huge target and still going on the very much on the defense with 5 fielders on the boundary, the Peterites.
And his bowling wise is awesome, so I don't know why the short fine and a deep fine. You think probably he has forgotten that he has 2 fielders here?
Well, it's quite an interesting field here. Short fine leg, very fine, but the deep fine leg a further square. That's outside the off stump. That's the end of that 11th over. It's 67 for 1.
Heels Crest and I made a sausages. The bite that bites back.
Big match fun, prima kottumi tiyanaka.
It's 3 overs remaining. I'm sure umpires may be hanging out there just to finish this. The spinner in operation. No danger whatsoever.
Vishen Halabage, the Peterite captain, bowling his 6th over, gone for 34 runs, getting that wicket of Avisha Shamash, LPW. St. Joseph 67 for 1 in their second innings. That's down the leg side, put away nicely. There is a fielder right down on the boundary line.
Well,
One
Molly,
more.
there are lots of fielders on the boundary line, so wherever it's hit to, I think there will be a fielder. Five fielders on the boundary.
Another single to Kapur Bandara, takes him on to 24, and the score moves on to 69. St. Joseph 69 for 1 in their second innings. Hiran Jayasundar on 35.
Up to 36 now.
They're getting the runs quite easily because it's just a very defensive field. They need only to push the ball on the leg side and get a single.
All good friends, Polly, representing the under-19 team, Sri Lanka under-19, both these batsmen and the bowler.
Two of the Josephians, Chasundara and Kapur Bandara, two Peterites, Vishen Halabage and Tusanda Gamage, was in the Sri Lanka under-19 tour to South Africa for the Youth World Cup.
Gamage not on the field with ankle injury. Of these three in the picture, quite good friends. You can see them exchanging words, just running around, tapping each other. End of 12 overs, 71 for 1.
Gold Wild. Unleash the wild in you.
නිකම් බොරුවට රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්නේ ඇයි? NDB නියොස් තියෙද්දි රිස්ක් එකක් නැතුව කික් එකේ ෆන් ට්‍රාන්ස්ෆර්ස් කරන්න වගේම චිල් එකේ බිල්ස් පේ කරන්න.
It looks like the Peterites want to call off the game, but the Josephians are not giving in now.
Well, it's just 2 overs. Polly might as well
bet those 2 overs. That's what the Josephians want. No, we will bet these 2 overs also. It's Shannon Rodrigo again to continue. Suppose 6 overs, giving away 32 runs in the second innings.
fielder still moving, so the umpire had to stop the bowler.
Hirun Kapru Bandara on 25. Hiran Jayasundara on 36.
What a difference between the 2 days, Polly, yesterday and today. We started on 20 odd overs, which would have been, it would have made the game really interesting.
Yes, definitely, Michael. If we had that 20 overs, it would have been a really interesting game. Of course, the Josephians would have batted their 60 overs in the first innings. Most probably got into a good lead.
Well, it would have been interesting to see whether, if we batted those 20 odd overs yesterday, whether the Josephians were going to declare overnight and ask the Peterites to bat if it was just 15 overs remaining.
Yeah, if the Josephians had got up to about 220 like they did today, they would have taken the chance most probably. We cannot say because one full day's play remaining. Cannot say like that. 74 for 1.
But certainly a good decision to declare, just to keep the game alive.
But the Josephians were definitely ready to take that gamble. They were ready to take that chance, take the fight on.
And mind you, with a player on 80 not out.
Yeah, but the Peterites, you can't blame them. They were put into the back seat on the second innings. They had lost 9 wickets.
End of another over. 13 gone. So one more over remaining. I'm sure it'll be the skipper to bowl that. And be waiting to remove the bails and a few stumps. There you see the match summary. St. Peter asked to bat first after losing the toss. Got 270 for 9 in their 60 overs. St. Joseph's 228 for 5. Declared in with about 11 overs to go in 49 overs. And then St. Peter's batting a second time with 204 for 9 when they declared with just 14 overs remaining. And now the Josephians 75 for 1 has faced 13 overs in the day. Just 1 over to go. Umpires getting together most probably to call off the game. Yes, so that's another draw to this tally. 90th Battle of the Saints ending up in a draw. It was interesting for some time.
Well, the crowd invading the field. They were waiting for this opportunity. While the players walking into the dressing rooms. St. Joseph 75 for 1. So the 90th Battle of the Saints has ended in a draw. Well, what I was talking, Michael, earlier was St. Peter's were 172 for 9 in their second innings. And that last pair carried them on to 204. That was a very valuable partnership. And that would have been the turning point for the Peterites.
I think more than the runs, Polly, the number of overs they batted, the balls they batted was basically the savior for them. Because or else it would have opened up the game again. Still, it was going to be a difficult task, 8-9 runs over. But may have been a bit interesting.
Yeah, at 172, if the Peterites, just imagine if the Peterites lost their 10th wicket, it would have been 214 to chase with about 32 to 33 overs.
It was 20 odd overs at that time. It was 29 overs, I think, when that last wicket fell.
So then the Josephians would have been going after it. They would have taken a chance and gone after it. And that would have made the game really interesting.
Yes, definitely. But it was not to be. Not easy to get wickets on a pitch like this.
So credit to the Peterite last pair. They fought hard to save the day for them. See the Josephian second innings. Hiran Jayasundara opened the innings with 38 not out of 42 deliveries. Avishek Shamash with the batsman out. He was out for 7. And Hirun Kapur Bandara, who made 94 in the first innings, was 27 not out in the second innings. St. Joseph's 75 for 1 with 3 extras of 12.5 overs.
There you see the bowling card. Just 2 bowlers operating. Shannon none for 36 in his 6.5 overs, and Vishen Harambage none for 1 for 38 in 6 overs. Just 3 extras. 12.5 overs, 75 for 1.
$75 for 1. That's a close play scores. And you see the highlights. All the Josephians.
That was of the final session. Manas getting a wicket there. And then Dylan Damsara pulling it back onto the stumps. You see a good catch there taken.
That was definitely a good catch taken by the Josephian captain.
Not easy diving forward.
Lairu Amarasekara. Some valuable runs scored for the Petrites at this stage. Every run was vital. That's Nathan David getting run out. And that was Siranja Sundara taking another catch.
That time there was a bit of issue with wickets falling, regular intervals.
And from here on the last pair put on a good partnership before the declaration came. And the two Josephian openers, second innings was Hiranja Sundara and Avisha Shamash. First delivery was put into the boundary for 4.
That was also in that same over.
Well, Josephian started off with boundaries.
They had some hope at that time.
And that was the wicket to fall. Avisha Shamash was LPW. And from here on it was Jayasundara Kapuru Bandara partnership.
The Hiran and the Hirun partnership.
They put on 52 runs for the second wicket. Some good hitting. That was Kapuru Bandara. That was the closer play with Jayasundara and Kapuru Bandara. Here you see the match summary. St. Peter's 270 for 9 in their first innings. Damsara getting 103 and General Devtusa 4 for 74. St. Joseph's 228 for 5 declared. Hirun Kapuru Bandara 94 and Vishen Halabage 3 for 68. St. Peter's 204 for 9 declared. Dylan Damsara 65. Manasa Madhubhashana 4 for 66. And St. Joseph's in their second innings 75 for 1. Hiranja Sundara 38 not out. So St. Joseph's needed a further 172 runs to win this game when play was called off. Just an over remaining.
Then we see the sessions day 1 and day 2.
They see now the St. Josephians have dominated 2 sessions. The Petrites 1 and 3 have been shared. So actually most of the honors in this game belongs to the Josephians.
Yeah, definitely. I think the way they played was attacking cricket. A little bit disappointed, Polly, on the first day at the start of play. You know, we saw some defensive field sets.
Yeah, that
might
was
come
the
to
session.
haunt them.
Yeah, that was the session, Michael, where the Petrites dominated.
That's because I think the Josephians let them dominate.
Exactly. Josephians were on the back foot on that session with a surprising move of putting the Petrites in and then being on the defense.
And three sessions basically were shared. Also here, see the production team in action. All the pictures, Polly, that are brought to you right through the day, the hard work. You don't get to see them always.
This is the
interviews.
This is the dynamic staff of Papare. They have been doing yeoman service, bringing all these pictures to your doorstep, covering most of the matches during the school season. Hard work, commitment, no doubt, quality production given to us.
The cameraman, photographs, everything. So it's not like just seated in front of your TV and watching it. It takes a lot. And this is a lot of credit should go to this backroom staff.
So many people behind the scenes working on this. Should be pretty thankful to them. Papare bringing this production to you. Not only in Sri Lanka, it's going right around the globe. It's on Papare YouTube.
A lot of people involved, Polly, to get this, make this a success. A lot of experience coming into this team. Wonderful team this is.
Well, Michael, it's great working with them, no doubt about that. They have done a great service.
The staff behind the scene, Malaysia, were senior hand.
Thanks to all these people for being able to bring this production and beautiful pictures. Watching on TV, watching on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you watch, some beautiful pictures coming to you. Okay, we'll get back to you in a moment. Till then, just hold on.
Youth එකට සෙට් වෙන්න ඔයාලත් කැමතිද? Youth Plus.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog Television නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Catch the action of the Sri Lanka Tour of Bangladesh 2024 live. Enjoy 3 T20 matches, 3 ODI matches and 2 Test matches from 4th March to 3rd April. Live on Dialog Television, ThePapare TV. Dialog, the official sponsor of the national cricket team.
උත්වේගයෙන් පිරුණු තරඟ 74ක් ලෝවට සුපිරි ක්‍රිකට් තරු පිරි කණ්ඩායම් 10ක් එකම කුසලානයක් මෙවර IPL තරගාවලියේ ජයග්‍රහණය කවුරුන් හිමි කරගනීවිද ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් වෙතින් මුළු තරගාවලියම නරඹන්න රුපියල් 249කට සුවිශේෂී දීමනාවක් මෙම දීමනාව ඇක්ටිවේට් කරන ඔබට IPL මුළු තරගාවලිය වගේම තවත් ක්‍රීඩා තරග රැසක් නරඹන්න channel 5ක්ම ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම SMS හෝ My Dialog app මගින් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ බංග්ලාදේශ තරග සංචාරය 2024 උද්ඝාටක කර T20 තරග 3ක් එක්දින තරග 3ක් සහ ටෙස්ට් තරග 2ක් මාර්තු 4 වනදා සිට අප්‍රේල් 3 වෙනිදා දක්වා ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ThePapare TV ඔස්සේ සජීවීව නරඹන්න ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම SMS හෝ My Dialog app මගින් ඩයලොග් ජාතික ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ නිල අනුග්‍රාහක
Sundays in March, we bring you a wholesome lineup of wonderful family entertainment on Hits Movies.
Let's go!
Revisit the famous Stone Age people.
All right.
Have fun with talking ants and other lovable animals who are part of the family. Meet the first male fairy godmother who's doing his best. So sit with your family and a tub of popcorn every Sunday on Hits Movies.
He's not just some observer. He's an assassin.
I don't trust anybody outside of this room.
You go rogue, he's been authorized to hunt you down and kill you.
That's the job.
Which way, Benji? Turn left! Go, 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 go! What are you waiting for? I'm jumping out a window!
Mission Impossible Fallout.
They are our biggest fans.
Why am I not surprised?
The groupies come in all shapes and sizes. They stalk us, obsess over us, chase after us. Why? Because they just love us to the point they want to. Catch some zombie love every Sunday this March. The Loving Dead.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
මාර්තුවේ උන්මාදය සූදානම්ද බිග් මැච් වසන්තයට පෙබරවාරි 24 සිට සජීවීව ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog ViU App සහ ThePapare.com ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Hands up!
Welcome to the RIPD. We're bounty hunters for rogue souls that escaped judgment.
I got this.
Our job is to find them and send them to where their ticket got punched. Hell, Roy. We send them to hell.
Oh, that was unexpected.
RIPD 2, Rise of the Damned.
Дайте крупний план. Ніна, в тебе все добре? Ти якась зелена. Гример, подивись, в тебе зірка зелена.
Ой, та не треба нікому нічого казати. Я сама чудово з усім справлюсь.
Що, передачу закриють?
Ні, ти що, зачем?
ශ්‍රී ලාංකීය ක්‍රීඩා විකාශනයේ මෙතෙක් අත් නොවිඳී නව්‍යතම අත්දැකීම් සමගින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog Television නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ විඳින්න නරඹන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Young and carefree. Four unlikely friends spend their time aimlessly.
Hello!
Until a getaway sets them on a whole new course. Together, they embark on a cross-border adventure. One that will change their lives in the most unimagined ways. Easy Living on Cinema World.
Trinity versus St. Anthony's. 42nd one-day encounter. 22nd March at St. Anthony's Grounds. Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
I believe the right house is like a soulmate. When the right one comes along, it's magic.
Welcome home, Susan.
There's something in the house making it hard for us to sell, and we make it go away.
Run as fast as you can.
Well, the 90th Battle of the Saints have ended in a draw with St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College, as the Josephians dominated the play to a certain extent, but the Peterites came back fighting. Now it's the presentation time, and as we hand it over to Haritha Pereira, who is down at the presentation.
Dedicated to nurturing talent and empowering champions, Dialog Asiata PLC, Sri Lanka's premier connectivity provider and the prolific promoter of sports in Sri Lanka, powering the 90th Battle of the Saints. We've come to the conclusion of the prestigious two-day event. The game played for the Reverend Father Maurice LeGoc Memorial Trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, at the presentation, please permit me to cordially invite our presentation party. Reverend Father Ranjit Andrade, Rector, St. Joseph's College. Reverend Father Rohita Rodrigo, Rector, St. Peter's College. Reverend Father Priyan Tesera, Prefect of Games, St. Joseph's College. Reverend Father Milan Bernard, Sports Coordinator, St. Peter's College. Mr. Shamilal D.S. Vijayaratna, Chief Guest. Mr. Munesh David, Vice President, Group Supply Chain Management and Corporate Planning Strategy, Dialog Asiata PLC. Mr. Jonathan Alas, Managing Director, Chief Executive Officer, Hatton National Bank. Mr. Hiran Kure, Chairman, Jetwing Hotels, together with Mr. Akila Jayasena, Head of Marketing, Haley Solar, Platinum Sponsor. Our distinguished guests on the podium. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the two teams, St. Joseph's and St. Peter's, for being competitive through the 2 days of cricket. Thank you very much. The agenda will take us to the presentation of certificates of participation. First of all, may we cordially invite Reverend Father Ranjit Andrade, Rector, St. Joseph's College, to hand over the certificates to the Peterite team. St. Peter's First 11 team, Vishen Halamage captain, Rusanda Gamage vice captain, Shannon Rodrigo, Chamindu Pereira, Ritil Suravira, Ishira Ayupala, Sachin Pereira, Anupa Garumana, Janit Kaushan, Lashen Pushpakumara, Nathan David, Ovin Salgadu, Lashmika Pereira, Dylan Damsara, Virul Amarapala, Asadisa De Silva, Joshua Sebastian, Savi Fernando, Sadisha Karyavasam, Hiruka Silva, and Inosh Peterson. They've enjoyed a wonderful season. They are into the last 4 of the school's 2-day league. We thank the players and certainly Reverend Father Ranjit Andrade. Next, our pleasure to cordially invite Reverend Father Rohit Rodrigo, Rector St. Peter's College, to hand over the certificates of participation to the Josephian team. St. Joseph's College First 11 team, Lahiru Amarasekara captain, Hiran Jasundara vice captain, Hirun Kapuru Bandara, Kenneth Lianage, Abhishek Jayavira, Yenula Devtusa, Dinuk Serasinga, Manasa Madhubashana, Rishma Amarasingha, Kaven Patirana, Deshan Talahitiagala, Heshan Ramanayaka, Senuja Vekunagoda, Dunik Pereira, Dihen De Silva, Nushan Pereira, Damian De Silva, Yenula Dantanarayana, Kalana Subhashana, together with Avisha Samash. We would thank St. Joseph's team as well as Reverend Father Rohit Rodrigo. Ladies and gentlemen, the two-day game was live from the venue on many portals including ThePapare and Dialog Television. It has been a tremendous encounter. It has been fiercely contested and we appreciate all that. So we move on to the individual awards and take this opportunity to thank our adjudicators. Our neutral adjudicator was Uwesul Karnain, national cricketer, double international in cricket and hockey for Sri Lanka. On behalf of St. Joseph's College, Mr. Namal Samaravikrama, and on behalf of St. Peter's College, Mr. Chanaka Vikramasekara. Ladies and gentlemen, have a round of applause for our adjudicators. Thank you very much. We move over to the presentation ceremony proper. Our first award will be presented by Mr. Jonathan Allis, Managing Director, Chief Executive Officer of Hat National Bank. This for the best fielder, the Henry A. De Silva Memorial Trophy, presented by Old Josephians Sports Club, goes to Hiran Jasundara of St. Joseph's. We congratulate Hiran and thank Mr. Jonathan Allis. Next, cordial inviting Mr. Hiran Kure, Chairman, Jetwing Hotels. The Herbert Wittachi Memorial Trophy presented by Anton and Maurice Pereira. The best bowler, Yenula Devtusa, St. Joseph's. We congratulate Yanuda and thank Mr. Hiran Kure. Cordially inviting Mr. Akila Jasena, Head of Marketing, Haley Solar, Platinum Sponsor. The trophy presented by Mr. Bernard Vijay Tunga for the best batter, Hirun Kapuru Bandara, St. Joseph's. We congratulate Hirun and thank Mr. Akila Jayasena. Cordially inviting Mr. Munesh David, Vice President, Group Supply Chain Management and Corporate Planning Strategy, Dialog Asiata PLC. The Captain George A. Pereira Memorial Trophy, presented by Mr. Malcolm De Costa for the best all-rounder, Abhishek Jayavira of St. Joseph's. We congratulate Abhishek and thank Mr. Munesh David. Finally, we cordially invite Mr. Shamilal D.S. Vijayaratna, Chief Guest. The trophy presented by St. Peter's College Old Boys Union Sports Committee for the man of the match, Dilena Damsara of St. Peter's, who will also receive a healthcare voucher from Hemas Hospitals. We congratulate you, Dilana. We thank Mr. Shamilal D.S. Vijayaratna. Ladies and gentlemen, that wonderful trophy, the Reverend Father Maurice LeGoc Memorial Challenge Trophy, presented by Mr. Chitlam A. Gardiner, will remain at Bambalapitiya as they are the holders. Ladies and gentlemen, we have concluded our presentation ceremony. We thank our distinguished presentation party. We congratulate the two teams for an excellent two-day game. Look forward to meeting you at the historic 50th Battle of the Saints one-day encounter. From all of us here, we say a big thank you, take care, go home safely.
That was a presentation of the award ceremony conducted by Mr. Haritha Pereira of Papare, ThePapare. Well, with news that the 90th encounter, they see the match summary. St. Peter's 270 for 9, St. Joseph's 228 for 5 declared. St. Peter's, their second innings, 204 for 9 declared, and St. Joseph's 75 for 1. And the match being ending as a draw. So additional draw for the series as we go on, reminding you that the 50-over encounter will be on the 6th of April, and hope to see you again on 6th of April. There we see the upcoming fixtures. Battle of the Goals, that's on 28th, 9th and 30th. That's between DSN and Mahanama College. 29th and 30th again, Battle of the Goals with Sri Sumangala Panadura and Mortu Vidyalaya. 31st of March, limited over encounter between Sri Sumangala Panadura and Mortu Vidyalaya. 5th and 6th of April, Battle of the Goal Lions. That's of Raula College and Dharmapala Pannipitiya. 7th of April, the 50-over encounter between those two schools. 6th of April, a one-day encounter between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College here at the SSC. 7th April, 26th, one-day encounter between
St. Anne's and Malyadeva.
St. Anne's and Malyadeva, and 21st April, 18th limited over encounter between DSN and Naika and Mahanama College, also at the SSC. So with that news, we hope to see you back again on the 6th of April to see the 50th Joseph and Pete Ride 50 over encounter. As we head you back, enjoy the day.